Hello, everybody. Welcome back for another Microsoft 2024 live stream in the wonderful Synaptic A220. Happy Sunday, my friends. Day 3 of 3 for us. A very long streaming days, chat. I can't remember last time I put in this many hours streaming, chat. Holy. Greg, well, good to see you, my friend Alex. Good to see you, sir. Welcome back. Dan SimWorld, welcome. Hope you're well. MN Sports Fan, good to see you, my friend. Mr. Chris Clark, good to see you, dude. Moff Jam, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Justin, good to see you. Mr. Barry, good to see you. Ken, welcome back. Pilot Anzur, good to see you. Dante, welcome. Mr. P. Thibs in the house, good to see you. Mr. Baldo, good to see you, sir. Welcome back. Pilot Anzur, welcome. Matija, good to see you. Nismo, welcome. Joel, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Vital, good to see you. Tom, welcome aboard, man. Hope you're well. Golf Kilo 4, welcome back. Hope you're... What time did you go to bed last night, Tom? That's the real question. Ken, good to see you, my man. Welcome back. Rob Reed, good to see you, brother. Welcome. Andy, good to see you, my man. Welcome back. Cam, good to see you, sir. Welcome. Chris, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Are there any more routes served by the E220? Wait, hey, Cap, are there many more routes served by the E220 than by the 320? No, probably not. I don't know, though. It's a good question. I'd have to look at that. I really don't know. I think there's more 320s flying than there are A220s. Maybe not. I'm not sure. Wayward, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Alexander, good to see you. Welcome back. Queen Buttons, welcome. Hope you're well. Skyworker, good to see you, my friend. Hope you're doing well, man. Cat Aviation, welcome back. Hope you are well. Tenure to Bobo, welcome back. Hope you're well as well, man. Cat Aviation, I think I got you. Welcome. Fly with Dan, good to see you. Shamrock Minimums, good to see you as well, my friend. Welcome back. Bedrock, good to see you, dude. Casper, welcome. Mikey, good to see you. Alex, welcome back. 383, welcome back as well. Hope you're doing well. Happy Sunday, everybody. Hope everybody is doing well. I hope everybody's had a great weekend. I hope everybody has been able to fill their hearts out with A220 content. We're not done yet, chat. We are not done. You can't stop me from flying this airplane. Whether I was flying on stream today or offline, my goal today was just to fly the airplane the entire day. That being said, this airplane, since we flew it yesterday, has received 2 updates, chat. So I just want to keep you guys in the loop. The aircraft has received 2 updates. They didn't include a change log. I'm sure I could have reached out to Synaptic and found a change log or something like that, but the change log probably doesn't matter because it's still not public release. Anyways, that being said, 2 updates. I don't know what has been changed. Apparently the route, you remember when we were on the route tab and we were losing performance? Apparently that's been fixed. Some other performance fixes have happened as well. We'll see. We'll see how she goes, man. Oh shit, I hit the wrong button on my new chair. Sorry. I just went all the way down to the ground. I meant to hit the left side button. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see how the aircraft behaves today. Another long day of flying today, friends. Starting here off in MSP, we're going Minneapolis, Salt Lake, Vegas, and then we're jumping into the Breeze Airways again, and we're going to do some Breeze ops from Provo, Utah to Phoenix. So, another long day of flying today, friends. If you're looking for something to do today, you want to jump in your favorite aircraft that's available in the sim, please feel free to join us. The more traffic, the better, in my opinion. So, Gabber just did one of the coolest approaches IRL at K-Bay, Hawaii. That was amazing. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Very cool. Are they common in the sky? I fly a lot for work, but I've never been on one. E220s? Depends on what airline. Usually, whatever airline is operating the E220, they have quite a few of them. So, Delta has a bunch of them. Breeze has a bunch of them. Air Canada has a bunch of them. So I guess it just depends what airline you fly, to be honest with you. Yeah. Josh, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Taking 17 for departure, calling for flap 10 in the 739. The hell? That's weird. Can you add SATCOM to the rear of the aircraft in the EFB? Yes, you see we have it turned on right now. It's right there. Look. Hello, Mr. SATCOM. Yes, you can turn that on in the EFB. There's a couple options that you can go through in the EFB as well. Yes, the SATCOM is one of the options. Yes. They apparently have Salt Lake City and Provo ready and staffed up. Sheesh. Well, I like the sounds of that. I like the sounds of that, friends. Now, before we get going today, maybe I should have watched a video, actually. Chat, for our nav approaches in this, you know what? hold on. Let's go learn something together. Give me 2 seconds. I need to figure out. I want to see the. I want to see how I shoot an RNAV approach, because I don't think it's just taking it to, was it this one that I was looking for? No, I don't think it's that one. To shoot, wait, it is this one. Hold on, airspeed, trim system, pitch and line, that's fine. Changing vertical path. So for an RNAV, do I just set a lower altitude for any, I don't know if anybody's here that has flown it, but for an RNAV, do I just set a lower altitude on the autopilot and it just will fly the RNAV approach? Is that really all I have to do? Sorry, I'm just trying to watch a brief little, I think that's all I have to do, to be honest with you, because it just follows the vertical path down, right? I don't think I have to do much. I think you just set a lower altitude and then the airplane follows the altitudes. I don't think there's anything special that you have to do with the thing. Look at the guide I DM'd you last night in Discord, page 157. 157. Okay. Let me try and jump to that quickly. Maybe we can study this while we're flying in and we can figure it out. 157, general guidance. That's on an, for all 2D VNAV beyond FAF is not permitted. Before FAF, set MDA and deselect VNAV. FPA becomes the active mode. All right, we're going to leave that up. We'll do some reading when we're... while we're en route to Salt Lake City. We'll see how things go today. All right, friends, let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. Let me crank up the sounds here for us. We are, of course, sitting cold and dark. So first things first, let's go to the overhead. Battery switch 1, battery switch 2. Beautiful. We'll get the external power online as well. That'll power everything up there nicely. Very good. I'm going to get the no-ped onto auto, and that is good for all of that. Cool. Let's let the aircraft power itself up here. The back right bathroom has a window in it on breeze. Pretty cool to use the bathroom with a view. Yes, I have seen that. Yeah. You're tracking me on VATSIM. Sounds good. Nav on FMS 1 and hit approach button. That's it. Nav on FMS 1 and hit approach button. Do you arm approach button? I don't know. I guess we'll see. We'll find out. Yeti, what's up, man? I've been having a lot of fun, dude. It's a handful. It is very different. A very different aircraft. The dirty window, yeah, I'm not quite sure what's up with that, to be honest with you. I noticed that as well when I loaded in. Are you liking the bird so far? Very much. Very much. It's very different. It's very different than any other commercial aircraft that I've ever flown. And that's a big one. I've, been flight simming for quite a while. It's very, very different. And I think a lot of people are going to have to do some studying before they jump into this one. Miggity Mike, my man, 92 months. Appreciate you, brother. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for the continued support, Mr. Miggity Mike. I hope you're well, man. I hope you're enjoying your weekend, brother. Descent logic is very similar to Boeing for RNAV approaches, I believe, but I'm still not 100% sure if you have to arm approach or not. Yeah, we'll figure that one out together, Cam. We'll figure that one out together. I got the manuals open right here. Look. We're going official today. I got the manuals open, so approach guidance. We'll have a look at this while we're en route to Salt Lake City. 2.5 hours to Salt Lake City. So.
Honorary donated $3.
Hey Jay,
you'll be virtually typed in this snow bus in no time.
Yes, sir. I will be. Yes, sir. I will be. Hold on. I'm looking. Okay, so he does keep it on nav. And then approach gets on. Okay, so he armed approach at like 8,500 feet on an RNAV. So I'm assuming it'll pick it up. 8,500 foot harsh enabled that, so we can watch that as well. We can get into that. AJ, thank you very much, man, for the support. Appreciate you, brother, with the 3 bones. And Mr. Nexon, 17 months. Hey, Cap, how are you? I'm doing well, man. If I'm honest with you, my throat hurts. I don't think I've talked this much in a span of 72 hours in my entire life. I don't think I've been live back to back to back 10 plus hour days of streaming, but here we are, man. Here we are, brother. So we'll hopefully enjoy it. Thank you for your support. Appreciate you for 17 months, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Mr. AJ, of course. Yes, we're going to be virtually typed. Absolutely. Okay, first things first, let's jump down to our tablet. Let's go ahead and go My Flite. We're going to import via SimBrief MSP to Salt Lake. Beautiful. That looks good. Greetings from rainy Van City boss. No Air Canada bird today. No Air Canada today, Dimitri. We flew Air Canada on Friday's stream. Next week, we'll probably jump back into some Air Canada. I think tomorrow we're going to go do some European flying. I really want to do some Air Baltic ops. So I think tomorrow we'll go do some European flying. Well, hello, buddy. Pardon me.
Zloty pilot donated 10 Canadian dollars.
Zloty.
Streams.
Thank you, my friend.
To the movies. Thanks.
Hell yeah. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. We got Mr. Josh celebrating 4 years as a business class member. Josh, huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you for 4 years of support, dude. 4 years, man. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. It is similar to CRJ because it was designed by Bombardier and then picked up by Airbus for completion. Yeah, but to be honest with you, man, it's nothing like an RJ. It's weird, man. It's very weird. It's a very weird, quirky airplane. There's a lot going on that is just so much different than, like I said, anything we've ever flown. I agree with what we've all agreed, is it's Boeing, Airbus, Embraer. It's like a fusion between all three of those airlines. It's weird. Did you figure out the ILS figure? Yes, dude. 3 for 3 yesterday, Paul. We missed the first one. We were a little bit wonky coming into Rally. But after Rally and after I had an actual A220 pilot reach out to me in Discord, and he kind of walked me through some things while we were streaming after getting information from him, we went 3 for 3 on the ILS approaches yesterday. So I feel like I've got a somewhat comprehensible way of handling the ILSs now. So we'll see, man. I'm sure at some point today we'll be shooting another ILS. So we'll see how she goes. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Okay, that's all done. That's all good. You can see here we are on our Navigraph database. That's good. Good from July 9th to August 4th. So we're good on that. We're good about another week on that. Perfect. We can clear out those messages down there. Beautiful. Let's bump this over to secondary flight plan. Let's go over to our flight plan page. Let's go ahead and... I already did that over here. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do my weight and balance here too. SimBrief import. This is the longest we're going to be flying this aircraft, chat. Almost 1,000 nautical miles on today's flight. So we've got quite a bit of fuel on board. You can see 8,000 kilograms, which would equal what? Roughly 14,000 pounds of fuel or something like that. So beautiful. Let's do our flight plan uplink. You can see my username. You can see my user ID. We'll send that off. Completed. You can see MSP to Salt Lake City is there. Perfect. Cancel that out. Wonderful. Let's go and pull some weather here in MSP. What do we got? Weather is showing 180 at 6, 10-mile visibility, broken at 25. Any ATC online? No ATC online. We do have Salt Lake City Center online, but no ATC online. Now, Tom, you're flying with us today, and you said you're departing runway 17, correct? It's a little bit of a long taxi, but I'm about that. I don't mind that at all. We can taxi around the airport and go out 17. That probably makes sense. Paul, my man, 5 gifted members. I appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you very, very much for the support. Unbelievably kind. Thank you, brother. Really do appreciate you, man. Thanks so much. MSP always uses 17. I mean, we were in MSP plane spotting a couple months ago, beginning of June, and I did not see one single airplane land or depart runway 17. I guess it depends on the winds, right? Of course. That's not the real flight took winds out of the south. Oh, well, wait, what? Well, I'm showing winds 180 at 6, so runway 17 works perfectly fine for me. 2985 on the altimeter as well. We'll set that. All right, so let's go to our flight plan page, and we'll bring in the departures. So we're going to plan runway 17, and we're going to be on the Lenny 6 departure. Very good, and we will done that. Perfect, and then arrivals into Salt Lake City. Pardon me. Let's see what the weather's doing in Salt Lake. Weather currently showing 160 at 8. So we're going to be on the Carter 1 arrival. The Carter 1 is going to take us all the way down. So I'm assuming they're going to give us 16. Oh, no, wait. Hold on. Yeah, we should get 16 left for arrival. They'll line us up here, 16 left for arrival. Now, they sometimes do 16 right, but we are parking down here on the east-north ramp. Would that be east-south? I don't know. East-south, maybe, ramp? We're parking here. That's all I know is that's where we're parking the aircraft. I'm pretty sure. Let me double-check on that before I say anything else. Yes, we're parking down here, so we'll expect 16 left. We'll request it anyways. So, let's go ahead and plan this out. Let's go to flights, select. We want 16 left. Now, do we want it via Weber? What do we got here? Weber would be a straight continuation from the star. So I think we're going to do that. That means capturing the ILS will be nice and easy. So we shall do that. All right, cool. So it's going to be the Carter 1. We want the ILS 16 left. We want it via Weber. Thank you. And we're looking for DDY as our transition. Done. Perfect. That looks good to me. Do I throw my flight number in here? I can never remember. We'll do it anyways. Delta 1051. Delta 1051. All right, we'll throw that up into there. Beautiful. And then I'm going to activate secondary. Good. I'm going to execute that. Perfect. And then that's going to send it over to our active flight plans. You can see Delta 1051, MSP Salt Lake, departure 17 on the Lenny 6, arrival transition Daddy. On the Carter 1, Weber ILS 16 left. Beautiful. That looks good to me, friends. Cruise wind that we're looking at, we're going to have a pretty nasty headwind today, chat. Average wind component at cruise is going to be 275 at 48. 275/48. So we'll plug that in. We'll execute that. Our ISA deviation today, plus 13. So we'll bug that in there as well and execute that. Beautiful. Let's go to our wind and temp. Again, everything is imported via SimBrief. Pardon me. So you could just do a flight plan request, and then it'll pull in all your winds and temperatures and all that stuff. So that's good. And then we can go to our fuel burn, and then we can go grab some zero fuel weights. So if we jump over here, I'm going to write all this down so I don't have to jump back and forth. Also, it looks like MSP ground is now online, Tom, if you're flying with us. Zero fuel weight is 51,628. CG weight is 27. And fuel is 8026. All right, I wrote all that down. I'm going to jump over here. So I'm going to go zero fuel weight, 51628. Enter that in. Zero fuel weight CG, 27%. Enter that in. Block fuel, 8026. Enter that in. Perfect. Number of passengers today, 137. We'll bug that in there. We'll execute that. Beautiful. Airplane has all of its wonderful information that is required for our VNAV pathing and all that fun stuff. Looking good, friends. Looking good. We don't need to worry about ETP. That's all good. We can go to our performance numbers now. While we're doing this, let's spool up the APU. We'll get all that ready to rock and roll. Let's jump back here. Let's go to our performance takeoff. We're going to sync FMS. We're going to sync the weather. We'll calculate. Perfect. Takeoff 1, 33, 38, 42. Yeah, there we go. Switch that over. Forgot I could do that here. Beautiful. All right, that looks good. Let's go ahead and send all of that down to the FMS. Perfect. And then we need to grab some weather here for MSP. Cape Town, Cape Tonian. Thank you for 45 months, man. This loving the A220 streams. Excited to give it a go. I'm excited for you guys to get it, man. I'm really excited to watch you guys take a deep dive like I have into this aircraft. It's, yeah, it's pretty crazy. 12 left for departure? Nah, I'm requesting 17. I don't care. If he gives me no, I'll just log off. Metar KMSP. Good. We'll throw that in there. We'll grab some information. Outside air temperature is showing 30 degrees. Ooh, it's warm. Okay. 30 degrees. We got winds at 180 at 6. 180 at 6. We'll throw that in there. Takeoff 1 is selected. 30, 180 at 6. Climb thrust is fine. We're doing a flap 2 departure. Bleed source, we want that over to engine. Wing anti-ice off. Cowl anti-ice off as well. And our departure profile is standard with an acceleration height of 2,000 feet. Beautiful. Let's do our pre-flight checklist. Everything looks good here. We need to get the hydraulics online. 3A, 3B, 2B, all to the auto position. Very good. Forward cargo low heat. Oh, that's new. Where's that? Forward cargo low heat. I'm assuming it's somewhere over here somewhere? Window heat's on. Probe heat's good. Hold on, Chad. We gotta do some research. That's a new one that they've added to the checklist. I didn't know that was on there. Right side red toggle. Right side red toggle? These ones? Maybe it's already on then, because if it's blacked out, that means that it's on. Right? So, I guess we'll say okay. Okay, good. Wait. Oh, it's not a click. I actually have to find it. Wow, okay, they added quite a lot to this pre-flight. Okay, we actually need to find it then. Wait, why is this pre-flight so different? Under air, there's cargo. You need to set it to low. Under air, there is cargo. Under air. Am I stupid? Yes. Yes, I am. I don't... Are we looking in the right place here? I see... Third panel on the left below fuel. Third panel. 1, 2, 3. Cargo, low heat. Right? Yeah, we got it. Exhaust on auto. Where's exhaust? Auto? Exhaust? Holy shit, they completely changed all this on us. Yeah, no, sorry. I couldn't see that there. Aft vent. Oh, exhaust. What did it say? Put it on auto? Exhaust is on auto. But exhaust is auto, right? I'm assuming that's where it should be. Equipment cooling, exhaust auto. It's in auto. Okay, we'll just scroll through that. Good. What now? Why would they pre-flight auto brake to RTO? That's interesting, dude. Okay, I guess alternate flap. Okay, I'm not gonna worry about any of this, chat. First flight of the day, check rudder trim. Yeah, that's all fine. Interior and exterior expansions complete. Radio and transponder set. Flight control panel is set. Flight nav instruments good. Altimeters we've done. ICAS and info good. Rudder trim indicator good. Circuit breakers good. Side stick good. Oxygen mask good. Flight attendants good. Departure briefing good. Logbook good. Fuel required good. Override checklist good. All right. So they've changed the checklist completely. This is a little bit... Oh, the checklist is livery based? Oh, interesting. Okay, so Delta does things differently then is what you're saying, essentially. Doors. Let's jump back over here. Let's go to our ground equipment. We're going to close you, we're going to close you, we're going to close you. All the doors should be closed. Flight deck door closed and locked. Good. ICAS and info is good. Pushback checklist complete. Then it'll be our after start checklist. We could do a single engine taxi, but I think we'll be fine on that. No SID? No, there's no SID. So we're on the... Well, there is a SID. We're on the Lenny 6. So it's a radar departure, vectored departure. Runway 17 for a side heading tune 230 clockwise to 285. Cross. DME 7.0 MSP at or above 3,500. Maintain assigned altitude. If unable to comply, advise ATC as soon as possible prior to departure. So top altitude 7,000 on the jets. So we'll get 7,000 in. That heading said for assigned headings from 230 clockwise to 285. So we'll go 230 on departure because we are departing runway 17. That's good. Can you pop out the instruments? I don't think so. Maybe. I don't really pop out any instruments, so I'm not sure, to be honest with you. All right, we'll go 230 off of departure, and then we can go 285 and then direct Tonka on course. That needs to be fixed. 2985, that's good. Okay. Let's go to this guy. Auto ATC message is showing 3671. So we'll put this in here. 3671. Good. And then we want to put it to alt off. Good. And then we do have ground on line 21.9. So we're going to have to grab our clearance. 21.9 because he's not sending PDCs.
Ground, good morning. Thanks for Romeo. You're clear to the St. Martin Airport by the Denver 7 departure. No dyne transition. Then as filed.
All right. We'll advise we have Romeo.
7,000.
Okay.
Expect flight level 350. 10 minutes.
11 and a half hours left to go to work. Damn.
Line, squawk 3622.
Use Glowl Ass for pop outs. There you go.
Sunset 400, third St. Martin by the Zimbro 7 departure. Flying by the SID up to 7,000 feet. Expect flight level 350, 10 minutes after departure. Departure.
Have you seen that you can tune frequencies using the CNS button? It's right near the checklist buttons.
Readback is correct.
It's all the frequencies the airport uses, I believe. Yes, I have seen that, Cam. Yeah.
Call short of taxiway whiskey, ready to taxi.
Call short of whiskey and we'll expect 17 for Sunset 400.
Ground, very good morning, or afternoon now, I guess. Delta, no, you're still in the morning. Delta 1051, ATIS Romeo IFR to Salt Lake, please.
Delta 1051, Minneapolis ground, good morning. Thanks for Romeo. You're cleared to the Salt Lake City International Airport by the Line E6 departure. Line E, then as filed. Climb via the SID, except to maintain 7,000. Expect flight level 360, 10 minutes after departure. Departure left line, squawk 3671.
Audi Delta 1051's cleared to Salt Lake, Line E6. Line E, climb via the SID, except maintain 7,000. We'll expect 360, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is unfortunately offline, squawking 3671.
Delta 1051 readback is correct. You can expect runway 12 left for departure. Call when ready for push.
Any chance we get 17? We've already got it all programmed in.
Delta 1051 A4, need to expect runway 17 for departure.
Expect 17. Thanks so much. We'll let you know ready to taxi. Delta 1051. Thanks.
Delta
okay.
1051 negative. Call ready for push, please.
Okay, got you. We actually, you know what? We'll call it now. We're just getting the tug connected, so we'll be ready in about 2 or 3 minutes.
Roger. Delta 1051. Push back on the taxiway Bravo is approved for runway 17.
Pushback on a Bravo is approved for runway 17. Thanks, Delta 1051. Okay, red beacon light online. Seatbelt signs come online. Very good. We'll disconnect the ground power. Good. Let's jump down here. We'll remove the chocks, remove the GPU. Very good. Let's go to GSX, prepare for pushback and departure. Very good. We don't need to change anything. Our flight plan is everything that we just assumed it would be. So we're all good there. We don't need to do anything on that. That is perfect. We can... Actually, I guess we're on... Wait. Normal checklist. Okay, pushback completed, so it's after start. I guess this is their normal checklist. It's interesting that they put the PT... Jesus, dude, I'm going to have to learn where all these things are. Here I was, thinking I was in good position. I don't know where the hell any of these things are on this Delta checklist. Like, where the hell is the PTU switch? I'm assuming it's somewhere up here. I have to familiarize myself with the overhead panel a little bit better. Where the hell would the PTU be? Trim air, pack flow, recircs, packs, bleeds, yeah. Fuel, boost pumps, air. I guess we'll worry about that after we push back. We'll worry about that after we push back. It's in the hydraulic panel. Pardon me. Hydraulic. Oh, PTU. I guess they put it on? All right, well. It's a very different checklist. Very interesting. All right, well, arm takeoff mode, good. They should be pushing us back here momentarily. Very good. Thank you for all the help today as well, guys. I feel like this is we're flying a whole new airplane with this whole new checklist. Hello? Why did you pop up like that? Nose right, facing southeast on taxiway Bravo. Is that what we want? Southeast, no. Nose left, facing northwest. Yes, that's what we want. Good. Let's bring this up. Good. Our little parking brake, we'll get that off. Good. And you guys ready to go? Perfect. I'll turn up the engine sounds here for engine start. We'll confirm everything looks good upstairs, which it does. We'll go ahead and run engine number 2. Very good. You can see start. Should see a good N2 percentage. Give you a nice wing view. Enjoy the sounds, friends. We're not flying Breeze, Grumpy Gamer. We're flying Delta. Minnesota, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. All right, we're in position. We'll set the park brake. Good. Engine number 2 is coming up on a live. Very nice. Sounds are pretty nice. The sounds are incredible. Absolutely incredible. Yeah. All right, and EGT should be rising. N1 should stay around 18.5, which is good. We'll spool engine number 1. Very nice. Enjoy, friends. Adam, what's up, man? Welcome back. Hope you're well, brother. Cap for tomorrow. It's early, but we do vectors to Copenhagen event. Riga, Copenhagen, Tallinn, Vilnius, 3 legs. We have scenery for all airports. I don't know how I feel about flying this airplane into the vectors to Copenhagen event, KV, to be honest with you, man. I don't know if I'm ready for that. The vectors to Copenhagen is an insane event every Monday. We'll see, man. We'll see how I'm feeling. Very cool, Sean. Enjoy your day of flying, man.
Hello, buddy.
Yes, it's engine 2, then 1, Ellis, because engine 2 powers most of your systems. Dante, thank you for the gold coin. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We have 2 good engines, chat. That's exactly where we want to be right now. Very good. Back to our checklist. So it wants flaps 2. There we go. That is good. Anti-ice C as required. That's fine. Single engine. What are you yelling at me for? FMS perf departure config. What do you mean? Okay. Single engine taxi. No. Okay, so PTU stays auto. Okay, I got it. So PTU goes on for single engine taxi. That makes sense. ICAS info checked. Good. Complete on the after start checklist. Taxi checklist. Nose wheel steering on. Flaps 2. Selected. Good. Takeoff speeds, set. Wait, no. Now they're set. That's why it was probably yelling at me. Thrust, checked. Ready for it, chat? Trim value 4.3 in the green. 4.3 is selected. Good. Flight controls. Full left. Good. Full right. Good. Full up. Good. Full down. Good. Rudder full left. Good. Rudder full right. Very good. Perfect. That is good. Done you. Flight controls checked. Good. Completed. Delayed after start? No. Departure runway change? No. Before takeoff will be next. Good. Wait, they armed? Yeah, okay, that's fine. That's all good. Okay. Yes. I don't know why it's yelling FMS perf departure config. Slat flap 2. V-speeds completed. Bleed source engine. Is it because the APU is still on? Hold on. It might go. Yeah, okay, that's why. It's because the APU is still on. Perfect. We can do flap. We've got navigation briefing is good. Flight attendants notified and acknowledged. Yes. Auto throttle. We'll wait for that. Actually, you know what? We could do it right now. We can go VNav heading auto throttle. All right. Rudder and trim indicators green and CF. Good. ICAS and info is good. So we just need runway position, and we're good to go. All right. Let's let him know we're ready to taxi, chat. Let's turn that down slightly so I can hear him. Minneapolis ground, Delta 1051, ready taxi runway 17.
Delta 1051, runway 17, taxi via Alpha Charlie, hold short runway 12 right.
Alpha Charlie, hold short 12 right, Delta 1051. All right, looking at our charts, he wants us Alpha Charlie. So Alpha Charlie, hold short runway 12 right. Perfect. Park brake goes off. We're good. And we'll get our taxi light on. Perfect.
Delta 2658, standby.
Batija, 40 months, appreciate you, man. Says you should definitely check out Ljubljana in the A220. We got lots of routes that we're going to be doing over the next couple of weeks, chat. Lots of routes. Thank you, Batija, for 40 months. I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Delta 2650, runway 12 left, taxi via Charlie Papa, cross runway 4. Charlie Papa will cross runway 4.
Traffic and terrain can come online.
2658, check mode.
Buenos dias, mi amigo.
Sorry.
Buenos dias. Gamer Unk alert. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, brother. I am an Unk.
Delta 2628, cross runway
That's me.
12 right at Charlie and give way to the Sunset Boeing 73 passing.
Also, we need to check on something when I get us lined up here on Alpha. Alright, there's Alpha. Good. Let me jump down here. I want to go to my route tab quickly. Do I have any discontinuities that need to be filled in? We do, so we can take this one and pop it up to there, and then execute that. That's going to get rid of that discontinuity, and then... What the fuck is going on here? Okay, I see. So it's just going to be this up to there after the vector. Invalid entry? Okay. Never mind then. I guess I won't be doing that.
Delta 489, cross runway 12 right, continue whiskey.
Okay, that's fine. I guess we'll just leave that like that then. Air Baltic's livery is beautiful, I do agree. It is very nice.
Delta 2258, ready for speech now.
This may sound odd, but can you cool it with the whale noises? I'm running out of pants to change into. Sheesh. Give you one more. All right, we're looking for Charlie, chat, which I believe is where all those guys are crossing right there as well. I think it leaves a discount because you have to vector onto the SID. It could be, but did you see it had both waypoints there? So it has Weber and then a discount with a radar vector, then another discount, then Weber again.
Delta 489 if I didn't give it to you across runway 4.
So we'll figure that one out. Also, good to see that the performance is fixed on this page. There's no more poopy performance, which is good. How are you finding it with the Boeing throttles? Makes a lot more sense than trying to fly it with the Airbus throttles, if I'm being honest with you. If you look at the throttles, there's no detent, right? It's just a straight linear... Oh no, shit. Yep. Sorry. Yeah, I fucked up, my bad. That was... We almost full fucking sent it on the taxiway, chat. Simmer down, everybody. Simmer down. Yes, the aircraft received 2 updates yesterday, so... This is, yeah. Yeah, that was... I advanced the throttles a little bit too much there. I forgot about that. I already had auto throttle armed. Simmer down, friends. Simmer down.
Ground Sims at 400. Is it okay if we let one of these buildings go in front of us, or at least both of them? That way we have a later departure time. We're trying to get off at a weird time.
Sunset 400.
Performance definitely seems to be better as well. I will say that. Whatever performance update they did yesterday definitely seems to be working.
Thank you.
Toga! From the taxis on the taxiway!
Delta 2650, no further ATC services are available. Change to advisory frequency on 126.7 is approved. Thanks for flying Mini. Have a good
All right,
flight.
we're holding short here at Charlie. This is Charlie, right? Nope, this is Delta. Chat, holy fuck, we're all over the place,
Delta
man.
1051, cross runway 12 right at Delta, then continue Whiskey, cross runway 4.
All right, we'll cross Delta, so I know you said Charlie, and then you said Whiskey 4 for Delta 1051.
Whiskey, cross runway 4.
Whiskey, cross runway 4, thank you. All right, so we're up on Whiskey. We're fucking all over the place. Looks like you can put the FMS where the map is. Yeah, you can do anything, man. You can change everything around. You can pull the FMS up here if you wanted to. You can do a lot of things with this. It's kind of cool. There's a lot of... you can separate the screens. If you go down here as well, you can flip this to swap. And then you can go map, and you can go, like, full screen. So if I go right side map, we can go full screen on that. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool what you can do. There's a lot that you can do with the displays. You can kind of change them all around the way that you want.
Delta 2628, no further ATC services are available. Change to advisory in 126.7.
Just delete the discontinuity, click delete on the keyboard and discount. Yeah, but it's not, like somebody was saying, it's not really a discount. If you go to the route page, like, look, it's because of the arrival into the star. I guess we could delete this one. Delete. And then we just select that. So web, okay, there we go. That makes a little bit more sense. Need to bang a right turn here. D1, DU4 don't change though, right? I don't think so.
Delta 489, no further ETC services are available. Change to advisory frequency on 126.7 is approved. Thanks for flying Mini. Have a good flight. See ya.
Can you show the throttle thing again? Well, there's no detents in the throttle. That's what I was trying to show. There's no detents. So flying it with an Airbus throttle, I don't think would make very much sense. Because there's no detents, and you have to remember there's flap 5. All of our Airbus stuff is only flap 4.
Rejoin with you for assistant support.
Ground is 1224, we're ready for Crystal Star with Romeo.
Delta 1224, thanks for Romeo. Push back to the alleys approved for runway 12 left.
Push back approved, Delta 1224.
Yeah, that's the spawning area right here. That's where we were hanging out. There's the little building.
6.7 is approved. Thanks for flying Mini. Have a good flight. See ya.
Right here.
267 for Sunset 400. See ya.
Delta 2658, ready for taxi. 12 left.
Delta 2658, runway 12 left, taxi via Delta Papa, cross runway 4.
Delta Papa, cross runway 4, Delta 2658.
26.7 is CTAF, so we'll plug that in. There we go. That was a fun day, I agree, yeah. That's where streamers broadcast from? Yeah, right there. MSP Spotters Live. He's a really nice guy. I actually had the opportunity to chat with him and hang out a little bit. Very nice guy. I forget his name. Very nice guy. I met a lot of new people that week. When they first did a cap, they were on the parking garage. Ah, that's kind of cool. What tiller do I use? Exclamation point tiller. In chat. Mr. Blackbird controls. Owls is going live at 12 a.m. What, midnight?
Delta 1051, no further ATC services are available. Change to advisory frequency on 126.7 is approved. Thanks for flying Mini. Have a good flight. See ya.
1267, thanks for wonderful ATC, man. Have a great day. We'll see you soon. Delta 1051. See ya. Over to advisory, and then we'll get 1228 for en route frequency plugged in. Very good.
Minneapolis traffic, Sunset 400, lining up on waiting runway 17, behind the departing.
Sunset? What's that?
Minneapolis traffic.
Says it's going to be live in the next 11 hours. Interesting play. I am not using Rex Atmos. No, I'm just using default. Default weather with the clouds on the Ultra preset. Geps, do you still use the scenery manager where it activates, deactivates certain airports? Yes. Add-on linker, EyeDoc, yes. I do. Stretching and flying all day. Cap, going to join you later on? Hell yeah, brother. All right, we hold short. We can finish our checklist as well. We have runway in position. Good. We'll complete that. Next will be after takeoff checklist. Very good. And I'm going to bump this over to perf. Good. He's on the Netflix company jet. Wait, what? Oh, is that what it is? Netflix company jet is Sunset? Interesting. I'm doing well, Joe. I'm doing well, brother. I got to be honest with you, man. I've been waking up every morning just super excited to fly this airplane. Can you show the side stick? It's very Airbusy, except there's a trim switch on it.
Minneapolis traffic, Sunset 400, take off runway 17, departure on the 07 at the for Minneapolis traffic.
Sunset Sky Airways is fictional. Oh. Would you say that the A220 is more difficult to fly than the A320? It's very different. I don't know if I would go more difficult. It's very different. It's very different, my friend. All right, strobe lights on, landing lights on, wing lights on, and logo lights on. Taxi light can go off. Minneapolis traffic, Delta 1051, lining up and waiting runway 17, Minneapolis. Stickman, I've been loving the airplane, dude. I've been loving learning the airplane. It's very different than what I'm used to. Very different. Yeah, the camera's off because we've been streaming for like 8 hours every day for the last 3 days. No camera. We're just chilling out, stretching. Lots of stretching has transpired in the last 3 days. Got to keep my brain smooth. Smooth brain. Ooh, nice little lineup. Perfect. We'll hold it right there. Very good. Are we the last ones to get out? I think we are. Yeah, the hydraulic sounds are... They definitely updated the sounds. Was today a Firehouse day? Firehouse is too far, P-Fibs.
Minneapolis traffic, Sunset 400, clear runway 17, departure eastbound over the Unicom for Minneapolis traffic.
Also, did I want ring out, ETA speed. Also, okay, I'm on plan, that's why. There we go. That makes more sense. Okay. We'll let him depart. Give him a little bit of time. It also, my heading all messed up. We want, what did we say it was? What did the chart say? 235? 230. No, go this way, please. That got all messed up when I was having fun with the throttles. Whoopsies. 230 heading select, then we'll proceed direct to whatever our first waypoint is. Minneapolis traffic, Delta 1051, departing runway 17, Minneapolis. Control cam on. Sounds up. Ready? Let's go flying. Throttles. 50%. Chrono on. Advanced throttles. Auto throttle takes over. Let's go. Takeoff power set.
Minneapolis traffic, good morning, Delta 782.
80 knots.
Due west of the field. We are at 100,000 before arrival between the
turn. Sync up our flight directors. Minneapolis traffic, Delta 210s, vacate, sorry, departed runway 17 for the call, Minneapolis. Let's go direct Tonka. Direct. Done. Execute. Nav. Let's nose down, gain some speed. That little alarm on your trim is weird. How do you like the throttles? They're nice. They do the job. Speed check, flaps 1. And 36,000 is going in. Cruise altitude. Good. Speed flaps clean.
Minneapolis traffic, Delta 1234, departing runway 12.
Climb powers in. We'll bump ourselves over to advisory frequency 22.8. Good. Or sorry, en route frequency 22.8. And keep trimming that sucker up to 250, please. Thank you.
Well, hello, buddy.
EJ with the 3 bones. Thank you, brother.
Honorary donated $3. Purify yourself in the waters of Lake Minnetonka.
That's right. Minnetonka. Wait, is that Lake Minnetonka up here in front of us? Or did we already pass it? I thought it was that way, isn't it? Could be wrong. Thank you, AJ. Appreciate you, my man, as always. All right, there's 250. So we're looking good there. Very nice. 6,500 feet and climbing. We'll hand it over to Mr. Autopilote here in a second. About 7,000 feet we'll hand it over. What's the next leg? Salt Lake to Vegas. Delta A220. 7,000 feet. Autopilot 1 is on. Flight deck. Very good. Oh, that is Lake Minnetonka down here? Very cool. Lake Minnetonka. Okay, upstairs, logo lights off, wing lights off, nose lights off. Do our checklist, ICAS, good. After takeoff checklist complete. Climb checklist, very cool. Correct, Paul, yes. So the way that it works is, the way that it's been explained to me and the way that I think I understand it is you see the IHS number come up because if you flip it into manual speed, it tries to match whatever speed you're at right now. So if I flip this to speed, see how it's 209, it'll slowly start trying to catch up to like our actual speed of 250, and you'll see it updating and populating as we go. It's kind of cool. And we'll go full map on this guy now as well. MSP Center just logged on. Oh, a little bit late to the party. All right, there's 10,000 feet. Plane will pitch down and accelerate. Very good. We can get the landing lights off. We'll get the seatbelts to the auto position, PEDs to the auto position as well. Very good. So I guess it's what, at 18,000, and then we check that for climb. Okay. Speaking of climb, if we go to our climb performance, you can see we're 275 knots and or Mach 0.78. Cruise is 275 and or Mach 0.78, and descent is Mach 0.78 and or 275 knots. So all of that looks good to me, friends. Don't need to worry about any of that. Perfect. What throttle am I using? I'm using the Boeing throttle, the Thrustmaster Boeing throttle. Gone again. He logged in, saw us all leaving. He's like, that's okay. I've had enough for today. Sean, it really is, man. It really is an incredible airplane. It's just so different, man. I think that's what I love about it. Is it's been a very, from someone coming off of like, I would say like pretty heavy knowledge when it comes to the Boeing systems and Airbuses that we have in the sim. Coming in and flying the A220 has been a completely different experience, man. It's the best way that I can describe it. It's a completely different experience flying this aircraft. How do you set up the flyby cams? That's done through Chase Plane. So you need Chase Plane if you want to get those views. You have an Airbus right on top of you? Sure. It's fun to learn new systems. It is. It is. Minus when, like, Reddit gets mad at you. Apparently, as a content creator, I should know how to fly the A220 like the back of my hand. Even though I've never flown an A220 before, this is the first time ever jumping into this aircraft with its systems and complexity. But according to Reddit, as a content creator, it's my job to know every single airplane that was ever created. I'm not allowed to learn on stream with you guys. That's not allowed. Not allowed to do that. Apparently, I'm a bad person. I'm an asshole because I didn't study the aircraft. I guess I should have taken my A220 in-dock class before streaming, so I apologize to the Redditors and to everybody who's upset about that. So yeah, that's the I guess that's the rule of thumb moving forward. I must be type rated in every single airplane that I would like to show on the stream. Yep. Hey, Gabba's throttle FADEC. Also, can you please show me the joystick sensitivity? There is a FADEC system in this. Yes, absolutely. My joystick sensitivities, keep in mind this is going to be for everybody is different. I'm using the Thrustmaster TCA Airbus. These are the sensitivities that I'm using for my pitch axis. Those are the sensitivities that I'm on. Apology accepted. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Cap, if I don't see you, what's the plan for next week? Brother, I don't even know what we're doing tomorrow, Sean, let alone next week, my man. I don't know, brother. We'll wait and see. Paul, it's like arguing with a wall, brother. It's literally like arguing with a brick wall. That's why I stay off of Reddit. Those guys are professional fucking basement dwellers, brother. Professional. I know the system is better than Captain Canada. Can I have the airplane, please? Yes. Yeah, there you go, Lemmy. Sure. I'm down for that. What's catering got for lunch? Ooh, good question. What do we want for lunch today? I don't know. It's a great question. Joey, telling you, brother. Telling you, man. Standard barrel through 18,000 feet. I guess we can check that off now. And then I guess wing anti-ice checked. The wing anti-ice should all be in the auto position, which it is. So that's good. After takeoff checklist, or sorry, climb checklist complete. Now, we are going to be doing the high altitude climb. So we are above 35,000 feet. A little bit of a quirk with this airplane. Any cruise level above 35,000 feet requires anti-ice and wing ice to be off. I'm not quite sure if anybody knows why that is. Please let us know. But I'm assuming it has to do with like the low pressure, air temperature up high. I don't know. What was that thing called again with the flyby camera? It's called Chase Plane by Parallel 42. Chase Plane. It's a third-party camera add-on for the sim. Parallel 42. Salt Lake MTAF showing wind shifting out of the north right at our arrival time. We'll see. Remember, Tom, that the sim is usually about 30 minutes late on the update as well for live weather. 20 to 30 minutes late on live weather, so we'll see what it does. Yeah, Jersey Mike's last night? Brother, we still don't have a Jersey Mike's here, Andy. The only time I've ever had Jersey Mike's is when I was in the U.S. Been sitting on the throne for an hour, consuming a spicy-ass chicken sandwich last night. Oh, brother. Got fire coming out both ends. Fire coming in, fire coming out. What a treat of the day, Cap. With you all the way. Time for a rainy day poutine. Ooh. I had way too many poutines last week when I was at the cottage. Way too many. 3 days in a row. Fat. Cap Panama, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. I've really been enjoying the A220, man. I think you guys are really going to enjoy this aircraft as well. I think it's going to be a very big hit with the community. Just be prepared for quite a steep learning curve, I will say that. The bleed pressure required for the anti-ice could cause a lack of bleed pressure supply for the pressurization system. Thank you, Captain Nate. That's pretty cool. Is there a release date? Someday this week. Someday this week coming up. One of the days this week. Oh, we forgot to do our... I always forget to do this. Thank God it does it automatically through vPilot client, but I always forget that. What's Jersey Mike's? It's a sandwich shop. Subs. Shubs? Yeah, Shubs. You can get Shubs. You have to turn de-ice because de-ice being on reduces engine power. Well, when it's in the auto position, I'm not sure, Mike, actually. In a normal aircraft, yes, I would agree with you. I don't know how it works with the A220. I think I'll wait for the Bluebird 7.5 and not this one. That's up to you, brother. Yeah. Chubby Shubs from Jersey Schmikes. Yep. Shubs. Shubs. I like Shubs. Hey chat, the fiance is sick. Do you know what that means? More sim time this week. Sheesh. We're just gonna fly this every single day? We'll stream every single day this week, chat? What? Who said that? Used to be able to eat 20 nuggets, a Big Mac, and a large fry from McDonald's with a Coke. Not anymore. Jesus, dude. If I'm like starving, I could probably pull that off, but bro. You're skinny as hell, Captain Lee, too. How the hell do you do that? It's a celebration. Wait. Hanky said to stream every day. You heard the boss. That you go, oh no, honey, I'm so sorry. Don't feel good. Get some rest. It's exactly it. There's just a friend visiting as well from Vancouver for 2 weeks. I feel bad. Mr. Burner, good to see you, dude. Happy Sunday, man. And who's doing the chores at the farm? She does. 185 pounds weather exercise, so I get hungry every 2 seconds. True. 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 I remember the days when I was 185 pounds. Not so much anymore. Not so much. We got that slow Airbus climb going, friends. Flight level 270 climbing. 1,200 feet per minute. I guess that's not too bad. Kind of Airbus-y. Very slow Airbus-y climb. Yeah, I agree, Andy. That's probably around the same time as well for me, bid. 18 to 20, maybe 21. Actually, when I went to university, I went to university quite later. I went to university when I was 23. I was in for 2 years. So from 23 to 25, I was probably the best shape of my life because I was so poor, I couldn't afford to eat like anything. I was literally living off like ramen and barbecued hot dogs. That was my life. Ramen and barbecue hot dogs. I was probably the best shape of my life. 23 to 25. Everything went downhill from there. Got a good paying welding job, started eating. Man, that looks good out there. Chat, what's everyone's cruise speed today? What are we doing? Should we try and make this thing go Mach 0.79? I think it can do 7. I think it can do like 8.0 or 8.1 in this airplane. Starving equals fit. You got that right, brother. Got that right. Eating the paycheck, correct. Yeah, dude, Andy, right beside the welding place, there was like this Szechuan fusion restaurant. Brother, they used to have the best crispy beef and like other dishes, General Tao chicken and shit. Oh my god, dude. I used to work all day and then I would grab that and then I would drive home. The drive home when I was welding, I used to live like about 45 minutes to an hour away from Ottawa. Love poutine, just arriving from Ascension into Panama on the 738. Late red-eye, nice. LL, it can get worse when you work from home. You're not wrong, Fred. You're not wrong, brother. That's why I meal prep, Fred. That's the only way to keep everything under control. I have to meal prep. Let's Concord the 220. Every Friday, either for lunch or dinner because payday. Know how it goes? Oh, yes, sir. Using hot engine bleed air for wings at high altitude and high thrust settings can overheat the engine nozzles and trigger false engine fire warnings. Google AI answer. Interesting. Huh. Interesting. I like it. Thank you. Dinner at Lee's. Let's go. Or wait. Ken's making some crock pot for us. That's right. We're going to Salt Lake City, Ken. It all makes sense. I see why you did this for us now. Party at Ken and Jen's. They got the crock pot going. Throw a nice little chuck roast in that bad boy, Ken. A little chuck roast, some potatoes, some celery, some carrots, some little baby onions. Sheesh. Going over for a chuck roast. It'll be ready by the time everyone gets to Provo, correct? I'll bring the wine and vodka. Sheesh. Having a real fun party today, aren't we, Chad? Speaking of food, I'm getting pizza and 2 steak and cheese subs. Jesus. Doesn't sound bad. We were bad boys already this week. We ordered pizza on Friday. We got to be a little bit healthier. After stream yesterday, I cooked some chicken kebabs on the barbecue. Phenomenal. Green pepper, onion, marinated chicken. Was delicious. Had a little side salad. Little broccoli crunch side salad. I don't know what I'm going to do tonight for dinner, though. You know what I've really been craving, chat? Chicken wings. I don't know why. I think it was like a couple weeks ago, or maybe even last week, we were all talking about B-dubs and chicken wings. Ever since we had that conversation, I've been thinking about chicken wings. I'm wondering if tonight is a good night to get some chicken wings. Nice and easy. Just order up some wangs. Might be on to something. Now, we don't have B-dubs up here, but I'd like to fire up the grill tonight. Yeah, I did steaks earlier on. I think I did. When did I do steaks? Thursday? I think I did steaks Thursday night. We ordered pizza Friday. Yesterday I had the chicken kebabs. Yeah. I'm always in the mood for wings. Wings are fire. Going for some supreme carne asada nachos. Ooh. Brother, that sounds phenomenal as well. I was so let down by the nachos that we had in Minneapolis at Tom Reed's, where they put fucking nacho cheese all over the salsa. Or sorry, all over the nachos. Like, what the fuck am I eating, dude? Who puts nacho cheese on nachos? Like, you know the fake cheese that you dip your little chips in when you go to like a baseball or a hockey game? They put that all over the nachos. Like, it didn't even have shredded cheese, like melted cheese. It was just fucking... Like, what? Do you guys have Chinese buffets, or is that an American-only thing? No, we got a bunch. We actually have a chain up here, Jacob, called... Shit, what is the chain up here that we have? Andy? Where's Andy? Andy, what's the Chinese chain that we have? What the hell is it called? I can't remember. Correct, Dan. That's exactly what it was. It was absolutely disgusting. No, not Panda. It's like an actual... Fuck. What the hell's the name of it? Mandarin. Mandarin. Thank you, Trexo. Mandarin. We have like premium buffets. Mandarin. They got crab legs and shit, dude. Scallops, oysters. It's expensive as hell. I think it's like almost $50 a person. I think it's like $44.99 or something. $45. Shit is good. They had these little chicken teriyaki, like chicken skewers that they were cooking on the grill. Oh my heavens. You have one down here? Yeah, it's very pricey, Trexie. I remember when it used to be affordable. It was like $25, $27 or something. Yeah, I went about 2 months ago with the fiance and her family, and I was blown away by the prices. Joey. Nothing's affordable anymore. You're kind of right, Huskers. Used to find one at all the hockey tournaments when I was younger. Yeah, dude, they're the best. Great for like family outings and like big party settings and stuff like that. Yeah. Rent is too damn high. You're right. I just got my, they sent me my lease renewal for another year, Dan, for my condo. And they jacked the price up yet again, $50 a month. Fucking crazy, dude. Next time you're in SoCal, you have to go to Reland, a little hole-in-the-wall Chinese place called Open Kitchen. So delicious, I've been going for 20 years. Ooh, those are the best places, Jeffy. I'm switching to an Allegiant A320 in Vegas. Nice. Now remember, Tom, we're not doing the flight from Vegas to Provo. So we're doing the flight from Minneapolis to Salt Lake to Vegas. Then we're magically taking a bus from Vegas to Provo. And then we're jumping in the Breeze A220. And we're flying from Provo to Phoenix. Just remember that. Get a mortgage, more predictable payments. Well, I do have a mortgage, Mr. Barry, thank you. Although it is more predictable, it's also quite a bit more than my rent. Went to a place called Fogo de Chao. It's $50 a person, but unlimited meat. Oh, Captain Lee, we do that every year we go to the expo, brother. We actually found a mom and pop Brazilian churrasco in Minneapolis, and it was probably the best one I've ever been to. Hands down beat Fogo de Chao. Hands down beat Texas to Brazil. That, yeah, dude, that mom and pop place that we went to was phenomenal. Fogo's good, but honestly, man, Fogo's not what it was 5 years ago. They've gone way too corporate, in my opinion. And do you know what really killed Fogo for me, Paul? Was when we went to Vegas, there was like 27 of us that went out for dinner to Fogo, and after everybody ate, they refused to split the bills. They literally refused to split the bills for us. In Las Vegas, they refused to split the bill for 27 people. It was an absolute fucking disaster. It was an absolute disaster, brother. Like, to the point I was ready to throw hands. And if you know me, I am a very calm individual. I don't get upset very often. I was literally ready to fucking drop kick the manager. Like, I had to go outside and smoke my vape. Smoke my little weed vape. How much was the bill? Brother, it was thousands of dollars. There was 27 of us at like $65 a person. It was fucked. Like, I'm talking to the manager and I'm like, how do you expect us to not split the bill when there's 27 of us, everybody paying separately, everybody's from different fucking countries and parts of the world? Like, how? Yeah, it was brutal, dude. It was brutal. I think the total bill was like $1,600, I'm pretty sure. I think it was around 1,600 and change is what the bill came up to. 1,600 or 1,800 or something like that. Brother, it was... The people were fucking leaving the restaurant, going to a bank, coming back so that we could all pool our money together in cash and pay the bill. It was an absolute disaster, dude. And I'm pretty sure that is when I swore off Fogo de Chao. I said, nope, no more Fogo, fuck you. Wing anti-ice and cowl anti-ice is off. There's our checklist above 35,000 feet, as we are now 35,400. Good. High altitude descent. So we'll leave that. Good. Where are we landing today? We're going Minneapolis, Salt Lake, Vegas, Provo, Phoenix. Lots. Yeah, correct, Joey. Correct. They were, how did it get sorted? So a bunch of people had to leave. A bunch of people had to run to the bank. A bunch of people had to grab cash, and then we all pooled our money together. And they ended up allowing, I think it was like 4 or 5 people got together and one person paid on their credit card, and then other people like Venmo'd the money to the person that paid on their credit card. And then a lot of us just went to the bank around the corner and grabbed cash and then paid cash. Blue Star, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Yeah, dude, it was a literal disaster. Yeah, and I felt awful for the server because we were all so pissed off that the manager would not, like, budge on any of this and just let us pay separately, that the server got absolutely screwed out of his tip. Imagine that. You have like a $1,800 table. The guy probably made less than $50 in tips. I'm not even joking. We were all, like I said, dude, I was about to pile drive the fucking manager through the table. Such a pompous dickhead. I'll never forget that experience, man. I will never forget that experience. And that is why we avoid Fogo de Chao. Should have paid in pennies? That actually would have been good. That would have been pretty funny, wouldn't it? All right, let's get some beautiful cinematic shots here of our Airbus A220 in the Delta colors. And we can jam some tunes. Let me just turn that down so we don't go deaf. Good. And tunage. I feel like it was 1 hour for 2 hours for payment. Yep, pretty much. On the cash bill, the server got about $5 per person, which, this was wait, it was Texas to Brazil, Beaver? I could have sworn it was Fogo. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right, actually. Thank you, Joel. Remember one time I waited 45 minutes for a simple salad at Whataburger when I was door dashing, told the manager they suck? No kidding, a salad? Also, though, Cam Lee, who the hell orders a salad from Whataburger? I feel like they have to wait anyways. Mad at the wrong people? Yeah, maybe. The 100% Blears World, 100%. Whoops, just spent 10 minutes slandering the wrong establishment. Ah. What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it? Fogo, Texas, same thing. Probably the same owners. Fogo no longer a no-go. We go to Fogo. Nothing beat a miso glazed grilled salmon. I can't say I've ever tried that. I'm not too big of a salmon guy, to be honest with you. I prefer my white flaky fish meat. Not too big on salmon. There goes that sponsorship. If I want a salad, I'd go to Olive Garden. Sure, go to the grocery store maybe. They sell packaged salads and stuff, right? Lawsuit incoming. When we go to Vegas, we need to go to the barbecue place again. Oh, yeah, dude. Roll and smoke barbecue, Beaver? Pfft, rather, say less. I just need to remember not to order so much food this time. Do you like tilapia? Tilapia's okay. Get a salad from Taylor Farms. You know, it's funny, Dan. I actually have one of their salads in my fridge right now. I'm landing in Salt Lake right now, the Phoenix 319 from Jackson Hole. Ooh, nice, cloudy. Some of the best saltwater fish down here in Florida is snook. Interesting, okay. Fiance and I went to this place called Napa Flats, and they were so busy they gave us free appetizer. We got we got the most expensive one, and it was Korean barbecue ribs. Oh, brother. Phenomenal. Hey there, I'm very new to the whole flight sim community. Would you recommend the A220? Today's my B-day, and I was thinking of buying it. Also, I just joined about 20 minutes ago. You seem chill. Well, thank you, Maj. I appreciate you. Hopefully your YouTube account is more than 1 hour old. Let's have a quick little look here. About 6-year-old YouTube account. Welcome aboard, man. Would I suggest the A220? Well, if you want me to be quite frank with you, if you're new to flight simming, I mean, I wouldn't say it's necessarily a bad thing, because this airplane is very different than Boeing and Airbus and etc. I don't know if this is a starting off airplane. Chat, what do we think? Is this a starting out airplane, or should we maybe suggest like a 7.3 or an A320 to get started in flight sim? What would you guys do? I don't know. Air Canada, wait, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. ETA on release? Sometime this week, brother. Sometime this week, man. Come to World Flight, we'll have to get you guys to drive to Tulsa, and we can go, because dang, I drive 2 hours for those ribs. I ain't driving 2 hours if I go to World Flight, I'm being honest with you, Captain Lee. World Flight is a very busy week, man. If I'm getting 2 hours to do nothing, I'm sitting on my couch. Breeze into PVU? Yeah, so Shaded Dude, we're actually not doing the flight from Vegas to Provo. So we're doing Minneapolis, Salt Lake, Vegas. Then we're jumping on a virtual bus from Vegas to Provo, and then we're jumping in the Breeze A220 and we're doing Provo to Phoenix. And then if we still want to keep going, we'll do the flight back from Phoenix to Provo. Don't start on this. Reddit will get you. Welcome. You have to pay the toll to us. Honestly, what do you think is cool? You don't know anything. So buy what you looks cool to you. You can do that as well, yeah. I wish Delta flew this into Jackson Hole. I'm kind of surprised they don't, to be honest with you. At least the 100 variant. I'm surprised they don't fly the A220 100 into Jackson Hole. Yes, correct, Captain Lee. Yes. If they're not airborne, Airbus or Boeing versed, I think the learning curve is actually easier, becomes their North Star, and then all of a sudden Airbus and Boeing will make more sense in transition. Yeah, you're not wrong, crew. That's why I was like, actually, wait. If you're not familiar with any of the systems, it might actually make sense to jump into this, but yeah, I don't know. This is a pretty complex airplane to learn for your first airliner, I will say that. It's pretty complex. But what do I know? I'm stupid, so I don't know. Maybe you're smarter than me, which probably most of you are. I was on a couple of E175 20-minute flights, LAX San RT. Nice. I don't mind the Embraers, to be honest with you. Hi, stupid. I'm Fred. Hi, Fred. The dev said you're dumb, so you're dumb. Yeah, exactly, right? Skill issue. Hashtag skill issue. Can't fly airplanes. Skill issue. All right. Unrealistic stupid. They don't do that route, so it would be unrealistic, and I'm sure the Redditors would get to me. Captain Canada is showcasing the Synaptic A220, and he's doing unrealistic flights, but in his title it says real world ops. I can see the thread now. I can see it. The L-1011 is the best starter aircraft. Make sure the auto flight engineer is turned off. Yeah. Good luck. Good luck. Oof, it's hot today, sitting on the deck with a Chiba stick. Shee. Yeah, it's hot here today. 30 something today. Honestly, make a skill issue emoji for chat so we can spam that when you're dumb. Hey, Dan, can you make us a skill issue emoji? I don't know. Skill issue's kind of hard. That's a lot of words to put in one little emoji. Skill issue? Dan. Dan can do it for us. Oh, yes, we do, Mr. Andy. 19 degrees where you are? Damn, that's beautiful. Some of the drama of the last couple days has been childish, certain streamers in particular. I mean, I haven't seen any childish behavior from streamers, to be honest with you, man. A lot of the childish behavior that I've seen has come from certain developers and Reddit, which Reddit, I mean, you have to kind of give it to them. That's really all they know and do. But I was honestly shocked to see some of the comments by some of the developers. Yeah, you could do that, Dan. Maybe change the X. I like the unable emoji, though. That one's great. That one's great. Yeah, you're good, WRT. I agree with you, man. I agree, dude. It's been interesting, man. It's been an interesting couple of days, to be honest with you. I hope lessons have been learned. I hope maybe some PR lessons have been learned over the last couple of days. That's what I hope. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, mofo. Well, they are, Captain Lee. That's part of the problem. They're very young. And, you know, you could look at it two ways, man. Listen, I've been doing this for so long, man. I could care less what people fucking say or think about me. That's the least of my worries. But it just doesn't look good on them, right? I would be more concerned about how this affects them moving forward. You don't want to be known as a developer that's like, listen, dude, you know, at the end of the day, every single content creator that got this airplane, minus the real world pilots and people that have real world experience flying the A220 or Airbus, it's been a steep learning curve, man. There's no doubt about it. It's a complex aircraft and the systems are very different than what a lot of us are used to. So to get upset, like, it's like they're like, I don't know, man, it's like they're gatekeeping the airplane. It's like, brother, like, what do you think's gonna happen, man? Like, this is exactly how showcase streams are supposed to go, in my opinion. We're supposed to, you know, mess around with the airplane, figure out, and now all of you guys that have been watching the streams kind of know what to expect and what to do now, right? Like, it's not, it's, yeah. Yeah. Avion, nice. According to the internet, PMDG has been replaced by Synaptic. Yeah, well, that's what I mean. That's their own doing, dude. Like, that's not, you know, I don't know, man. Nice. Hell yes, CST. That's funny. Hell yeah, Tugger Nuts. It's kind of, you know what I also find kind of, well, never mind, actually, I'll just bite my lip, never mind. Yep, you've been clocking in some hours in this bird, loving it? I am, Z-Sim. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun, brother. It's been a lot of fun. In my opinion, we should let the dev comments be. I'm sure they didn't mean it in an insulting way. It's mainly Reddit that is nasty and full of toxicity. I mean, yes and no, Aired. A little bit of yes and no, man. You don't listen, dude. You don't, as a developer, you never want to discredit people that are showcasing your airplane. You know what I mean? Like, in my opinion, and the way that it looks like to me, it looks like Synaptic only wanted real-world pilots to showcase this airplane. And I'm sorry, Synaptic, but at the end of the day, that may sound fine and dandy to you in your brain, but the reality of it is most people that use flight sims aren't real-world pilots. So it's nice to learn from real-world pilots. I'm not saying it's not. I watch V1 and Flight Tech to Sim all the time. It's great to learn from those guys, but that's not necessarily the type of... That's not your audience, right? Your audience isn't real-world pilots. Your audience is people that aren't pilots, and that's why they use flight sim. You know what I mean? So it like I said, man, it was a little bit of a backhanded comment. However way you want to take it, it's not professional at the end of the day. That's it. Whether we agree or disagree, it's not professional for a developer to come out and say, oh, people aren't flying my airplane right. The airplane is doing everything that it's supposed to be doing. The streamers are bad and they're wrong. It's not how you go about that, right? There's so many ways you can word that to make it sound a little bit more approachable, friendly, whatever it is. Or hell, reach out to them. Reach out to the content creators. You know what I mean? It's not, it's just not a professional look, right? And I agree with you. You know, one developer said it. It's not like the entire Synaptic team came forward and, you know, was throwing shade at all the content creators and stuff like that. It was one single developer that said something on the group of Synaptic. So, yeah, you have to think about that as well as a grain of salt. It's not, it's just like I said, it's unprofessional. That's it. The amount of brownie points they could have gotten for educating streamers would have been amazing. Yeah, yes. I mean, hindsight's 20/20, right? I mean, looking back on it now, I think giving it to content creators and then putting an embargo for like, you know, 48 hours or something like that, letting us fly the aircraft, letting us figure out off of stream and off of creating videos, I think that would have been a better way. But again, hindsight's 20/20, man. We can look back and say, wow, we should have done this, we should have done that, we should have done this. You know what I mean? That's how I would have approached this, especially with this aircraft being so quirky and different. I definitely would have put an embargo. I definitely would have sent it to content creators and streamers and real pilots. I would have given them 48 hours to kind of learn it, have Synaptic or AnyBuilds or whoever there ready to answer questions to figure things out. And I think all of this could have been avoided. Now, as I mentioned, hindsight, 20/20. Looking back on things, sure, we could have done this, we could have done that, we could have done this, we could have done that. Absolutely. But again, for Synaptic to get upset because people aren't understanding the systems or how quirky the A220 is, that's kind of crazy for them to like throw content creators under the bus because we're not type rated and we haven't been developing this airplane for the last 4 years and know the systems inside and out. Like, for, I would say, 98% of the flight sim community, this is the first time they're ever going to be flying an A220 or taking a deep dive into A220 systems and stuff like that, right? First time, ever. So I'm not quite sure what they're expecting. Obviously, we didn't meet their expectations. Or, sorry, we didn't meet that one developer's expectations. But that's the beauty of it. And like we've spoken about before, man, like... I don't understand, sure, okay, we're not understanding things and maybe we've had some issues with ILS approaches and etc. and stuff like that, but like that's the beauty of doing these pre-release streams. Nobody's slandering the aircraft. I'm not saying, oh, this is a piece of shit airplane, it won't capture the ILS, fuck Synaptic, fuck this. Nobody was saying that. Nobody was making any of those comments. Nothing. Obviously, there was some frustration because I didn't understand what was going on and I couldn't figure out for the life of me why the airplane would not capture a localizer or a glide slope properly, etc., etc. But there was no slandering. It's all one big learning curve, and the beauty and the literal purpose of these pre-release streams is a learning curve. We're here to show you guys, hey guys, watch me learn this airplane together and then we can figure it all out so that when the airplane releases, you know from my past mistakes what works, what doesn't work. You know what I mean? Boom, simple. Isn't that the purpose of, like, I'm sorry, man, but who wants to sit there and watch a professional A220? Again, nothing against real world pilots. Please don't take this out of context. How is the community going to learn from a real world pilot that sits in the airplane and gets everything powered up, ready to go in 10 minutes, and is flying through checklists and flying through overhead panels because he knows, like the back of his hand, he flies this airplane in real life? How does the community learn from that? How? Please explain to me how watching a real world A220 pilot fly their A220, other than like, sure, I'm sure they can give insider information, little quirks, little system checks, stuff like that. That's not really beneficial. Watching somebody struggle and figure things out in real time, to me, that's much more enjoyable. Much more enjoyable. But that's just me. Nobody would learn from the whole plane by writing the manual before the first flight. They have a lengthy training programs for that. Well, of course, dude, of course. Yeah. Absolutely, Fred. 100%. Mofo's right, they're babies, as in they're a young company. They'll teach all their employees how to better communicate with the community. Absolutely. Growing pains. Growing pains, man. Growing pains. Absolutely. Okay, Al. Take care, man. Have a good day, brother. I'm not quite sure. I mean, are you going to limit what I'm allowed to talk about on my own streams, Al? Because that's what it sounds like you're doing, brother. I mean, are we not allowed to have conversations about things? Okay, I guess. Over to Reddit you go, Al. See you, buddy. Did we figure out how to capture the ILS? Yes. Yesterday we flew 3 out of 3. 3 out of 3 ILS approaches yesterday. Once we finally figured it out. We're good, man. I would think that any builds would have a say in Synaptic's behavior since they are partner, at least a friendly email to some of the devs to chill. I'm sure they did. I'm sure they did, man. Yeah. I respectfully completely disagree with your view on people learning better from watching content creators make mistakes. That makes absolutely no sense, bro. Okay. So give me your logic then, Trin, please. I'm here for you, man. I'm here for you, brother. And again, I think you're taking what I said out of context. That's not what I said at all. I said most people will understand what to do and what not to do by watching somebody that's new to the aircraft. I didn't say that they wouldn't learn from watching real-world pilots. It's not what I said at all. As I mentioned and prefaced that by saying I watch V1 Sim and Flight Deck to Sim all the time. 2 great content creators who are also real-world pilots that teach us lots and lots of like little tricks and intricate parts of the moving aircraft and certain systems that maybe we don't understand from like a surface level. Was the ILS capture a main issue of the aircraft or you? No, it's me. The aircraft is doing exactly what it's supposed to do. Exactly what it's supposed to do. I don't know if it's good publicity, Kieran, to be honest with you, man. I don't know if it's good publicity. I mean, I think the better publicity is the aircraft is awesome. It's a great airplane. It's a lot of fun to fly. It's solid. And I think that's the more important factor. I don't think the drama really has anything to do with it. You're either going to buy the airplane or you're not. I don't think this drama is going to either make you want to buy the airplane or make you not want to buy the airplane, in my opinion. I don't really think it has anything to do with it. I mean, you maybe that's for you, brother. Like, I'm not, you know, I'm not disagreeing with you, man. I'm just saying for most of the community, right? Like, listen, dude, I don't have anything against, again, I don't have anything against any other content creators. I'm only giving you my perspective, and you're right, Trin. You're 100% right. I'm giving you my perspective, and you're giving me your perspective, and I'm reading your comments, and your perspective makes sense. I'm just telling you, most people who want to learn an airplane, I feel like it's easier and more approachable to watch somebody fly it that is kind of learning it as well as they go, right? I think sometimes when you watch a real-world pilot or a real-world A220 pilot streaming this, it becomes a little bit difficult because they're kind of flying through things, right? Because they do this every single day. They're not taking the time to be like, okay, I'm going to read this checklist and I'm going to go through this checklist one by one, item by item to make sure that I've got everything set up correctly, right? I mean, I'm just giving you my perspective, man. I watched, like I said, I watched an A220 stream the other day from a real-world pilot. The dude was flying through the prep and the checklist because it was like he was real life, right? Like he was flying through it, brother, and it was impossible for anybody to keep up because he was just boom, 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 boom. Like he was doing all these things and it was like, holy shit, dude, hold on. What are you pressing? What are you doing? Where are you going? You know what I mean? Like, that's all I was saying is I feel like the community, and not everybody, you are 100% right, not everybody, but I feel like a majority of the community can associate better with somebody that is not professionally trained on something, because then they can see like, oh shit, I saw Captain do this, I'm gonna remember not to do that. Or I saw, you know, you guys have seen it over the last 3 days, dude. We've struggled to get this aircraft, not struggled to get the aircraft, sorry, struggled to understand the concepts of how to get the aircraft to do certain things that you want it to do, specifically the ILS approaches, right? Specifically the ILS. That's been the one major curve for me, at least. That's all it was, man. I was just giving you, again, I agree with what you're saying as well. I think it goes both ways, because I would be lying if I said I haven't watched a V1 stream and learned a lot. You know what I mean? Or watched a flight deck to sim stream and I've learned the amount of information that I've learned from watching a V1 stream on like Airbus and stuff like that back in the day. It's insane, right? Like, so I get that aspect of it, man. I'm just not sure if like learning a new airplane, watching somebody just fly through the systems and the checklist is the right way to like learn things. Sure, it might be a good video to have up on the background when you have the airplane in front of you and you can just follow along. But yeah. More so, what I was kind of getting at was I feel like we've got a good mix of like real world pilots that fly the airplane that can teach you the real ins and outs of it. And then we've had a lot of content creators who know nothing about the Airbus, about the A220, kind of jumping into it and learning it as we go. I mean, shit, dude, it's like, if you look at our first stream on Friday when we got this airplane compared to now, it's night and day difference, dude. And I've had the airplane for 3 days. You know what I mean? Like, it's night and day how much we learn, you know? Like, it's night and day how much you can just, if you put the hours into learning the airplane and learning the systems and the flows, you get it, just like that. Is 70 USD price point for the A220 worth it? Absolutely. Yes. I would say that's actually a very fair price for this aircraft. The plane can be realistic, but the level of difficulty is hard for the novice. The plane will not sell. People such as yourself at XP72 give us an idea of what your novice can expect. Sure. Yeah. Absolutely. That's well said. I also feel like streaming for entertainment, it's fun sometimes when streamers do have skill issues. Of course. Yeah. Absolutely. And that's what makes it fun, right? Now, according to Reddit, nobody should have... What? I'm just joking. I was joking. Absolutely, Aired. V1 is, like I said, man, good friend of the channel, solid content creator. I think what V1 and Flight Deck to Sim, the contributions that they've made to the community is immeasurable. And I truly do mean that. The amount of information, like I said, that I've learned from V1 for Airbus systems and the way that things are done for certain carriers or stuff like that, it's immeasurable, man. Because who else? Where else are you going to get that information, man? Where else? You know what I mean? And again, I'm not saying that it's a bad thing. I just think watching people learn an airplane, and like, how many of you in chat have been here since we started streaming on Friday and have learned an insane amount about this aircraft, right? Just from watching the streams and hanging out, we're all learning together. Like, I know none of you guys have this airplane right now, but I'm sure you guys are in a better state now watching the streams, watching the content. I'm sure all of you guys are in a better state than you would be going in blind, right? That's kind of what I'm getting at. I feel like all of us are in a better state now than it is, you know what I mean? Than we would be if, like, they just released the airplane. And could you imagine the amount of tickets, brother? Could you imagine the forums and the amount of help tickets from people that would be watching? Like, I can't capture ILS, the plane's broken, blah, blah, yada, yada, yada. Oh, brother. What is the frame rate and performance on the A220 compared to the Phoenix and the PMDG? I would say it's pretty close to both of those, Mohammed. Performance, I haven't really had any crazy performance issues. It's a little bit heavy on performance and VRAM, but I think they just put out a patch as well, so... somebody asked me a question for my... Hold on, I missed that question. No fun allowed, Cap, I guess. Graphic settings. So graphic settings, Krusty Canada, are in my Discord. Hashtag views, hashtag views and info for my sim settings and stuff. Oh, absolutely, Joey. Absolutely, brother. Now, I'm one of those people where, like, for me personally, I don't have fun if I'm, like, trying to replicate real, like, I fly the airplane from point A to point B. I don't go crazy in depth into the systems. I don't do the whole failures. That's not fun for me. But I get it. Some people, that's what they want to do, right? Some people want to learn failures. They want to fail an engine. They want to fail a flap, whatever, a gear. You know what I mean? Dude, we were talking about that yesterday, Dorts. I hope that this airplane doesn't scare XP away, because I'd love to see XP fly this bad boy. I hope it, and I hope that it doesn't scare anybody away, just the system depth and the, you know, with how different the airplane is. You don't want to be Swiss 001? I do not, no. Now, Swiss is a great guy. I've met him numerous times, Crunk. I would actually consider him a friend of the channel, but not a fan of the content. And I've said that to him, you know, straight to his face. I love Swiss as a person. Great guy. Super friendly, super nice, very approachable. Not a fan of the content. You know what I mean? And that's fine. I don't have to like his content to not like the person. You know what I mean? And that's kind of, I think, where, like, people are a little bit weird. You know what I mean? Yeah. Real A220 pilots won't make a mistake, and then I won't know why it doesn't work for me. I like to learn with streamers. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's a great point as well. Yeah. XP plans to get it, although the A220 isn't an aircraft he loves. Yeah. It is a little bit daunting. I don't disagree with that, Huskers, but at the same point, man, I think that's what's fun about being in the flight sim hobby. Listen, dude, we all know the A320 family and the 737 family like the back of our hand. Most of us are pretty well aware of how the A320 family flies, how the 73 flies, because that's all we've had for the last 5-6 years, right? So I do agree that this airplane can be a little bit daunting if you're looking at the outside in, but I feel like it's a very well produced aircraft, and it is user-friendly enough that it is approachable. Now, are you going to master it? Are you going to master the airplane probably within the first... No, absolutely not. This airplane's probably going to take you a good couple weeks, maybe even months, to feel like you've really mastered it and accomplished it. But that's the beauty of it, man. That's literally the beauty of it, you know? How the hell do you make it so that when you load into the same airplane, the control profile loads up the next time? Mine changes consistently. I'm not sure. Flight Streamer, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Welcome aboard. Hope you're well, man. You just got your A220? Nice. Well, be prepared, sir. Be prepared. It is very different. Don't go into this thinking it's an Airbus, because it's not. It is not, man. This is a Boeing Embraer Airbus fusion. They do Atlanta to LGB in this beauty, 4 hours. They do Long Beach? Ooh, nice. I'll probably fly this, learn the quirks until the 7.5 comes out. Plenty of time to work things out. Absolutely. Yeah. Gonna RTFM. Good luck, brother. See, for me, Flight Streamer, and I think I associate, I don't know if that's the right word. I think there's a lot of people in the community like myself, Flight Streamer. Reading the manual does absolutely nothing for me. And I truly do mean that. I'm not just saying that. Reading the manual, you might as well be putting Chinese text in front of me and saying, can you explain what this is? For me, personally, I don't learn by reading a manual. I learn by actually getting in the airplane and flying it. I cannot learn that way, man, and I've always been that way, even in school, dude. That's why I went to a trade school. That's why I learned how to weld. Because I can't look at a book and, like, absorb the knowledge and then take what I've learned and go in, like, I can't do that, man. I am one of the, maybe I'm stubborn, I don't know. I'm one of the people that I really have to get in the airplane and fly it and then kind of sort things out as I'm going. I can't just read a manual and be like, okay, that makes sense. Let me go fly it now. You know what? I can't do that, dude. It's just not me. I cannot. Yeah, well, that's true, Flight Streamer. You're correct. Being a real-world pilot, you're probably a little bit more used to those types of things, right? I'm a visual learner. When I need a refresh, I watch you start up like A300. I pulled up your video and got a refresh on it. Now I'm typed in it. See, there you go. Hell yeah, brother. Hey, bro, please do a flight from Heathrow to Keflavik. That could be a fun one. I don't think we've ever done Heathrow to Keflavik. Have we, Chad? We've done Keflavik, but you know where I want to go? I really want to fly to the Faroe Islands again, though, Chad. I saw, I think it was Kenko. I think it was a Kenko video where he flew to the Faroe Islands, and I was like, damn, we haven't flown here in a while. That's why I went to school for a diesel technician. It's simple. See, there you go, brother. Yeah. Cap, what do you suggest? Side stick with Boeing throttle for the A220? Yes. That would be my best suggestion. I just don't think the Airbus throttle is the way to go for it. You know? You're battling wasps. On FlightAware, it shows Breeze does Vegas to Provo. When I put in both airports, it's a real-world route. Oh. Okay, well, maybe we'll do that then. Flight Streamer, my man, welcome back to Premium Economy. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for the support, Karl. Appreciate you, man. Karl, you're going to be going to the FSIM, whatever it is, the Flight Sim UK show. You're going to be going over there in October with Wing Control for the Flight Sim UK, I think it's called, isn't it? I think. So far, I relate this plane to the Embraer planes. Am I wrong? I think it's a fusion. I think it's a fusion between Boeing, Embraer, and Airbus. There's a lot of Embraer logic, there's a lot of Boeing logic, and there's some Airbus logic sprinkled in there as well. Okay, Flight Streamer. Got you. Okay, man. Yeah, you retain your stripes. Absolutely. Yeah, YouTube fixed that a while ago, actually. So if you miss a month or 6 months or a year and then you come back as a member, it should keep all of your stuff. You just got back from Oshkosh? Ooh, nice, brother. Did you fly in? I'm assuming you flew in. Like, GA flew in? I find multiple CRJ assets as well. Yep. Yeah, you could go, well, Bombardier, right? So, yeah. The CRJ Max Neo. That's actually not bad. Actually not bad. I flew with Nectar on the Pilatus PC-12. How do you get all these opportunities, man? That sounds unreal, dude. It was a whole... Oh, okay. So, like, you bought the, like... experience package. Damn, okay, cool. Well, Karl, let me know, man. Maybe next year that's something, maybe if you end up going next year, I would love to do something like that. So let me know, man. I could always drive up from Ottawa. Could meet at the airport or whatever, and you know what I mean? That'd be cool, man. $1,500. That's not bad. Full flight there, and okay, yeah. McBus Boeing. There you go. Hell yeah, dude. You're on the wait list for next year? Very cool, man. Very cool. I've learned more on the Q400 from you than any real-world pilot. Thank you, Carter. Appreciate you, man.
Luke
RJ.
1983 donated $5.
My man. Thank you, brother.
Hey, Captain, back from my birthday vacation. Such a great time. Hope you had a great weekend.
Very cool, RJ. I hope you had a great weekend, my man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. And happy belated birthday. I hope it was a great one, man. Thanks, brother. Have you done PNS RDU breeze ops yet? Pensacola to Raleigh? No. We did Boston Raleigh and then Tampa Raleigh. Yeah. We had to clear customs in Appleton, no Fisk arrival. Ah, that sucks. I'm a chicken doing it myself, though. Nice. We're going to have some more Toronto routes? I'm sure we will this week. Yep. I'm sure we will this week, man. We've got, we're going to plan to stream tomorrow. My fiance's sick, so I don't think I'm going out to the farm this week. So we may end up streaming the next couple days in a row, so we'll see. We'll see how we're doing. We've already been live Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I'll play devil's advocate and say that I'm going to get the Fokker 100 instead of the A220. Hey, Karl, you do what's best for you, my man. Like I said, dude, there's no right and wrong answer, right? That's my opinion on it. Could do Breeze Tampa to Memphis as well. Ooh, that's kind of fun. Think the A220 would make it into Aspen? No. One thing I love about the A220 is the whale sound. They nailed it. Ah, it's so good, Flight Streamer. The sounds on this thing are phenomenal. And you know what, man? As like a real world pilot, as somebody that understands, I think you'll like the Proline avionics. It's so different for me, Krill. It's been such a different experience learning this airplane. The whole Proline systems, it's just so different from anything that I've ever flown. It's been quite rewarding and fun. Baltic is the biggest A220 operator? I think so. We're going to do some Air Baltic tomorrow, I think. I think we're going to do Air Baltic tomorrow. RJ, been loving it, man. I've had a lot of fun, dude. It's been a little bit of a steep learning curve, if I'm being 100% honest with you. The airplane has been a little bit of a steep learning curve. The way that it flies, the way that the systems work, the ILS, the whole capture system. It's been a little bit of a steep learning curve, but it's been a lot of fun, man. It's been a very rewarding. Like I said, dude, I've been waking up every morning and I've been like running to my PC to like power it up. I'm like all excited that I get to fly the A220, you know? What is that, Dan? Which one did you remove, Dan? Oh no. What did you remove to get the skill issue? Wait, I still don't see it. Or are you just posting that in here without... Delta, actually you're right, I think Delta is the largest, yes. By the way, with that experience, you can come up to the flight deck and chill with pilots on a PC-12? Ah, that's pretty cool. Alright, that'd be badass. Canada Pog got removed? Ah, okay, yeah, we never used that anyways. How about Boise to Salt Lake? It's a real-world Delta flight. That could be a fun one. Yeah. Sorry, Baltic is the 4th. Just looked it up on Wikipedia. JetBlue, Breeze, France, and Baltic. Huh. Interesting. Did you see the short flight by Synaptic where they did a preview of this plane? I did. Yep. I did. I just watched a bird and a cicada dogfight. The bird won. Dude, cicadas are huge, though, too, man. A big-ass bug. Delta Ops, hell yeah. Yes, sir. We've kind of done them all, man, this week. We did Air Canada to start. We did JetBlue and Breeze yesterday. Today we're doing Delta and more Breeze. Tomorrow I think we're going to do some Air Baltic. Go fly this bad boy around Europe, which is kind of scaring me a little bit. You know what, chat? Maybe I'm going to wait to fly this airplane in Europe. I think flying this airplane in Europe with the European ATC might scare me a little bit. Maybe we wait till later on in the week when I'm a little bit more confident and comfortable in the aircraft. Believe it or not, we all saw the videos on this airplane. Santa Ana to Grand Junction would be fun. Breeze ops. We need vertical sim Santa Ana, man. Speaking of Breeze, you could do you can see seat load factors and standby passengers on their flight status page without a booked ticket. Ooh, interesting. I like that idea, actually. I'm about 75% confident flying this airplane right now. Nice. Hell yeah. What do you mean, you're not flying in German airspace with this? It scares me. It scares me. Do you expect some patches and updates for this plane before final release? It actually received 2 patches already, Rough Landing. So content creators got it on Friday. It's received 2 patches already. So yes, probably some more before release as well. They have one of the A220 IRL pilots finally doing a full tutorial flight. I will review it later when it's released. Nice. London City Ops, even though it's a 300. Yeah, we'll probably just wait for the 100, to be honest with you, man. I feel like people would lose their mind if I tried to fly this into London City. Controllers that use white scopes burning their eyes cannot be trusted. Nose slam fixed? I don't know. We're going to find out. I don't think so, but we'll find out. Props any Lundy sitting pilot can squeeze this thing into that tiny airport. I mean, they did just do like a major renovation. I think they expanded the runway a little bit, but yes, I do agree with you. Chat, 2 seconds, bathroom break, water break, be right back. All right. Should go for a jog. Too hot. Velo isn't doing too good. They pushed their E2 deliveries back. What's the temp? Right now it's warm. Temperature outside 27, feels like 34. Got a few little thunderstorm build-ups. Pretty humid. We got any more pizza? No, I ate it all. Ooh, it's a warm one, Les. Take care. I had a change of heart. I think this looks better. I like that one, Dan. No skill. Feels like 42. Oh, boy. That's not very nice. I have to prepare some stretchables. TSC, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. When do we get the updated emoji? I should have it now. Just refresh the stream, maybe. Yeah, Arcana looks great, Jeff. Probably one of my favorites. Obviously biased. Does anybody know why my Phoenix is rolling forward at the gate every time I spawn in? Is the park brake set? Shouldn't be doing that. There's like 101 in Kansas City today. Oof. Did all my errands, made brunch, lit some lavender incense, and now hitting the volcano stretching bag watching you. Sheesh. Did they add more liveries? I have no clue. I didn't check. Thoughts so far on the A220 besides the comments? It's been good, Baker. It's been fine, man. GFX does work, yes. Although it probably needs some tweaks, but it does work. Yeah, the Air Canada on the 350 is going to be phenomenal. I can't wait to see that. Catering's passing out Miss Vicky's honey mustard chips and biscoffs. Sheesh. Will the A220 be available on Xbox? Yes. I get occasional stutters when switching views in Chase Plane. You too? Yeah, it depends. Do you have the transitions turned off, Quispy? Try turning off the transitions in Chase Plane. Yeah. Any tips to lower VRAM? Got to deal with 8 gigs till the new GPU comes. Although if YouTube allowed for high resolution, CST had a pretty good suggestion for the emoji. I did see that one. That would be good. I don't know if that would work well. Yep, they're turned off. Huh, interesting. Will this be on PS5? I don't know. Eventually when the marketplace is open, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Speaking of, have you found / got a bug bag of the honey mustard chips yet? I have not, no. I think I did see them the other day, though, Matthew, when I was in the store. I think. Chase Plane is incredible, man. Yes. I know it looks a little bit daunting at the beginning, but Chase Plane, in my opinion, Chase Plane's a must-have. I'm hoping... What's the weather doing in Vegas? Can someone do an exclamation point METAR KLAS? Curious what the weather's doing in Vegas right now. Could you imagine shooting the RNAV 19 into this bad boy into Vegas? That would be nice. Winds are 210, 13 gusting 19. Oh... You know what that means. I have a special request to shoot the RNAV 19 right, please. They're landing 26 for sure with those gusts. Pfft. We land runway 19, sir. $41 in Vegas. Ooh. That's that hairdryer heat. Like somebody's standing in front of you with a hairdryer. Captain Arnav, you are cleared to land. 330 watching, but still under 200 likes. Smash down that thumbs up button, people. I concur. Smash it. Maybe we need to pin a message to get everybody to do that. Say parking. No. What do I really need to do? I need to play some Battlefield tonight. Need to go virtually kill some soldiers on the field. Been sitting around 117 freedom units today. Today will be the third of about 5 days expected. Ooh. It's supposed to be 42 in Phoenix next week. SWAT, what's up, man? No, I don't stream on Twitch. Alpha Gaming, thanks so much, man. 10 coins. Appreciate you, brother. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, man. Daily Driven, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Battlefield 6 map is nice. It is. Yeah. Just on YouTube, man. I just stream on YouTube, brother. No smoking sign off. Always, sir. Always. Michael, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back as well. Hope you're well. Where are we on the flight plan? See, we're getting close, chat. We're getting there. Now, when do we click into... Oh, pretty soon we'll be clicking into them. All right. Let me jump inside here for a second. Do we have top of descent coming up anytime soon? No. Okay. When's top of drop? Wait, what? Top of descent's not all the way up until there? We have to be 30,000 feet or below. That doesn't seem right. Something with this does not seem right. Top of descent. Okay, I guess it does. Never mind. That's enough room to get below 30,000. Okay, that's fine. If I look at the arrival... Yeah, okay, it's just below 30 at Bobbert. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's good. It calculated that fine. That'll be enough of a descent. That's probably like almost 40 miles, so that makes sense. Never mind. Never mind. Don't mind me. Do not mind me. So top of descent is still not for a solid 200 miles or so. Forgot about the elevation. You have to remember the elevation in Salt Lake. I think it's... What is the elevation in Salt Lake? Elevation is... 4,000 feet. Damn, 4,231. Cool. And has the weather updated in Salt Lake? What are we expecting now? What? Why are there no winds? Are there just no winds? What kind of ATIS is that? The fuck? Yeah, I like that one, Dan. Try adding that one, see how it looks in here. Kept it lower on cruise and made it out west pretty quick. Yeah, what do we got? We got a 48 knot headwind. Pretty much been the same. We have somebody quite close on our tail, though. I don't know whoever this is. Whoever that is, you're getting... Well, I guess that's enough. What is that, like 10 miles? Oh, never mind. We're fine. I was just zoomed out. Michael, 2 years. Appreciate you, brother. It says 2 years. Where has it gone? All the best to you, Camp. Thank you very much, Michael. I appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties, brother. Thank you very, very much for support, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, brother. I'm excited to fly this bad boy into Vegas, man. All right, Salt Lake winds are showing 210 at 8, variable between 180 and 250, 10-mile visibility, few at 9,000, scattered at 15, 37 degrees. Oh, my heavens. That is warm. Wait, what am I doing? I just want to move this. I just want to select that and put you up to there. Select, I guess? Cancel. Okay. Let's look at the star. After coming in from Weber, it should be iron. So, Weber, iron. So I'm going to grab this. I'm going to put that there. Then I'm going to execute that. And it should now be Bobbert, Crank, Low, Carter, Weber, Iron, Tomb, Lagoon, Yip, 1-6 left. Okay, that looks good. I'm happy with that. 5-leg stream? Hell yeah, brother. I'm going hard in the paint with the Synaptic pre-release streams, brother. Like I said, man, I've been loving this airplane. It's been a learning curve, but I've been having a lot of fun. I've noticed that your pilot eye view on the plane is slightly more elevated than default. Is there a specific reason for it? I just prefer a higher view so I can actually see, like, you know, in front. But honestly, Cardinal, if you look at it, we're exactly where we should be. So remember, all these airplanes have like this is your eyesight, right? So there's actually, I don't know if you can just slightly see that. There's a red ball right here. You essentially want to be lined up so that when you look at it, the red ball behind here is covered. So I would say our view is actually pretty good. Like, I feel like our view is exactly level with where we should be. Like, there's the headrest. I feel like we're exactly where we should be. It's pronounced Weber? What, really? Not Weber? How's the ILS going? I've got it now, Jesse. I've got the ILS. I'm feeling confident-ish. About 90%. 85, 90% confident. Logan, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Says, hey, Cap, I'm still working on my dishwasher. I was going pretty well until about an hour ago when I dropped something in the endless abyss. Uh-oh, that's not good. What I'm saying, Joey. Shit. Confident-ish. Yes, correct. Don't break my Biscoffs. No. I will not. I promise. No Biscoffs were harmed in the making of this live stream. Ooh, that's a good one, Mr. Barry. That is a good one, Mr. Barry. I like that. Skill issue emoji. Very legible. Finally found some time for 2 sectors in the Fokker 70. Really love this bird. It's a mix between MD, Boeing, and Airbus. Nice. Hell yeah, Jesse. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Okay, we can go back to our cinematic views. We still got a little bit to go, Jet. Although we are going to be in his airspace pretty soon. Very soon, so we might have to jump back inside when we get our contact me. And it's going to be Salt Lake Center on... Oh, there's 2 of them. I don't know which one it's going to be. 2557 or 3575. Now with a confident-ish, I have sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit. Nice. Some of the Biscoffs were eaten, so they technically weren't harmed. True. We like Biscoffs. There you go, Cardale. No worries, man. I agree, Dan. They really need to step that up, to be honest with you. The fact that we can't upload, like, high-definition emojis in 2026 is wild to me, Mr. Barry. Don't you think? That's wild talk. We should be able to pick up the ATIS here as well. So departing 16 left, arriving 16... Sorry, departing 16 left, 16 right, arriving 16 left, 16 right. Again, because we're coming in from the east, we're going east-west. I would assume that they're going to give us 16 left, but they may split things up, so we'll see how this goes. We'll see how she goes. Even bumping up to 32 pixels would be a dramatic improvement. I agree. It's Salt Lake Center 04. Okay, so it's going to be 3575. Tell me this beauty's coming to Xbox. It is coming to Xbox, yeah. Would it be possible to do some classic ops sometime? Classic? Depends on what aircraft, brother. I don't have a lot of classic aircraft that I fly. Just to be honest with you. There he is. 35 75. Let's jump inside. Tune this. 35 75. Get that ready to go. Perfect. We'll flip that over. And then we got approach online as well. 35 5. So we got 35 5 set up. Less tweaking with the radios.
About 49, thank you. Salt Lake Center, hello, ident.
I like this controller. He's good. Alright, what did we learn yesterday? Where are we? Well, I don't even know where we are. we have no waypoints around us.
Delta 49, radar contact 33 miles southeast of Riverton, DOR. Welcome. Say Mach number.
Mach 0.80.
IRL, because you're coming in from the south, doing a U-turn. We're not coming in from the south. We're coming in from the northeast.
Delta 2628, Salt Lake, how do you hear?
Hello, Mr. Davis. Did they patch the nose slamming yet? I'm not quite sure. There was a patch this morning, Light Chop. I haven't flown, though. This is the first flight I'm doing with it. Salt Lake Center, good afternoon. Delta 1051, flight level 360.
Delta 1051, Salt Lake Center, hello, welcome. Ident, please.
Ident. Chad, how do you ident on this thing? Is it in the... Is it in here? I think you hit this thing, don't you? You hit this one, and then... Where's the ident button? Oh, ident. It's literally right there. Holy shit. Don't listen to me. They literally have an ident button. God, dude, this airplane's so smart the way it's set up. I know, I usually use the V-Pilot client as well, but I like to know in the airplane exactly where things are. Skill issue! Get to use it.
4 miles southeast of the Riverton, DOR. Welcome.
It's the button that says ident.
Delta 2628, third time calling, out of here.
This is almost a high altitude landing, just under 5K feet. Yes.
Sorry about that, audio issues. We're back with you, Delta 2628.
Delta 2628, thank you. Descend and maintain flight 300 by Robert.
When does the aircraft release? Sometime this week coming up, man. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. One of the days this week.
Bobbert.
Bobbert.
Bobbert, 300, Delta 2628.
Delta 936 cross, Bobbert at flight level 300.
Cross Bobbert at 300 for Delta 936.
Delta 2650 cross Bobbert at flight level 300.
Bobbert at 300, Delta 2650.
We're going to be next, Chatch. Look at those views. Sheesh.
Delta 2658, you think?
Yep, go ahead.
This side looks better.
Delta 2658, felt like a low I-10.
Sorry, say again.
And then, Kerm, if you want the other one, scenery, and then the number 2 after it will provide you with all of the rest of the scenery. There's 5 airports today. Mexico has some fun over 10K place to land. They do, yeah. You gonna try the RNAV 19 if it's available in Vegas?
Delta 2628, those are Delta 2658. Use caution, similar call sign and frequency. There's a Delta 2658 and a Delta 2628. Use caution.
Oliver, what's up, man? Good to see you. Welcome back.
Delta 2658, out of here.
Did you get both the 220? Did you get both the 2020 and 2024 version, or just the 24 release? Both, I believe. At least I received both, Steve. I don't know if you have to buy. I think you get both. I'm pretty sure. Is that your toy? You got your toy, Henry. Good boy. Chad Henry has his toy and he wants you to say hello.
Good afternoon, Delta 2658, flight level 340.
Delta 2658, Salt Lake Center, hello. Caution, similar call sign and frequency. There's a Delta 2628. Use caution, I-10, please.
Hi, FO Henry. Yes. No skill issues. Need to change your glasses for this. Oh, shit. Hey, Dan. If I get meta glasses, could we somehow make it so that, like, when I'm landing, it, like, switches to, like, my meta camera view? Like, instead of it being, like, the joystick, it's like, you know what I mean? That little thing down here would be, like, the meta glasses. Is that possible? I was thinking about that the other day. Thought that could have been kind of fun, changed up a little bit every once in a while. I just don't know if we could put meta glasses into OBS. I don't know how that would work. If Les is here, Les probably knows that answer, actually. PB, thanks so much, man. 10 coins. Huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you very, very much. Don't get meta glasses. Don't become a glass hole. I've never heard that one before, Mr. Barry. Well done. Well done. And we... Nice boy. Probably easier with a GoPro. Strap a GoPro onto my hat. Or a chest GoPro thing mount. Just strap one of those VHS camcorders from Sears on the side of your head, old school. Sheesh. I think meta glasses only record? Maybe, actually, you're right. A stretching cam. Oh boy. That'll get me removed from YouTube real quick. With how much we stretch? Jesus. Just get a cop body cam. I just also thought like the meta glasses would be cool to like create some content while we're at like Flight Sim Expo or like World Flight or stuff like that. It'd be cool to make like little vlogs through them. I've heard a bunch of places you go to are banning meta glasses like peeler bars. Well, for sure.
Delta 2620.
Apparently you can live stream with meta glasses with Streamlabs. Huh. YouTube is pro stretch. Yeah, right, brother.
740.
They are definitely not pro stretch. At all.
No, 740 Victor Mike, say yeah.
What is the stretch currently? I am stretching on some... What is this again? Chauffeur crossed runts cross shady 8 apples. An indica hybrid. Coming in at 31.3%. I was wondering why my eyes felt so heavy. 31.3%. Jesus. Make shorts of you landing the airplanes from your meta glasses. Be a roll pilot sitting in the cockpit. Sheesh. That would get the clicks and the likes, wouldn't it? Not yet, Davis. No. Oh, Chad, I got to show you these. So the fiance went to a farmer's market yesterday. I got to show you these pictures.
Salt Lake City Center,
She
American
picked up...
916,000 direct spine.
She picked up some...
Correction, American 900 felt like hello, climbing day felt 370.
Climb to maintain flight level 370, American 900.
Lufthansa 112, radar contact 58 miles southwest of Great Falls. Welcome.
I gotta find the pictures.
Delta 2628 cross Carter at and maintain 15,000
Oh man, she got little hats for all the animals. That's our barn cat pirate. But she got she got little hats. She got Henry one too. Henry's got a little hat waiting for him out at the farm. Oh brother, I can't wait to get some photos of that, man. That's Mr. Pirate, Mr. Pie Pie. He's a good kitty, crazy kitty, but he's a good kitty.
And Delta 2620 in the descent Mach 0.74 or greater.
Sorry, say again.
Mach 0.74 or greater in the descent.
Sorry, having a hard time hearing you.
Now she needs to buy that cat a tequila shot glass. Hell yeah.
Delta 2628, no worries. In the descent Mach 0.74 or greater.
That's better. 74 or greater in the descent, Delta 2628.
Indica couch, yes sir.
Delta
I don't like
Carter
sativas, man.
15,250 knots to Salt Lake altimeter.
Sativas make me
3005,
way
expect
too
runway 16
anxious.
left.
Not a fan.
16 left, cross Carter, 15,250 knots set. And what was the altimeter?
3005.
3005 for Delta 926.
Tuxedo cats are always really nice, Dan. I agree.
That's Salt Lake City Center, American 900. We're going to have to disconnect. You have a great day.
You too. Bye-bye.
I love you. You should have said I love you. That would have made that sign off much better. Thank you for telling me about the GSX profile yesterday. Really helped me out customizing. Nice. Hell yeah, dude.
Delta American 900. Radar contact is lost.
We need a cat in Canada. You know, Dan, there's a strain called Biscotti. One of my favorite strains. Not gonna lie, you sound like one of the YouTubers who makes Minecraft videos about 2B2 servers. It's random. I just had to throw it out there. I don't think anybody's ever said that. Mr. Madge? There's a first for everything. I can promise you I do not make Minecraft videos on my spare time on the side.
Air 77 Papa Charlie, cross 40 miles northwest of the Bozeman VOR at 17,000. The Bozeman altimeter is 3009. Yeah, across 40 miles northwest of the Bozeman.
Have you tried the AnyBuilds Embraer 175 or 195? AnyBuilds does not make an Embraer. I believe maybe you're talking about the FSS E-Jets? Yes, I have flown those. PBCat builds airports in Minecraft.
2650 Mach 0.74.
Mr. Huskers.
Delta 2650.
Also, 2650 cross Carter, have to maintain 15,000, 250 knots to Salt Lake, altimeter 3005, expect runway 16 left.
Carter at 15,250 knots, expect runway 16 left, Delta 2650.
Are those 175s good? No. No, they're really not. All right, friends, we're about to start our descent into Salt Lake City. We are now showing, about 40 miles till top of drop. It should give us our descent to 30,000.
No, Delta 489 to send a maintain flight 300.
Should give us our descent down to 30,000 initially, momentarily. A lot of flights today? Yes, sir.
Delta 49 to send a maintain flight 300.
Captain, I'm somewhat a new person to your channel. I started watching when we flew EVA Air Cargo to Chicago. I just want to let you know my favorite game is other than Microsoft 2024. Very cool. What's my favorite game other than Microsoft 2024? That usually changes, man. I play a lot of first-person shooters, like outside of this. I would say probably say Battlefield 6 right now. Battlefield 6 probably changes all the time. Cap, how is A220 flying with no bias? Does it feel very premium? It does feel like a premium product. Yes, absolutely.
Mach 0.77
I really haven't ran into like any crazy show-stopping bugs or anything weird. No WASM crashes, knock on wood. No issues, man. I mean, just learning the airplane, that's been the biggest... like...
class of Bobbert at flight level 300.
Bobbert 300, Delta 1051, thanks. Yeah, no show-stopping bugs or anything weird, really. Just learning the airplane. That's been the biggest gripe with it. Just learning how things work. It's very different. It's very different than our normal Airbus / Boeing planes that we've been flying for the last 5 years.
Contact Salt Lake approach now 135.5.
Very different. Gap, using a GSX profile for Provo. I don't know if I have one installed. Good question. Is there even one available? I can't remember. I think this might only be our second or third time flying into Provo as well. Is there a cool RNAV approach that we shoot into Provo? This is a great time to be a simmer, full fleet of quality mainline EC and hub sceneries. Yes, it really is, Scott. It really, really is, man. I feel like this is what we've all been waiting for the last like 4 or 5 years using Microsoft Flight Simulator. iFly, PMDG, Phoenix, AnyBuild, Synaptic, Just Flight, all the GA planes and all the business jets coming out as well. It's pretty crazy, man. Pretty crazy right now. It's on flightsim.to, and I was wondering your opinion if it's glitchy or not. Oh, I don't think I have it, Clifton, to be honest with you. Chat, top of descent's coming up. Bluebird soon? Yeah, by the end of September we should have the Bluebird as well. So, what, about 2 months? 2-ish months we should have the Bluebird 7.5 as well. 7.5, 7.6 would complete my sim collection, maybe a 330 Neo, yeah. Does this plane auto descend? Yes. So you just set your, as long as you're in VNAV profile, you just set your altitude and the aircraft will descend, very much like a Boeing airplane. So it's not like Airbus, you don't have to push, pull, or do anything. It's not like that. Hey, Gap, how do you like the plane? Is there a Croatia Airlines livery? No, not yet, Morph, but they have released the paint kit. So I'm sure by the time the aircraft releases at one day this week, like they've planned, I'm sure there will be lots of liveries available. Do you see yourself flying this one as often as you fly the iFly and the Phoenix? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. This will be a mainstay aircraft. This will be a week-long... Yes, 100%. 100%, my friend. Look at the visuals out there. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Ahmet, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Hope you're well as well, dude.
34 Minneapolis Center is offline. River services terminated. Frequency change approved. Have a great flight.
Appreciate 3 lost 34, see ya.
How dirty do the wings get during weathering? I haven't seen... I mean, I can... Where's the... I don't think the wings get dirty. I think it's like the front of the airplane, to be honest with you. Yeah. Like, look how dirty. You dirty boy, Andy. Dirty boy. I think it's like here in like the fuselage. You can see how dirty and grimy it all is down there. Performance is good. We just received another performance update either yesterday or this morning. Everything seems to be going pretty smooth so far. Had a nice departure, nice smooth departure out of Minneapolis this morning, this evening, this afternoon. It is Boeing Boy, yeah.
Delta 2658 cross, Bobbert, FL 300.
Bobbert, 5030.
Yeah, I'm sure we're going to get some nice third-party liveries, Andy. I'm sure we're going to get... I'm sure all the big boys, Hughes, Javiation, I'm sure all the big boys will come out and give us some nice dirty liveries. Captain, you need to add Eat the Airways 220 to the plan. Also Qantas once delivery comes out. Yes. Yes. Does the VSD show terrain when it's... good question. Let's check. Where is my VSD?
77 Papa Charlie.
Here. No.
Expect the visual 1 2.
This one.
Bozeman altimeter.
VSD.
Like I said,
does it show terrain? No, it doesn't look like it.
Okay, correct.
There's your VSD there.
The visual 1 2. Is that right? Correct.
Hey, gonna expect that, and vector units.
I'll expect that.
It's 936 contact approach now, 135.5 p.m. Delta 489 cross.
Any changes of heart about flying into Copenhagen tomorrow? You asked me not even an hour ago, KV. We'll see, brother. We'll see, man. We'll see, my man.
Cross Cutter at 15,250 knots. Expect 16 left, Delta 49.
What's he giving it? 15,000? Carter at 15. Okay. Let's see if he gives us further descent. He should.
Delta 26.
5421 Salt Lake Center on guard. If you hear his transmission, contact my frequency 135 or correction 125.57. That's for United 5421.
What did the new update include this morning? There's no changelog, Lester, so I don't know. There's no change.
9 or 1,000.
There's no changelog for the beta builds or the release candidate build, I should say.
Cross Carter at maintain 15,000, 250 knots. It's out like altimeter 3005. Expect runway 16 left.
So is that for Delta 1051?
That is correct. Cross Carter at maintain 15,000, 250 knots. It's out like altimeter 3005. Expect runway 16 left.
All right, Carter 15,000, 250 knots, and we'll expect 16 left. Thanks, Delta 1051. Okay. Shouldn't you descend by yourself, Mr. Airplane? Do I push? Pull. VNav. I thought it would descend by itself. That's fine. We'll go vertical speed till we capture. I thought it descended by itself. Don't have to execute anything, no. Max, my man, 39 months. Appreciate you, brother. Says, and counting. Huge no floaties to you, Max. Thank you for the support, dude. I appreciate you very much, my good sir.
Lufthansa 112, radar contact line.
No, I think we just go vertical speed till it gets back up to the VNav profile, or level changed back up to profile. You can go to the vertical direct page and go vertically direct to the waypoint. Oh yeah, shit, that's right. You taught me that yesterday. Okay, so how does that work? So I go here, and I go Carter. No, oh, no, I don't want that. Nope, cancel. How does that work again? See how it's like blanked out? How does that work? Route, FMS, bottom left, direct button, it gives you options. Yeah, it does here, but... So I would put 15,000 in there, and then execute. And then execute. Okay, I see. And then I can take it off. But then what do? I level this off? Or go to like 500 feet per minute or something? Yes, VNAV needs to be armed. VNAV is armed. Press vertical direct again.
7 Papa Charlie, right 5 degrees.
Oh.
Yeah, 7 Papa Charlie, right 5
Okay,
degrees.
and then the vertical path will come up and
7 Papa
catch,
Charlie,
and then it
gonna
should
make
flip
7,000.
over to VNAV, right? It'll switch over from vertical speed to VNAV.
7 Papa Charlie, Airbus is near 12 to 1 o'clock, 20 miles forward then.
Smat. Yeah, okay, I see. There's our top of descent. So do I just level this off like that? How do you, like, get off vertical speed, though? Is there a way to, like, turn that off? Or will it automatically just switch over as soon as we capture path? It says VNAV path, vertical speed. Let's see if it captures VNAV path as we get down. It'll auto switch. Perfect. Let's watch it together in action.
Papa Charlie, clear for approach runway 12. The bows and winds 3005.
It switched over to VFPA, and then there we go, vertical path in green. Cool. Very neat. Thank you, guys. That's pretty sweet. I forgot that you can do that. I forgot you told me about that yesterday, Maple. If you do get high on the approach or whatever. That's pretty neat. Very cool. All right, we're going to get the brakes out here a little bit just so we can maintain our descent without speeding up too crazily. Interesting fact, the first flight simulator was the Antoinette barrel created in 1910. The first mechanical FS Link trainer was created in 1929. First computer flight sim A2FS was in 1979, and now crazy, man. Pretty crazy, brother.
Carter, maintain 15,250 knots. Cemetery 3005, and side 16 left, Delta 2658.
Delta 489, contact approach now 135.5, yeah.
What was our first
All right, let's go and grab the most current ATIS for
Charlie,
Salt Lake City is ATIS Information Lima. Lima is current. Yeah, Waffle, it is. Yeah. All right, we're going to pause the music here, chat. Let's get our sim sounds up. Let's get focused up on the arrival. We need to throw some weather info in as well. So give me a second here. And we need to do our checklists as well. Those can go on. That's good. Perfect. Descent checklist. Altimeters, we're waiting for that. Minimums, we'll grab this all now. Let me come down here. Let me go to perf. Let me go to arrival. Outside air temperature is 38 degrees. Also, I like that you can use this thing, by the way. You can go 38 and then just put it right there. It works quite nice, little pad down here. Winds 210 at 7, 210 at 7. And then you just put that in there like that. Altimeter was 3004. And you chuck that in here. We're doing a flap 4 landing. We want 5 knots added here. Set V speeds. Perfect. Okay, that is completed. Minimums. What do we need? We need minimums, chat. We need to work here for a second. Minimums on the ILS 16 left, which we are planned for 4431. So we need to flip this over here. We need to go to PFD nav. We need to go to Barrow. And we said 40 something. At least it's not scrolling like a Boeing, that's for sure. 4431. So we're going to go 4430. That should be good. Okay, that is good. We've got minimum set. Landing data, we've got that 137 on the VAP speed plus 5, so 142. Cabin notification's good. Briefing's good. Auto brake, we're going to go low. Should be fine. And seatbelt signs. Turn those on now as well. Beautiful. And good. Next, we just need our checklist. Or sorry, our altimeter. So, altimeter, we said 3004. Very good. Padraig, was user error, sir. User error. All right, 3004 is selected. Local pressure, good. Skill issue, yep. It was. I believe Delta puts the landing lights on at 18,000 feet, but we'll just keep them at 10. Not possible, you're infallible. No.
2658, change my frequency, 125.57.
125.57.
It's kind of insane how different you can fly this plane, how much detail there is. It is, Mitch. Yeah, I do agree, man. It's a very different airplane. Very different.
Delta 1051, contact Salt Lake approach now, 135.5 p.m.
35.5, thanks for ATC, man. We'll see you on the way out. Delta 1051, bye-bye.
See you on the way out, bye-bye.
35.5. We said we have ATIS information, Lima. Select approach, good afternoon. Delta 1051, ATIS Lima, 16,500, descending 15,000, Carter.
Delta 1051, Salt Lake approach. Descend via the Carter 1 arrival. Salt Lake is landing south. The Salt Lake altimeter 3004. You can expect the ILS 16 left approach from Weber.
All right, we'll descend to the Carter. We'll expect 16 left via Weber, 3004 on the altimeter. Delta 1051, thanks. All right, so if we pull open the Carter, we can take this all the way down to 12,000. Here, 12,000, very good. And our speed should start to come back because we're about to hit our restriction. And we did put 250 in there, which it should have. Routing, no, it's still saying, okay, that's weird. It didn't pick that one up. So we're going to go manually speed for now. We're going to slow this down. I'm going to go 240, and I'll get the brakes out. Good job on your readback, thank you. Our company does everything except nose landing lights at 18K, the nose lights when cleared to land, and I believe Delta does the same. I do agree as well, Waffle. Most it's 10,000, but I think Delta is 18. You know what? We'll just do it now for shits and gigs. How about that? We'll do it now. There we go. We'll just leave nose lights on until we're cleared to land. Perfect. All right, speed's coming back nicely. Very good. And we're below 250 now, so we'll get the brakes back in. 10 out of 10 on VATSIM etiquette. Thank you. Thank you. So from Weber, he cleared us on the approach. So technically we can take this all the way down to 6,000 feet now, because he did clear us on the approach. So we'll go 6,000. Menak, what's up, man? Welcome back. Hope you're well. And now we're just waiting for it to pick up localizer in blue. We can confirm Jesus, my mouse is freaking out. 109.5 is the loc frequency, and 164 is the front course. So it hasn't auto-tuned it yet. We'll keep our eye on it. It has not auto-tuned the ILS yet. That's pretty normal. We're still about 40 miles out. So that should auto-tune itself as we get a little bit closer. Simon, my man, 18 months.
Cross Weber at 12,000. At Weber cleared ILS 16 left approach.
Weber 12,000 at Weber cleared ILS 16 left approach. Delta 1051, thanks.
Delta 5276, 7, climbing.
Right. It's so similar to CRJ. I love it. The blue preview is the same and all the logic is similar. It is, Waffle. Yeah. It's got a lot of Boeing. It's got a lot of Airbus. It's got a lot of Bombardier, for sure. If it doesn't, you could manually switch over to the ILS, the nav source button. Correct, Wilmer. You can hit the nav source and switch it over to Loc 1. You are 100% correct, sir.
Well,
we're going to see if it auto switches over. It should, technically, 109.5. It should switch over and you'll see it here.
Landing south, the Salt Lake altimeter 3004. You can expect the ILS 16 left approach from Weber.
So for the car 1 London South, temperature 3004, sweat ILS, what's left?
Is the flare a lot different than the A220? Yes, Morph. Flying the airplane is completely different, dude. If I could explain it, I think I nailed it yesterday when I said it's like flying a Boeing with a joystick. That's the best way that I can do it. And there you go. We've got the preview window open now. So you can see we're lined up. We've got Loc 1, 164, 109, 5. So it is pre-tuned to the localizer automatically, which is great to see. Airplane is doing exactly what it's intended to do. Chat, this is all things we learned.
We'll see in a bit.
This is all things we've learned.
Over the tower, Delta 49.
11905 for tower. 11905. Merc, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you're well. 050. And I've also learned that in order to make the A220 fly the ILS properly, you should not engage approach until you're at least 1 diamond away. 1 diamond away is when you arm approach. So do not arm approach right now because it may try and... Okay, there we go. See how it just centered itself like that? So now we can arm approach. And then you'll see approach Loc 1, and then you'll see glide slope in white. Chat, we're coming up fucking daisies. We understand it now. We get it. Day 3 of 3, we got it. We got it, chat. We are A220. Sign me up. I'm type rated. I don't care what any of you say. I'm type rated now. 220. Start slowing her down. Type rated. Don't care. Type rated.
Oh, hello, buddy.
East Coast, my man. Let them cook. Hell yeah, brother. Huge no floaties to you. Where do you put the course? You don't have to do it, dude. Everything is pre-tuned, Paul. But if you did need to set your course, it's in this bad boy. So you go to the tune method, and your course is down here. You just hit tune once, but everything's pre-selected. Everything is pre-selected and ready to go, man. I'm going to go speed check flaps 1.
Buddy.
I'm just going to get this out. I think I was a little bit too... Don't pay attention to me. I didn't just put flap 1 over speed. Don't listen to me, chat. I definitely didn't just put flap 1 out, forgetting that it's 230 knots for flaps in this airplane. And then I'm going to go back to flap 1, and you're going to pretend that I didn't do anything. Right? Right. Very good. Thank you. And we're going to start slowing this down to 10.
Delta 2658, cross Weber at 12,000. At Weber, cleared ILS 16 left approach.
Cross Weber.
Clown. Skill issue. Yep. Yeah, I guess there goes my type rated. It's gone. Just as soon as I type rate myself, my type rating is gone. Very fitting. Very fitting. Oh, shit. I deserve that, I guess. I deserve it. I'm type rated, immediately overspeeds the flaps. Shh. We saw nothing, friends. We saw nothing. Oh, shit. You can't make that one up, friends. V-speeds are set 137 plus 5, so we're 142 on our VAP speed, friends. Now, remember, the A220 is a little bit wonky when coming in on the ILS. I know that it looks like we're on slight deviation, but what's going to happen is we approach the FAF, the final approach fix. The airplane will smarten itself up and get us all set up here with the ILS. And apparently, that is a real quirk to the aircraft. Pardon me.
276, contact Salt Lake Center, 125.57. Have a nice flight.
2557.
Oh yeah, Z-Sim, we're flying. We're going out to Vegas after this, and then we're going to Provo, then we're going to Phoenix. We got lots more flying, brother. Hard to believe this airplane can fly with the weight of his ego. Take that one to Reddit. That's a perfect Reddit post, Davis. My goodness. Are you stretching? Always, brother. Come on now. Am I? Does a bear shit in the woods? Yes, he does. Yes, he does. All right, start bringing our speed back. 190. Very nice. Stay on top of the your speed envelope. Let the airplane do its thing. Cap, is there a way to still use progressive taxi on VATSIM? One thing I haven't figured out is the taxiways. If you haven't figured out the taxiways, what I suggest is investing in Navigraph. Navigraph will be your best friend. Can confirm. Best friend, Navigraph. Alright, hopefully we hit Hotel 7. I don't think we're going to hit Hotel 7. I think we're probably going to be like a Hotel 4 type of exit guy. But then parking, we're going up here to the one of the Alpha gates right up here. So
contact tower now, 119.05. We'll see you in a bit.
119.05. Thanks for ATC, man. We'll see you on the way out. Delta 1051.
2500.
2500. Let's go gear down. Speed check, flaps 2. I'm going to flip this back into FMS mode now. Thank you. Well, we got to wait till we're cleared to land before we get the nose light. Select tower, good afternoon. Delta 1051, ILS 16 left.
Delta 1051, Salt Lake Tower, hello, runway 16 left, clear to land.
16 left, cleared to land. Delta 1051, thanks. Speed check, flaps 3, cleared to land, get the nose light on. Beautiful. Gear disagree. I don't know why I've been getting that warning, the gear disagree. I think it goes away, but I think we're fine. So you can see we reached the FAF, the final approach fix, and you see the airplane smartening itself up. You see that? Now it's actually positioning itself to properly guide in for the ILS. So a weird little quirk of the Airbus A220 that I wasn't aware of and that I've learned over the last couple of days. So now that we're on our FAF, the final approach fix, you can see, look at the airplane doing perfect. It's bang on localizer and slope. It's nice. Type rated, by the way. Henry, come here, please. You've been a bad boy. Henry, bed, please. Thank you. All right, my airplane. Most annoying autopilot disconnect sound I've ever heard in my life. I'm doing manual throttles as well, so my throttle. Down, reverser's out. The nose still does slam down. FYI. Nose still slams down. That was a good landing though. Smooth.
Delta 1051, welcome to Salt Lake. Right when able and say parking.
Right when able, we're going up in one of the Alphas for Delta 1050.
Delta
right, reverser stowed.
Roger. You can taxi to gate Alpha 4 via Hotel, Golf, 2S South, and Bravo if you need.
Alright, we'll taxi to Alpha 4 via, sorry, I think you said Hotel, 2 East South, and then Bravo, correct?
Yep, it's going to be right on to Hotel. And then if you need Golf, you can use Golf, 2S South. And if you need Bravo, you can use Bravo.
Perfect. Thanks so much, Delta 1051. We'll see you soon. All right, friends, welcome. Why does it float? That wasn't really floaty, was it? It was well in the touchdown zone. I don't really think you can blame the airplane for floating. That's probably the operator of said airplane. How long will the turn be? Probably like 30, 40 minutes. I feel like that was a pretty good landing, just minus the nose slamming down, which is an issue. It has been reported. They are aware of it. They're looking into it. So, other than the nose slamming down, that was a great landing. In the touchdown zone, nice and what was our foot per minute? Negative 81 foot per minute, 1.0 on the G. I mean, come on. Come on. Yeah, that's pretty good. Laps coming up. So floaty. Okay, so floaty. I guess it was floaty then. I don't know. All right, we're on hotel. He wants us to go left on east-south, and then we need to go Bravo and then 1 west. He put us all the way over here, Alpha 4. We got to go all the way over there. I don't think we can get across this way, no. So we got to go Alpha 4. So I'm going to go GSX, select from map. And he wants us all the way over here, Alpha 4, select. No. Good. Are you trying to apply back pressure when you land to avoid the nose from slamming down not, or is it doing it anyways? Yes, of course, KV. No, it's a bug, man. It's been confirmed a bug. The nose, although the nose does come down quite quickly on the A220, the way that they have it now is far too aggressive, and I think we can all agree on that. Your nose should not be fucking cratering into the runway every time. As a designated pilot examiner, you have failed the landing. The landing should have been 800 foot per minute. Negative 85 is a terrible score. Congrats on Boeing rejecting your A220 type rating. Does the touchdown camera make the shaking a bit exaggerated, or is it just my eyes? Well, no, dude, it's ZSIM. It's literally because the nose is cratering into the runway, man. Like, sure, I could turn down the camera effect a little bit, but that's not... The camera effect is because the nose is literally smacking down.
Committee and their clipboards, the lie detector determined that Kyle does, in fact, have his type rating. Some
See?
may have issues still, though.
Told you. Thank you, whoever that was. Appreciate you. Yeah, it's going to get fixed. Don't worry, man. I mean, Synaptic's on top of it. Like I said, they're aware of the bug. They know, I don't know if they have a fix for it already, but they're aware of the bug. They know that the nose should not be slamming to the ground that heavily. I think we can all agree. So, do you need to arm the spoilers for landing? No. Everything is automatic, Metalix. So the spoiler deployment and retraction is all done automatically. There's nothing that you need to do. Alex, right now the airport map does not work. It is something that will be added in the future, but currently right now it does not work. But it will be added. In the future you will get the, with a Navigraph subscription, you will get the airport diagram shown up down here. Yes, that will work. Ryanair nose landing, yeah, correct. Can you take off from the taxiway? No, thank you.
Delta 1049, runway 16. Left line is in late.
It's such a weird, quirky little plane. It is, Bacon. It truly is, man. It's so weird, man. You almost love it because it's weird. You know, like your weird cousin or your weird uncle or something like that. You just can't help yourself but love it because it's just so different, man. It's so weird. This plane makes me want to identify as a whale. You're not alone, brother. Not alone. Cam.
Chat, if they're claiming a type rating, show the paper or shut the fuck up. Airplane boasts are cheap as dirt. If CPT Canada's talking big, maybe they've got receipts, maybe they're just bluffing like a broken slot machine.
Some validity to that. Some validity to that. Thank you, Mr. Cam. Appreciate you, brother. I could do this all day. it makes me so it makes me so happy. I don't know what it does. It does something to my inner child. Just hearing those engines makes me so happy. Oh, I love it, dude. I love it. I love it. I love it. You're the guy that sits at the red light revving their engine. No, I don't. Not at all. Only with this airplane, man. Only with this airplane, dude. Generally landing in real life, you keep your head/neck kind of locked to the glare shield. Did not note this before I actually started recording my GoPro vids, so the head shake looks a bit exaggerated. Oh, for sure it is, Mohammed. Absolutely. Like I said, I think it's being a little bit exaggerated right now because the nose wheel is literally cratering into the ground. That's why it looks exaggerated. Under normal circumstances, when you look at like most of our regular landings, where the nose isn't being cratered into the runway, yeah, it looks perfectly fine. It's very normal.
Delta 1049, you see?
Yeah, I love the bugs on the front of the nose. They're doing great. Little wear and tear out there. Sounds like a whale, correct? Cap out there summoning whales from the Pacific. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Alright, chat. Quick little turn here in Salt Lake, and then we're making our way over to Lost Wages. There's our gate right there, Alpha 4. Very good. Oh, you know what we need to do that we didn't do? Spool up the EPU. That'll be a good start. Very good. Love how it shows you down here too. EPU and start. That was good. We didn't really do any of the other ones, so we'll do after landing. Hold on, I gotta get us into our stand.
781 Salt Lake Tower, pushes out your discretion. Call taxi.
I'm calling you for taxi.
2B's on. Wait, they turn two. What the fuck? 2B on?
781,
really?
you're gonna expect runway
2B on. Okay, interesting. Delta's a very weird checklist.
Actually,
anti-ice and timer. That's all good. Shutdown checklist. All right, we'll get to that in a second. Got our visual docking system here. Get our taxi light off as well. Now, the docking system is going to take us way too far. I already know that. So I'm just going to cheat and go from here. Wow, 10 out of 10 on the parking, Captain. You really are type rated. All right, park brake on. Good. Upstairs. EPU is on and available. Very good. Park brake's good. Nose wheel steering off. Oh, so you turn seatbelts and then engines. Interesting. Okay. Seatbelts off and then engine right and left. That's good. And then beacon light goes off and then 2B back to auto. I wonder why they go manual and then auto. After shutdown reminders, note, thank you. We'll call that good. Complete that. Perfect. Shutdown checklist is completed. We don't need the secure. We're all fine with that. Great. Let's go to GSX. Let's press deboarding. Very nice. We will then jump back outside. Let me turn the sounds down here a little bit. Jump back outside to our chase view. There we go. Beautiful. And we'll get the aircraft deboarded, and we will be on our way to Lost Wages, my friend, for the second leg of today. So what time is it releasing tomorrow? I don't think it's coming out tomorrow, man. At some point this week, but... What ground mod are you using? GSX. GSX. Okay. Let's get ready for the next flight, shall we, friends?
Salt Lake Tower is now closed. Contact departure 135.5.
Tower's offline. Thanks for ATC, buddy. SLC to Lost Wages. KLAS. Well, hello, buddy. Official Alpha. Thanks so much, man, for your support. Appreciate you, brother. Coming in with the jewels. Thank you very, very much. 10 jewels. Huge enough floaties to you, man. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thanks so much. It's not releasing tomorrow. Owls is streaming a pre-release tomorrow. Well, there you go. Wait, what is this? Wait, what happened? Oh. Okay. We will go here and go new flight. We're repping the Delta colors again. And we will be 1659 if it's not taken. And we're going KSLC, KLAS. Good. We're in the BC3. Good. And we're in the Synaptic, and we'll go 138 passengers. And I'll grab this. What's the weather doing in Vegas? Winds are showing 210-11, gusting 21. Brother, you already know we're setting up for the RNAV 19 right. You already know it. Let's generate that. Perfect. Let me send my flight plan off. I like the little tugs now. It's nice. Pre-file, VATSIM. Good. We're going up to 38,000 on this leg. Oh, somebody already grabbed the call sign. Okay. We will be 1662 maybe. Is that one available? 1662. File that off. That one is available. Very good. 1662 for us, chat. We'll edit this. 1662. Very good. Generate that. That's been sent off. Good. Let me update the route command for anybody that's flying with us or wants to keep track of our routing. That has been updated. Very good. Okay, wonderful. Let's disconnect and reconnect quickly with our current call sign, 1662. Very good. We'll connect there. Beautiful. And I will update the banner above. Good. VATSIM. Delta 1662. And we're going SLC to LAS. Good. Banner should be updated for you guys now. We'll go to flights, unload, import, sim brief, U. Now, do we have ATC in Vegas? That is the question. What do we got in Vegas? Any ATC going on? Let me active ATC. All right, there is active ATC. It's LA Center. Is it Mr. Ben? It's Mr. Louise. Maybe Louise will give us that one. Now, because I think it changes the chow. Yeah. Yeah, because the chow would take us out to Preno after Wolf. It would go Tattoo, Crawls, and then Preno, but instead of Wolf, it takes us out this way. Honestly, it shouldn't be a problem. If some people want to shoot the ILS-26, I don't think it would be a problem. If some people want to shoot the RNAV. I haven't shot an RNAV in this yet, so I'm kind of excited, and I would look forward to shooting an RNAV. Also, they're not departing out of the 3-4s. I don't know why it's showing 3-4. We're definitely going to be departing 1-6 right. Unless they've switched. Have they switched? Weather? VATSIM? Oh, they've done a full switch. They are now departing out of the 3-4s. Okay, then. Never mind. I am a silly boy. I will change that back to 3-4 left. 3-4 left. Change 2. Thank you. Okay. And then the departure. Where did my departure go? It's the Arch 1. Where did you go? Standard instrument departures. Arch 1. Pin. Okay. Well, hopefully we get it. Full ATC all the way down. That should be nice. I am going to have to take the puppy out after we get airborne, chat. Keep that in mind. You doing the RNAV 19 right? Yeah, hell yeah. Adis is saying landing 26 and 19. Perfect. Yeah. We want the RNAV. RNAV. All right, let's go jump in here. Let's go to my flight. We're going to import via SimBrief, Salt Lake over to Harry Reid, Las Vegas. Are you planning everything inside Navigraph? Yes, SimBrief and Navigraph, and Flight Radar 24 to grab real-world call signs. Okay, that's all good. Let's jump down here. We're going to go to secondary flight plan, and we're going to go to plan, and we're going to flight plan uplink. We got our username and our ID. We're going to send that off. Beautiful. Salt Lake to Vegas. That looks good. Cancel that. We're going to go departures. We're going to plan for the Arch 1 out of 3-4 left. And we want the Milford transition. Very good. We'll done that. And then arrivals, we said that we're going to be on the Chow 4 arrival with the Stew transition. And we would like the RNAV 19 right. I forget which one it is. I think it's RNAV Yankee or Zulu. Hold on. Let's see. Flights, select. What do we want? The RNAV Victor via PPen. Yeah, that one's good. Where's the other one? The Arnav Zulu. Arnav Zulu's a little bit more fun. We'll get that one. We'll do the Arnav Zulu 19 right via PPen. All right. No deboarding the crew. Deboarding is done. Perfect. So we want the Arnav Zulu 19 right, and then we want it via PPen. And done. Perfect. Call sign for this leg, Delta 1662. Delta 1662, perfect. We'll throw that into there. We'll activate secondary. We'll execute it. Immediately gets sent over to our primary flight plan. Perfect. We can then go to our route tab and we can make sure we don't have any crazy discontinuities. So after departure, it's a radar vector scant on course. That is all correct. I see one here, so I'm going to fill Stew in there and I'm going to execute that. Perfect. And the rest of that should be all good without any disconts, which we don't see. So I'm going to fill that in there like that and then execute that. Beautiful. An entire flight plan all ready to go, friends. You can see where it ends and then there's your missed approach. Good. No discontinuities, no weird things going on. Perfect. Let's go to our... back to our flight plan page. Cruise wind, what we're expecting, 207 at 26. 207/26. Good. ISA deviation will be plus 13 degrees, so we'll throw that in there as well. We'll execute that. Beautiful. We'll go to our temp, and we can do our flight plan wind request. That'll pull in all our winds. Perfect. We can go to the fuel page, then we can go over here, and we can load the aircraft. So let's go load sheet. We're going to SimBrief import, apply load to aircraft. Very good. I am then going to write these numbers down. So we're looking at a zero fuel weight of 51,733, a zero fuel weight CG of 27.4, and fuel 5154 and 138 passengers. Beautiful. So let me jump down here. I will then enter some zero fuel weights. So 51,733. Wait, right? Yeah, 51. Yeah, okay, good. 51,733. That is good there. CG weight we said was 24.7. So we'll enter that in there. Block fuel we had 5154. So we'll enter that in there. And passengers we had 138. And we'll enter that in there. And we'll execute all of that. Beautiful chat. We are becoming top tier A220, almost said A320, A220. Pre-flight, all of that is good. Oh yes, we need the exhaust to auto. Wait, we never did find the exhaust because the exhaust is here and it's in auto, but it's not taking that it's in auto, even though it's in auto. So that's why we overrode that part of the checklist. So we're going to override checklist. Good. All right, pushback. That'll be good. We'll wait for that. Beautiful. All right, so we do have our PDC. We can also take a look at this. We've already basically done everything, but we could take a look at this as well. What happened to my music? Mr. Music? Oh, did we already kill that playlist? Holy shit, we did. All right. Don't tell the Timmies. Yeah, exactly. Abheek, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Okay, so that's good. Reading this here. Remarks cleared Arch 1 departure Milford transition. Maintain 240 knots until advised, so that's important. Maintain 9,000. Expect flight level 38010 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is on 135.5. Squawking 4134. Good. So we've got all of that. So the only thing we need to do now is go to GSX, and we'll sim brief OK, and then we'll request boarding. Perfect. Yes, you can attach the pushback tug. Very good. All right. So what I'm going to do now, because I think we've also, I don't know if this is a bug or if you have to do this manually, but you need to reset the barrow. So we're going to reset our barrow all the way down to 0. And then hopefully we don't have any issues. There we go. Barrow has been reset to 0. Perfect. We can also recycle the flight directors. Maybe that will help. Flight director off, flight director back on. Okay. We said that we were going up to 9,000 feet on the departure. Very good. We want VNAV and actually, it's going to be a heading, actually. Going to be a heading departure, I believe. So if I look at the Arch 1 departure, it is climb left turn heading between 320 counterclockwise 260 or as assigned by ATC. Okay, so ATC is going to give us a heading. I'll spin this all the way around, though, because it is going to be a north heading. So we'll spin this all the way around. Right, we probably should expect like a 320 heading or something like that, but we'll see what he wants to give us. Okay, if I put flight level change, okay, good. That takes it out. Perfect. Okay, that's all good. That's all good. We'll done that. We'll clear out those. That's good. We've done our route. We've done our weights. We've done our wind. We've done our fuel calc. Perfect. So we need to go to our perf page. We can then jump back over here. We can go to our takeoff performance, sync FMS, sync weather. 5681 for gross weight, packs on, anti-ice off, thrust config auto, flap 2, calculate. Takeoff 1, 36, 37, 39, flap 2. Send to FMS, perfect. We're going to grab the weather here, back down in Salt Lake. Cap, I have something to tell you. What's that? Would you like this cockpit if Airbus decided to upgrade the 320's next generation aircraft, prefer existing cockpit avionics? I don't know. Now that I'm getting a little bit more comfortable with this airplane, I'd probably be okay with this one. No butter? No, extra butter, sir. Come on now. What are we talking about here? What are we talking about here? 38 degrees here in Salt Lake. That is extremely warm. 38 degrees. We got winds showing 210 at 7. I wonder why they switched over with winds 210 at 7. Seems a little odd. Climb thrust is good, slat and flap 2. We're going to set our V speeds. We're going to select our bleed source as engine, and off and standard climb profile, acceleration height 2,000 feet. That is all good. Perfect. Perfect, 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 my friends. Everything else looks good upstairs. Cool, we're looking good, man. We're looking good, chat. Bump this back to our chase view. We're loading up the airplane. We will be up and out of here momentarily, amigos. Momentarily. Any thoughts on Battlefield 6 Naval Update? I've been liking it, Sleepy Jones. I haven't played too much of it, to be honest with you. I've probably played, like, I don't know, less than 10 rounds on the new map. But, yeah, it'll be good. I'm looking forward to getting Wake Island back in the sim. Surprisingly, we got the E220 before the Phoenix A320 Neos. That shouldn't surprise anybody. Is there a reason that the views are so abrupt? Not used to that. So I have the view transition turned off, Coastal Flyer. I find that it helps with performance. Might be worth it to switch the packs off. What, packs off departure? Out of Salt Lake? The fucking runway's 13,000 feet. The hell? Yeah. 12,000 feet. Brother, if you can't get your 7-3 airborne in 12,000 feet, we might have a problem. How much extra fuel you got on board? How long is this flight, by the way, chat? An hour. Perfect. Is this parking cam a default chase plane preset showing the nose? No. This is one that I've just set up and saved. Do you prefer ILS approaches or full visual approaches? Depends. Depends. I like RNAVs, ILS, visual, whatever, man. How the fuck with a full cabin and a tailwind? True, but it's 12,000 feet. 12,000. That's like space shuttle status. To the moon. To the moon. Not too much when you consider the elevation. That's why it's long like that. True, actually. Yeah, the 4,300 foot elevation, the high altitude, the high temps, the full cabin. Okay, you might be onto something, Tom. I apologize. I apologize if I came across as snarky. My bad. My bad. I forgot you know what you're talking about. My bad. First A220 flight IRL was Geneva to Zurich. Very short, yes. Was that on the Swiss A220? Obviously, maybe. Guys are working hard for their money at 38 degrees. Yeah, they are. Dude, Mastro was like, Mastro, and I know another guy actually who was a ramper at Phoenix, and I'm like, I don't know how you guys do that, man. 40-something degree heat out on the ramp at Phoenix working around airplanes. Brother. How's the dirt on the nose? It's part of the weathering, so you can do weathering in the tablet. First found the A220 might actually have been out of the same gate, Salt Lake DCA a few years ago. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Alpha 4. Vegas was 44 yesterday, dude. It's insane. Those guys are so used to it, though. Like, that's the thing. When it's that warm and that hot, you just get used to it after a time. I am not used to that. The A220 kind of reminds me of a 787. It's like a mash between a 787 and a 350. That's what I get. Looking at this airplane, it literally looks like a mashup of a 350 and a 787 in miniature form. It's quite a sleek-looking airplane. It looks pretty good, I will say that. Jackson, I've been having a lot of fun, man. I've been having a lot of fun. This is day 3 of 3 for me with the airplane, and I've been, I feel like our learning and how we've progressed has become significantly better. Now, we're about to fly our first RNAV approach, so we're going to see how this goes. Hopefully we don't cock it up. We're about to fly our first RNAV. First time of the, this time of the year, blows in Phoenix. I'm a CFI out here and just got back from an hour flight. So hot 2 days ago. Didn't get below 100 till 4 a.m. and it was 118 that day before. Miles, that is... Brother, I can only imagine how hot that gets in a little Cessna up there. Like, what are you in, a 152, a 72? No air conditioning, right? None of that. Dill, right now, there are, I think, 9 or 10 liveries on the I&I Manager that you can download, but they've already released the paint kit. So I would expect on release day, there's probably, you know what, man, even on flightsim.to, there might even be liveries out right now. I don't know. But I assume when the aircraft releases, there's going to be a ton of community-made liveries as well. The paint kit is available. So if you are a painter, livery artist, you can jump into it. So even worse, there's a tiny window and one door. Oh, brother. That's... Sheesh. Luckily, I'm sitting next to the door, so I get a little cooler. Nice. Is this RNAV approach a vectored one or connected to the arrival? It is connected, connected, Maple Leaf. So if we come down here, we're going to pick it up directly from PPEN, which stands for Playpen. I didn't know that. Did you know that? I just learned that like a month ago flying in. Playpen. So we're picking it up from PPEN. So essentially what I would do, right, Maple, before we get going, after PPEN, I should be able to arm approach, right? And from there, it should pick up the RNAV descent path all the way in. and then I usually take control of the aircraft at gimbal, and then I hand fly the rest of the approach. I hand fly the turn in. But from my understanding, if it's connecting, we would have been good. Now, if we weren't connecting, let's say it was a vectored approach, I would have to do that trick that you showed me at P-Pen and set the course coming out from P-Pen so that the airplane could pick it up again on nav source and then switch it over to approach, correct? I legitimately think I'm learning. I don't know if I've learned so much about an airplane in the last 3 days than I have in my entire life flying virtual airplanes. Okay, we can arm our takeoff. That's good. Yes, as soon as you're cleared for the approach, you can arm it on the RNAV. Perfect. Cap, would you say it's possible to butter a landing in this aircraft below 100 foot per minute? Jack, my man, we just got a negative 81, sir. My best landing so far, negative 81. Now, if you go back and look at the landing, it's probably not going to look like a negative 81 because the nose slams into the ground. It is a bug. It is noted. It has been confirmed, and they will be addressing that and fixing that. Doors are all closed. Good. We should get all the doors closed. Good. Flight deck door closed and locked. ECAS and info is good. Complete that. Beautiful. Next is after start checklist. So we're good to go, friends. Let's go GSX. Prepare for pushback into Pacha, please. Facing west on apron. Yes. And we're good to go. So let me reset you. I just want to confirm I have everything set correctly. No, I do not. I need my new squawk code. 4134. That's why you check, chat. 4134. We will set that. That way we don't get yelled at. Perfect. And we don't have... Oh, tower's back online. 1905. Oh, okay, we're good. Tower came back online, a different controller. Perfect. Let's release the park brake. Confirm nobody's around us, which there's not. Perfect. Let's go ahead and crank up the engine start sounds. Let's go ahead and pause the music. It is done with that song anyways, so we'll pause that. Good. Let's go ahead and start number 2. Enjoy, friends. Start. Remember, it's quite a big motoring process, so... Do you enjoy learning aircraft more or being proficient in it? I've thoroughly enjoyed myself learning. I don't think Reddit and some Microsoft forums have enjoyed that content creators are learning this airplane as we go, but I've certainly enjoyed myself, man. And I would say probably about 95% of the community has enjoyed it as well. You always have those mouth breathers that feel like they're more important than everybody, and apparently I need to be type rated in an airplane before I fly it on stream. That's my logic, or their logic, sorry. That'd be kind of crazy, Golf. Playing ETS2 with Cap Cannon in the background, a perfect wind down Sunday. Hell yeah, Ben. Good to see you, my man. It's refreshing having a new type of aircraft with new ways to fly it. Very nice rather than other airliners, which is very similar. I agree. Yeah. This plane must be easier to learn than the AN225 or the Concorde. Correct. Yes, Harold. Absolutely, man. All right, looks like we got a good start on number 2. Just coming to life. Very good. And we can then flip number 1. Good. Puts you over to perf. And enjoy spool up of number 1. Be right back. So this aircraft does start number 2 first. Yes, so the way that I've, Smitty, the way that I've kind of figured this out is, and from what I've learned and spoken to some people, it starts engine number 2 first because the main systems run off engine number 2. So to do a single engine taxi and all that noise, you would start engine, the right engine. They actually don't call it 1 and 2, they call it left and right. But yes, you would start engine right, the right side engine first. Now, I'm sure there's going to be airline SOPs and stuff like that as well, so you never really know. Flaps, 2, very good. Anti-ice, as required. Single engine taxi, no. ICAS info has been detected. It's going to say FMS perf departure config. That's fine. It's because we have the APU running. That is good. We'll complete our after start checklist. Next will be our taxi checklist. We'll get our nose wheel steering on. Flaps selected 2. Good. Takeoff speeds have been selected. 36, 37, 39. Thrust, we'll check it. Very good. Thrust is good. Trim value needs to be 4.4 in the green. There's your trim band. Look for 4.4 in the green. There's 4.4 in the green. Perfect. And we'll do our flight control check quickly. Go over here. Flight control. We'll go full left. Check. Full right. Check. Full up. Good. Full down. Good. Let's go rudder left and rudder right. Very good. Flight control check is completed. Before taxi checklist is complete. Next will be our before takeoff. Good. And we'll get auto brake over to RTO. Wait for runway in position. Flaps are 2 and set. Navigation briefing complete. Flight attendants notified and acknowledged. Auto throttle is armed. Rudder trim indicators good. Green green. And ICAS info is good. We'll just wait for runway in position. Very good. We will then go over here, and then we need to switch this back over to FMS1. Perfect. And then we said it was going to be, they're going to give us some type of heading off departure, so we'll have to do that. I think 320 is to be expected. Beautiful. We'll crank up tower again. We'll let him know we're ready to taxi. 3-4 left. And we shall advise that we have the updated info of November. Very good. Let's go. Park brake released. And we'll call him short of Bravo up here. 1 west, short of Bravo. Salt Lake Tower, hello. Delta 1662, 1 west north, short of Bravo, ready to taxi 3-4 left.
Delta 1662, Salt Lake Tower, runway 3-4 left, taxi via Alpha.
3-4 left via Alpha, 1662, thanks. Yamasaki.
Let me know when you got November.
We have ATIS November, yes, sorry, I should have mentioned that, 1662. Really been enjoying it, man, Yamasaki. I feel like today has been like almost like a turning leaf for us. I believe that my brain has fully captured the how to fly this airplane. I'm really starting to get it. You got your PPL the other day? Congratulations, my friend. Very cool. Very cool. Congrats, man. All right, so he wants us out to Alpha. So if we look at our chart, it's going to be our second left, I believe. Yes, second left out of the ramp on Alpha. Very good. We've got our taxi light on. We're all looking good there. We've got heading mode, VNAV, and auto throttle armed. I've reset my baro, so I'm hoping the airplane doesn't scream at us off of departure. Gear, flap, too low. Gear, flap, too low. Hopefully it doesn't do that. You know, I love PAC-SIM scenery, but they definitely need to add a little bit more wear and tear to these taxiways. Again, the airport almost looks like brand new.
Coming up short of Bravo, ready to taxi 3-4 left.
1690, runway 3-4 left, taxi Alpha.
3-4 left via Alpha,
1690. 1690, use caution, more Karl sign on frequency, Delta 1698.
Congrats, thanks.
APU is off, yep.
Hello, Delta 1698.
On your next landing, don't set the auto brakes and you won't slam the nose. Don't set auto brake and you won't slam the nose. Alright? We'll try it. We'll try it.
Roger, copy the call sign. Taxi, people are at the hotel, Delta 1698.
The Newark event is pretty crazy, of course. Yeah.
Delta 1659, on departure, turn left heading 260, runway 34 right, clear for takeoff.
260, 34 right, clear for takeoff, Delta 1659.
Dude, shaded, the sounds of this thing are incredible, man. Yeah, Andy, that would be nice. Maybe one day. Maybe one day, bro. God. Watch another streamer, and that's what the problem has been linked to. They are working on the kinks in the plane auto brakes correctly. Okay.
It's the arch of one departure.
We'll try that out, man.
Mike Lima Foxtrot transition. The rest is.
Roger, we got to switch stuff to the arches. One departure, so for transition on 3 months,
Do you have a link to the A220 liveries? So they're in the AnyBuilds manager. So if you have the AnyBuilds manager, you have to go to the AnyBuilds website and install the manager. The liveries that are available right now are in the, that's where they're located. So Harold, the A220-100 flies into London City. Not the A220-300, which is the current variant that we have that is releasing first. The 100 is coming down the line. So we'll have to wait for that, unfortunately. Wait, so what is the trick capturing the ILS from heading mode in this thing? Alright. Cam, ask me that again once we get airborne and I'll do a little bit of a better explanation. It's going to be too difficult right now. There's going to be too much going on here in a second. I'll explain it as best as I can. More importantly, Cam, what I can do is I can send you the documentation that I've been reading and learning. That might help things out a little bit better.
Total 1662, runway 34 left, line up line.
34 left, line up and wait, 1662. Alright, runway position is checked. That is good on that. Very nice. Let's get ourselves lined up. We'll get that online, that online. We'll get those lights online. We'll get those lights online. We'll get that off, that on. Good. Okay. And should be after takeoff will be next. Does the A220 and the E2 have the same engine? Yes. Yeah, I'll send it over to you, Cam. Send me a DM, Cam, right now so I don't forget on Discord. I'll just forward it to you. Shout out to the couple people that sent me that over yesterday as well. All right, and we wait. I'm going to actually adjust this quickly. Menu, preferences. No, how do I do this again? It's been so long since I had to fuck with this. No. How do I... Groups. Ah, there it is. Pilot, edit. Okay, so it's kept everything. Let's maybe turn the touchdown effect down. Wait, what? Why can't I edit this? Hello?
Total 1662 on departure, turn left heading 260, runway 34 left, clear for takeoff.
Sorry, it was left heading 320, 34 left, clear for takeoff. JetBlue, sorry, Delta 1662.
Negative, it's left heading 260.
Left 260, thank you. All right, left 260. I wasn't ready for that.
Runway 34 left, line up and away.
All right, and remember, chat, don't exceed 240 knots before advised. All right, sounds are up. You guys ready? Let the whales loose. Throttles. Hell yeah. Chrono. Advanced. Let's go flying. Gonna be a long takeoff roll, chat. Be advised. Mikey, I'll put it in my Discord, or if you send me a DM on Discord, I'll try and remember that. Takeoff power is set. Beauty. She's chugging. Sheesh, 80 knots. Spazzes out every time on a turnaround. Too low, flaps, too low, gear. Too low, flap, gear.
Runway 34, right, line up and away. People like people red heavily Delta 16.
Gee, she's a little piggy trying to get out of here. My goodness.
1662, just a left turn, contact departure 13555.
What did you say? I didn't catch that. Hold on, I gotta turn this down. This guy's low.
1662, contact departure.
Contact departure, thanks VTC 1662, we'll see you. Alright, flip you over. Select departures, good afternoon again. Delta 1662, 6,700, climbing 9,000, heading 260.
Delta 1662, select departure, radar contact, on maintain, follow 230, resume normal speed, proceed direct scan.
Alright, we'll climb 230, we'll resume normal speed, and we'll proceed direct scamp for Delta 1662, thanks. Alright, just to make my life easier, I'm just going to go route, and I'm going to go direct to scant, execute, good. And we'll flip it over to nav mode. Very good. And I'm going to increase my speed. Here. I'm going to go 250, please. Go.
Gas 420, contact tower 119.05.
1905, Skywest 420, thanks, man.
Do you have an idea when it's coming? Sometime this week, man. Sometime this week. Speed check, flaps 1. Damn, we are a heavy airplane, dude. And speed check, flaps clean.
Seven arrival, Salt Lake, you're landing north, Salt Lake altimeter is 3002. You can expect the ILS 24 right search from Quinn.
Quinn 7, expect ILS 24 right approach.
The radio panel does not work, no, unfortunately.
Departure, good eve. Good afternoon. Delta 1690, climbing 6.5, 9,000, heading 260.
Delta 1690, Southern departure, radar contact, on maintain, hold 230. Is your normal speed, proceed direct scan.
Yes, Grumpy Gaber, I'm not going to use the auto brake on the next landing, and we're going to see how it works.
Direct scan, normal speed, Delta 1690.
Yeah, we're going to try that out, man. Thank you.
Delta 1659, contact Salt Lake Center, 125.57. We'll see you on the way back to the program.
12557, Delta 1659.
Right, let's engage autopilot 1. Flight plan. Flight plan. Sorry, camera. Now, I'm wondering why my speed is being stuck to 149. Even though it says here we're direct arch, what is it going to do if I put you back? Yeah, see how it's commanding 149 knots. I'm wondering why it's doing that. After takeoff checklist is complete. Climb checklist is next.
Is your normal speed, proceed direct scan.
Now, I'm not quite sure why managed speed mode is stuck at 149 knots when it's clearly indicated there, and we have our climb set 270 and or 275 and or Mach 0.78, 250 below 10. All of that is in there. I'm not quite sure why it's behaving that way. Anybody know? Anybody any suggestions maybe? I'm going to increase my speed now, 280 we'll call it. And we'll get the lights off. Seatbelts to auto. Don't know if you look at FS Elite, but there was an article released recently about this new add-on called Demand's Best Friend, when you can put your dog in the co-pilot seat. It would be epic with Henry. It would be hilarious. Recycle the auto throttle? Yeah, could be. Maybe. Good call. No, not that. It's got speed thrust. It's commanding 149, and I don't know why. I'm not quite sure why it's commanding 149. Like I said, we've got everything selected properly. So I'm not quite sure why it would be... I haven't seen that before. I haven't seen it command such a low speed. I am not quite sure. I think you have to have the speed on FMS telling you to fly 250. Well, I just did that. Watch. When I flip it over to FMS, it tries to pitch the airplane up like crazy because it's commanding 149 knots. So we definitely don't want that. That's not good.
2031 traffic Quinn at 11,000 at Quinn, cleared RN, correction, cleared I West 34 right approach.
Don't want that.
Quinn 11,000, clear R left approach at Quinn.
125.575. What is the max speed? I think you do like Mach 0.80. Yeah, it's weird. If I like change it to climb 1 or climb, I don't know. I do not know. It's behaving itself, but is there a climb performance page that might be commanding 145? I mean, we're in the climb page right now, and it's got speed limit 250 at 10,000, and then it's got speed 275 or Mach 0.78 with climb thrust. So it's doing everything that it should be doing. So I'm not sure. I don't know if we like...
Satellite departure, hello, 40, climbing through 6,700 or 9,000.
I don't know.
1540 South departure, radar contact.
I don't know. Never done that before on any of our turns.
Normal speed, proceed direct scan.
Jay, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother.
Normal speed and direct scan, Delta 51.
Chris, the plane is 66 USD on release, and that's going to get you On release, it's going to be the A220-300. And then further down the line, it's also going to include the A220-100 and any updates following that, of course. Hit direct on the vertical side next to the waypoint. Wait, like what? Like on the PFD or down here?
Correction, contact Salt Lake Center 125.57. We'll see you on the way back into Provo.
2557 Delta 1662. Thanks for ATC, man. We'll see you soon. 2557. That's us. Select Center, good afternoon again. Delta 1662, flight level 200, climbing 230.
Delta 1662, Salt Lake Center. Hello, welcome. Climbing level 320 to your final.
Climb 320, that'll be final. Delta 1662. 320, that's final. All right, we need to change that. Let me go to plan. And here, 320. Enter, execute, good. All right, so we're only going to 32. Message done. Okay, so you were saying go to the route tab and then go to, I mean, we're direct to Trilla right now. Maybe if I go here.
1690 kilometers, 18,500 for flight level 230.
It's got no like speeds or anything in there.
30 degrees.
I don't know. It's weird.
Degrees for Delta 1690.
It's weird. I haven't seen that one before. That's why I'm asking. I'm kind of, yeah. Actually, not bad. I was expecting to release on Friday. I have no clue. It's going to release sometime next week or this week coming up. Someday this week coming up, my man. Hit direct on the altitude speed side of the waypoint. Okay, hold on. So here, hit direct to. Hit on the altitude speed side of the waypoint. Hit direct to. So what, I can click on one of these is what you're saying? And then execute? No. Still saying at 149. I think it honestly, I think it might just be unless I didn't do that correctly, like what you were saying to do.
Climb and maintain level 320.
Flight level 320, level 1690.
Well, I've never seen it do that before. It's just like it almost didn't reset itself. Because when you're on, it's something similar to the previous descent to Salt Lake when the VNAV path didn't want to descend. Okay. It's weird. The speeds just are not clicking over.
17.5, flight level 230.
Try again. I think you were in keyboard mode. Well, no, because it reset. If you look here.
Delta 1698, Salt Lake Center. Hello, climb maintain level 320 for your final.
Maintain 320, Delta 1698.
Delta 1690, turn right heading 240.
Enter 240, Delta 1690.
It's still commanding. We just went direct to, it's still commanding 149. It's okay. Not the end of the world. We'll just do whatever speed for now. IRL bug? I don't know. Call me crazy, but if someone can create an A220 functional home FMC, they'd make a killing. Yeah, I don't know how that's going to work, John. You would need 2 touch screens. Yeah, I don't know. That would be way too much. Dubs and Dials, thanks for your subscription, man. Welcome aboard. Demetrius, thank you for your subscription as well. Welcome. Walter, thank you as well. Welcome aboard, guys. You had an iPad app. Yeah, correct. I'm sure somebody will make one. Cap, looks like the aircraft didn't transfer out of takeoff mode. Please click flight level change. It'll put you in VLC. My man. See, this is why you're here, dude. See, this is why we need Harsh. So, what happened there, Harsh? Can you explain quickly? Because yes, everything is fixed. This is why we need Harsh here. So, I was noticing that it didn't say VFLC here, correct? It was saying something different, and that's why it wasn't picking up the path, because initially, on our climb, it was a vectored climb or whatever, because it's, you know, this one, out of the arch, which has no, it was basically a vectored around in. Boom, boom. Thank you, Harsh. Love, long time. Hope you're well.
Hello, climbing to Salt 320, that's on your final.
We do checklists. Altimeter, wing anti-ice. Yep, that's all good. Complete that. It's a one-off bug, but yes, sometimes the mode doesn't sense the change. Okay, got you. So again, if that ever happens, just for reference, if that ever does happen, just recycle flight level change and it should click itself out, is what you're saying essentially? That's cool. All right, we got it now. Thanks, brother. We don't need to worry about high climb altitude. We're staying below 35,000, so we can just get our descent checklist open up down there and ready to go.
Direct to Seaver, 1690.
Edith, Echo, Delta, Echo, Tango, Hotel.
Direct to Edith.
Yeah, now we know. Now we know. We just click flight level change, cycle that, and we're good.
80, Salt Lake, hello, welcome.
Now we're climbing exactly as intended. Very nice. And then if we go to our perf page, we can see our cruise, 275 and or Mach 7.8, so that's perfect. Very good, very good. I wonder why they're not letting us get up to 380. I wonder if there's like a crossing restriction into LA airspace and they can't give us 38,000 feet. Although I don't know if we would have made it to 38,000 feet, to be honest with you. Paul, note we got it. We just recycled flight level change. Harsh just suggested sometimes it gets stuck on like on a vector departure, I guess. So you just tap flight level change, resync it, and everything worked. It bumped up our speed, and now we're good to go. Now we're in the right thrust, FMS1, AP, V flight level change.
Currently Mach 0.72, Delta 1690.
Delta 1690, Mach 0.7.
Vegas?
Yep, I agree, Misty. They've been awesome, dude. They've been really good.
Mach 0.76, Delta.
They've definitely helped the learning, curving the learning curve, if you will. Curbing the learning curve, I should say. They've done a great job, man. Between the Synaptic team and a couple of the real-world A220 pilots that have reached out into the DMs, they've really made sense of this whole project, and yeah, I would say I'm much more confident today than I was, let's say, yesterday and Friday. Much more confident in the aircraft and more so my abilities.
Salt Lake Center, American 435.
What's the flight after Vegas? We're going to Provo.
American 435, Salt Lake Center, hello. Descend and maintain full 320.
But we're switching airlines. We're going to Breeze.
Yeah, descend and maintain full 320. That's for LA.
We're jumping in the Breeze plane in Vegas, and then we're going to do Breeze Ops, Moxie, from Vegas to Provo, and then we're going to go Provo, Phoenix to finish the day. So another long day of flying, friends. And then we'll be back again tomorrow. More flying tomorrow, friends. More flying tomorrow. Have they announced the price yet? 66 USD. 66 USD plus tax. VAT, whatever it's called. Very fair price, in my opinion. Very fair. I think for an aircraft of this level of detail and this quality, honestly, $66 almost feels like a steal. Don't tell them that. Don't tell them that. They'll raise the price. Shh. But I feel like it's a steal, if I'm being honest. I feel like it's a steal. Have hope for this plane. Devs seem extremely passionate, whatever. Dude, listen, man, I'll say this. Out of all, like, the beta projects or early access, early release, this aircraft has behaved one of the better ways. We've already gone over this. We've already spoke about it. The issues with the ILS is not with the airplane. It was with the operator, myself, the user. We've already gone over this. Learning the systems and learning the way that the airplane captures an ILS and an RNAV. It's very different. There's the best way that I can describe it. It's a very different experience. And I think that's why it's been so rewarding, at least from my perspective. The reason why I've loved flying the airplane is just because it's so rewarding, learning something new, learning a completely different system. And they have really done an incredible job with, you know, the visuals, the systems, the sounds. Overall, it's been a very pleasurable experience, minus the, you know, the Reddit dweebs and the people that don't understand what content creation is and live streaming. Minus those guys, it's been a solid experience.
Delta 1690.
Delta 1659, request 2 out.
It really is an entirely different way of flying, man. It truly is.
Salt Lake Center, Nightmare 5, level, flight level 450.
Air France could be fun. We just need a good Charles de Gaulle, but I guess there's tons of airports in France we could fly around in. We don't have to go to we don't have to go to Charles de Gaulle. We could do some like Lyon down to the coast. There's some cool ops we could do, some Air France. Lyon, the airport, Lyon, Lyon. I forgot what the ICAO code is. Spectacular. Paris Orly too, yep. We got good scenery for Paris Orly, correct. It's okay, Erd. Yeah, you're right. It's not bad. It's not going to, you know, it's usable, to say the least.
350 coming in from the south.
You go Orly, Nice? Yep, correct. Absolutely.
9590.
I'm sitting here in Go Cap on the big screen while playing some Battlefield 6. It's an awesome Sunday. Hell yeah, Mitchell. Hell yeah, brother.
Nightmare.
Learning, I thought you were type rated. No.
Welcome on board. I know you called earlier.
They got the whole white arrow pointing left at the top of the DU. Hey Cap, what is the white arrow pointing left at the top of the DU? So it's saying who's in command. So autopilot to this side stick in command. I believe that's what that is. As you see here, the XFR is pointed left.
No worries.
Tower, hello, American 816 is 15,000, climbing 230 direct Hertz.
Let's we're going a little bit slow, so let's adjust our cruise here. Let's plug in 290 and or 0.78. Throw that in there, and then we'll execute that. The aircraft will increase its speed a little bit, which is good. And then we won't be so slow for the people behind us. Did Aerosoft permanently cancel their CDG? I don't know if they've permanently canceled it, but they've basically kiboshed it. Now, there is another developer making CDG. I'm not quite sure who it is, but type rating was revoked after the flap overspeed incident. Yeah, maybe, perchance. I'm so used to the Airbus, man, like 240, Boeing 250 flaps. I have to remind myself that this aircraft, it's anything under, you actually probably want to be like 220 before you get flap 1 out, because the flap range is 230. So,
flight level 3.
Let's get this guy going again, our big map. We like big map, and we can zoom out, and you can see our top of descent is right over here. We need to be flight level 240 above Regal. On top of descent is about 10 miles before Regal. Does anyone know why it's so turbulent over Atlantic? Why over the Atlantic today? Could Just be some nasty jet stream action going on. Ed, really good, man. Really good, dude. I really think, Ed, towards the second half of yesterday's stream, I started to really wrap my head around the whole ILS RNAV approach system in this aircraft, and I feel like from there it's just been up, man. We had a great approach into Salt Lake City. Yeah, it's been fun, man. It's been a lot of fun. I want the flight beam Phoenix? Yes, I agree. It's been a long time coming, hasn't it? Long time coming. All right, you guys want, what do we got here? We got about 80 miles to chill, so let's go ahead and turn the sounds down. Let's jump outside and go to our cinematic views. There we go.
250 knots, Salt Lake altimeter 3002, expect runway 34 right.
Roger, cross jamming at 1000, I believe you said. 250 knots, expecting 34 right.
15,000.
15,000.
I'm going to take this and I'm going to forward this and I'm going to put this into here. And then I can forward this. I'm going to send it to Cam. He asked for it. And then I'm going to forward this to... Oh.
Delta 1659 back in the cockpit.
Thank you. Welcome back.
Center Moxie 781, any chance of an early handoff?
No. Don't you dare.
Yeah, Moxie 781, the American to the northwest, Seattle offline radar services terminate, 60 change badge approved, yeah.
I appreciate it. Have a great night, Moxie 781.
Still got an hour 47 left, so on board. Nice. Well, come hang out, my man.
And 11 miles, it's an F-35 at flight level 450, descending flight level 200, no factor. That traffic alert was for Delta 1662. Delta 1690, same for you, traffic 12 o'clock, 12 miles northeastbound, it's an F-35 450 descending 200.
Looking for the traffic, Delta 1690.
Delta 1662 traffic no longer a factor. Delta 1698, same for you traffic at your 12 to 11 o'clock and 18 miles is the northbound F-35, descending at a 450 for 200.
Visual with the traffic, Delta 1698.
Delta 1659, contact LA now, 12652, yeah.
12652, Delta 1659.
Condor 80, contact LA now, 12652, yeah.
Condor 652, Condor 080, thank you very much, appreciate it, have a good one.
Alright, so American 435, same for you, contact LA 12652, yeah.
Over to LA 126.55, yeah.
Salt Lake Center, good morning, good afternoon, Delta 269er, flight level 157 for 230.
Delta 269, Salt Lake, hello, climb maintain follow 310. Delta 1540, traffic at your 11 o'clock, 17 miles northwest, northeastbound, it's an F-35 descending at a 410 for 200.
Got the traffic inside, Delta 1540.
We'll keep the climb to 310, Delta 269er.
Delta 1662, are you there?
Hey, firm, I'm here, 1662.
Delta 1662, that traffic at 55 no longer a factor. Contact LA now on 12652.
12652, thanks, man. We'll see you soon. JetBlue, wow, Delta 1662. Definitely not JetBlue. That's twice I've said that today. Los Angeles Center chat on 2652. 2652.
21, 5,900, climbing 230.
Good. Flip it over. Very nice. Wow, nobody's screaming on LA yet.
Descend via the Lucky 1 arrival. Limburg altimeter 29996.
Flite Simulation, what's up, man? It'll be coming out this week, coming up, brother. So if it's not Monday, maybe Tuesday, maybe Wednesday, maybe Thursday, maybe Friday. We don't know, man. LA Center, good afternoon. Delta 1662, flight level 320.
Delta 1662, LA Center, hello.
LA Center, good day. Walker 7050.
Is Vegas Approach online? No Vegas
Walker
Approach, so just LA.
LA Center, hello. Descend via the Hole 2 arrival. LA altimeter.
We need to bribe him, chat. We may need to riz him. Yeah, that's a lot, John. That's a lot. Missed F-35 traffic? It wouldn't have shown up in the sim anyways. It probably would have shown up as like a 330 or something. Whatever the default plane is.
28.05 Walker 7050. Good day.
In Walker 7050, just be advised, your mic's cutting out quite a bit. Spark 410, go ahead.
Which runway are the winds favoring? The 19s for sure.
Roger, American 32, Oakland Oceanics offline, radar service terminated.
The weather currently showing 2406 gusting 19. Jesus. But who cares? We're gonna shoot the RNAV 19. It would probably make sense just to shoot the ILS 26, but come on.
LA Center, climbing tape level 320.
We gotta get it. Cap, can I run Microsoft 24 on a 1080 video card with low settings? Yeah, you probably could.
55, descend via the Comics 2 arrival, except maintain 15,000. Limburg altimeter 29906.
Alright, descend via the Comics 2 arrival, except maintain a 105,000. Limburg altimeter 2996, Southwest 2665.
Alexander, hello, Southwest 1277, spot 12 at Vegas, request taxi.
Southwest 1277, LA Center, runway 26 right, next to Charlie.
GA can join next flight. Anybody can join, Kermit. We're on VATSIM. Anybody is able, man. JetBlue at heart.
Level 380.
I know, we're flying Moxie next too, so I gotta get the JetBlue out of my brain. We're flying Moxie.
Delta 1662, descend via the Chow 4 arrival, runway 26 left, Las Vegas altimeter 29903.
All right, we'll descend via the Chow, and who do I got to riz up to get the RNAV 19 right, possibly?
All right, Delta 1662, descend to the Chow 4, runway 19 right.
Chow 4 will expect 19 right. Thanks so much, man. 1662. All right, there we go. We'll descend via the Chow. We know what to expect now, friends. Hell yeah, we rizzed them. We rizzed them. We need to be at Playpen, P-Pen, 196,000 feet. Perfect. Let's go 6,000.
Who's checking in?
Very nice. Yeah, that was easy riz. Easy riz. What is the airplane going to command on descent? Let's go. We want 0.78. Oh.
Sorry, should have mentioned. Can we get the RNAV 19 right as well?
Slash
290.
Execute that on the descent. Very good. And then, to be good pilots, we can throw all our weather information in now.
Firm, Delta 6098 checking in, flight level 320.
So, let's go,
Delta 1698,
KLAS.
arrival, runway 19 right, Las Vegas altimeter 2993.
We'll get that in.
From 19 right and 2993.
And we'll plug in all our information. I know that we want to do a flap 4 landing. Vegas 246 gusting 19. I don't know what I would put here. I don't think it does gust, so I guess I put 6. Outside air temperature, we're showing 41 degrees. Wow. We'll go 240 slash, I'm going to put 10. I'm going to go like right in the middle. And then our QNH was 29993. Do I have to put the dot? Oh, yep, I do. Okay, then.
The Angel 4 arrival. Ontario altimeter 29994.
Delete.
29994.
29993. Good.
November 35 Lima Lima.
Okay, that is good. That is set. We need to add 5 knots here. Set V speed. Good. And that is it, I believe. We should be good throughout all of that now. We need... Sorry, I'm still confused on how the ILS works on this plane. What is the trick? So, Captain Howdy, if you're in the Discord and you go to the Microsoft Flight Sim Help channel, MSFS Help, I posted the Airbus pilot guide that I've been following along. Hopefully that'll explain it better than I can.
Delta 1659, did you want to say what 26 left, or do you want to switch to 108?
It does not matter for Delta 1659. We're set up for 26 left.
Roger.
There's a flight of 6 F-22s and a tanker over Groom Lake. That's pretty cool. No, so Denver, the F-22s won't show up in the sim because of model matching. Unless we were like doing like multiplayer, I don't think they would. I don't think they would show up. No need to be rude, Denver, as well. I don't think they would show up in the sim because there's no F-22 default model matching. They would probably show up as like A330s or A320s or something like that. So no, we wouldn't see them in the sim. Dude, these visuals out here are stunning. Look at that. Yeah, if we were on like native multiplayer, we would probably see them, but yeah.
Should we contact the Childerz?
Not yet.
Okay.
So we're doing at a 612, clear for 28 left on a Alpha 6, parking Delta 52.
United 612, cross runway 26 right, Alpha 6, taxi to Bravo parking.
Cross 26 right at Alpha 6, Bravo parking, United 612.
Southwest 1277, runway 26 right, land and wait, traffic crossing midfield.
Wait, Southwest 1277. LA Center, Southwest 3530, 50 out of 13.5 for 15.
Southwest 3530, LA Center, climbing tape level 390.
I think even native, they show up as 7.4s? Oh, really?
Southwest 323, contact SoCal approach, wind 28.05.
What am I using for my cloud textures? I just have the clouds on the Ultra preset. How many gigs of cache? Whatever the default is. I don't know what the default is. 30, 40, 20, 50? I don't know what the default cache is. Whatever default is.
Los Angeles Center, hello, American 2767, climbing to flight level 170, passing through flight level 100.
American 2767, LA Center, climbing table 350.
Climb to flight level 350, American 2767.
Capsule going holy, when are you going to get this route information from all these real-world ops? Where am I getting the route info? So I'm grabbing the real-world call sign from Flight Radar 24, and I'm then importing it to SimBrief. Yes, it is, Cam. Very much so, man. Very much. I think they default to an Embraer 175, maybe.
Center squawk 7720. 7720. Delta 1659 at Prino, cleared ILS Zulu, runway 26 left approach.
Prino, cleared ILS Zulu, 26 left approach, Delta 1659.
Have we started our descent? I think we have. We just started it, actually. Yeah, there we go.
Southwest 1277, radar contact, altitude.
12,200, Southwest 1277.
Southwest 1277, climbing table level 370.
370, Southwest 1277.
Southwest 2655, contact SoCal approach on 119.6.
19.6, Southwest 2655, thanks for help.
Air 741 Delta Golf, radar contact 20 miles north of Ontario Airport. Are you VFR?
VFR, Delta Golf, yes.
LA Center, Sirius 801 Alpha Golf on the ground in Henderson, requesting IFR clearance to Provo, Papa Victor uniform.
Air 741 Delta Golf, Big Bear, altimeter 3036.
3036,
Air 801 Alpha Golf, clearance request.
801 Alpha Golf.
Cap, what are your thoughts on the Citation Sovereign? I really liked it, Dexo. If you're into business jets, it's a hell of an airplane to fly, man.
Air 801 Alpha Golf, Alexander, have your clearance, by copy.
Ready to copy, 801 Alpha Golf.
Air 801 Alpha Golf, clear to the Provo Airport. Radar vectors, Las Vegas VOR, then is filed. Maintain 7,000. Expect 3,000, 5 minutes after departure.
Okay. We haven't set altimeters yet, so we'll wait for that. We can start working on the minimums, though. So we have been cleared for the RNP Zulu 19 right. So we know that our minimums are going to be 2558, so we're going to go 2560. 2560, please. 2560.
Air 801 Alpha Golf, read back correct. Would you prefer 17 right or 35 left?
All right, 2560 is in. That is all set. Very good. Vegas approach is now online, 35-0, so we'll tune to them. 35-0 for Vegas approach. It might have just come online, but we'll get that set, ready to go. 35-0. Good. The terrain here around Vegas is probably some of my favorite. Captain, you probably have explained it, but can you explain how to get the ILS to work? Yep, so Captain Howdy, I already explained it, my man. You're in the Discord, right, Captain Howdy? Go to the, go to the Discord, the Captain Canada Discord, and go to the MSFS help section, and I posted a link and pinned it. Let me pin it.
Legion 80, Las Vegas approach just came online. Contact them on 135.0.
135.0.
Yeah, so go to the MSFS help, and then towards, well, at the bottom.
Contact Las Vegas approach 135.0.
I've got it there.
135.0, Delta 1659.
It really does, Joel. Keeps your head up, right? That's the idea behind the A220. Is my presumption is head up.
Head up. 01 Alpha Golf, when ready to taxi. Contact Las Vegas approach 135.0.
Over to 135.0 for taxi, 801 Alpha Golf.
You're good, Cam Howdy. You're all good, man. Somebody sent that over to me, so it's not, you know. Cam Howdy, thanks so much, man. 10 jewels, huge enough floaties to you, brother. Thank you, my man. Hopefully that link helps you as much as it's helped me. Because it's definitely been a good explanation of things. Alright, we are going to pause our music. We're going to turn our sim sounds up because things are about to happen.
Negative.
Coming up on 18,000 feet, so we'll call it sterile for now, ish.
Okay. Delta 1662, contact Las Vegas approach 135.0.
35.0, 1662. We'll see you, man. Thanks for ATC.
Take care.
All right, 35-0. we'll go ahead and confirm that we have ATIS information Sierra. Good. Vegas approach, good afternoon. Delta 1662 descending on the Chow 4 ATIS Sierra, planning RNAV Zulu 19 right.
Delta 1662, Las Vegas approach, thanks for Sierra. At Penn cleared the RNAV Zulu runway 19 right approach.
At Penn cleared for the RNAV Zulu 19 right, thanks. Delta 1662. All right, so we have been cleared. We are looking bougie. We need mandatory 6,000 at Penn, down to 3,500 at Gimbal. And then go around would be 7,000. So I think once we pick up the path, it'll change from, forget what it is. It'll change from V path to something once we, I think approach maybe comes over here. Approach will be armed. And then we can set our go around. So for now, what we'll do is we'll set, oh, I didn't mean to do that. We'll set 3,500. How do you, what? Is it this one? Or is it this one? That's it. All right, 3,500. At Gimbal. That's basically where we take control of the aircraft as well. We'll see how she goes. Viper, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you're well. (3002) was our altimeter. Pretty sure it was, anyways. Nope, 29903. 3002 was in Salt Lake. Once you hit approach and VGP becomes armed, you can set missed approach altitude. Perfect. Thank you. Alright, and I think there was a speed restriction here for 250, so we do need to get the brakes out here a little bit. Look at the views outside, man. Absolutely stunning.
Las Vegas departure, Sirius 801 Alpha Golf, holding short of 17 right at hotel for I-4 departure.
November 801 Alpha Golf, runway 17 right.
So ready for prime time or wait for a patch release or two? I think it's ready, Viper. I think it's ready, man. It's a lot of an airplane, dude. There's going to be a lot of learning. So as long as you're going into it the right mentality, I think you'll be perfectly fine. If you're going into it thinking that it flies like an Airbus, you're going to be very mistaken and probably
1690 Las Vegas approach.
Maybe rethink your purchase. But as long as you're going into it the right mentality, I think it's perfectly fine. In great shape.
10, RNAV Zulu, 19 right approach, Delta 1698.
Love learning new aircraft? Yeah, absolutely. Did the RNAV 12 in Long Beach yesterday, and man was stunning coming from Salt Lake? Nice, Bulls. Hell yeah, brother. That's awesome. Reese, they're the regular real cat turb settings that I have for all the other airplanes. I haven't changed anything with real turb.
Agent 80, welcome to Harry Reid, exit right when able.
Right able, listen 80.
Alright, altimeters are set, minimums are set, landing data has been completed, cabin notification is good, approach briefing is good. We're leaving auto brake off, so we're just going to check auto brake and we're going to complete our descent checklist. Next is our approach checklist. So flight and nav instruments good, altimeter's good. Next will be our landing checklist, very good. And we're going flap 4 for landing. And good. All right. Golf, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Does anyone know if Any Build Chicago is coming out on Xbox? I'm sure it will, PB. I'm sure it will. All right, so further speed restrictions, 230 at Boo, and then we need 190 at Penn. Very good. I get bored quick flying a single aircraft all the time. I don't understand how those types can do it. Variety is my spice of life. Maybe.
One Alpha Golf radar contact.
How's the plane performance? I would say it's pretty good. It's pretty on par with like the Phoenix and, you know, the other lineups. I wouldn't say like I've noticed. It might be a little bit heavier on performance. But for the majority, it's been fine. I really haven't had any crazy performance issues to write home about. They did put out a performance patch, I believe.
Did you not get a heading in your clearance that's on me? Sorry, I didn't.
The other, this morning or yesterday, they put out a performance update, so. Yeah.
Roger. Approach at Delta 1688, descend to 16, follows in information 0, expected RNAV Zulu 19 at right.
1698 Las Vegas.
So, Maple, I don't know if, at the position that we're at right now, can I arm approach and it'll just pick up the approach when ready? Or like, how does that work? Can I arm approach now, or should I wait till we're at least past P-Pen? You can set minimums in the alt window and arm approach. VGP FMA should be active green before setting missed approach. You can set minimums in the alt window and arm approach. So minimums in the altitude window is here. Or you're saying like set minimums of whatever our minimum was. 2560 is what you're saying?
210
So I can put 2560 in here.
Maintain 210 knots until advised.
210 knots till advised, 1662.
Las Vegas approach American 435 on
210 till advised. Slow her down.
435.
Get some brakes.
Las Vegas approach, verify information, Sierra, stay altitude.
Okay, mins. Okay, so 2600, and then I can arm approach is what you're saying.
16,000 American 435.
Okay, 16,500.
And then it'll capture.
Yeah.
VGP FMA would show up here, right?
26 left or 19 right?
We're set up on 26 left, American 435.
American 435, thanks. Clear direct Preno, descend and maintain 1000.
Very strange how you go to speed mode. It sets something way higher than your current speed.
1000 American 435.
Yeah, I think it's I think the aircraft does that. I don't know why.
Clear direct Las Vegas VOR, resume on navigation.
Clear direct Las Vegas VOR, then resume on navigation. 81 Alpha Golf.
Yes, once apt is armed, VGP should show. All right, let's arm approach. And then I see approach armed here in green.
American 435, maintain 300 knots.
Maintain 300 knots, American 435.
And then we've got VALTV, VATLV cap. Is that the path?
1662, maintain 180 knots or greater until gimbal.
180 or greater till gimbal, 1662.
Las Vegas approach, hello, Delta 1540.
All right, let's go flap 1. We're going to plug 190, as that was our restriction at Penn.
Approach, thanks. You set up for 19 right or 26 left?
We planned 19 right, Delta 1540.
Delta 1540 at Penn, cleared RNAV, Zulu, runway 19 right approach.
At Penn, cleared RNAV.
VGP will show up where VPath is, okay? Once it captures, right? It hasn't captured yet.
Let's make it 170 knots or greater to gimbal.
170 or greater to gimbal, 1662. I didn't realize you need to manually dial in the speed in this thing for approach. Manually dial in the speed? Well, no, it should. The aircraft will also do the restrictions and all that. We're just doing that because he gave us speed restrictions. So we're going to go 180 now. Okay, we're still in VPath. We'll see if and when it switches itself over.
November 801 Alpha Golf traffic, 2 o'clock, 10 miles westbound, descending 5,500 is an Airbus 220.
Looking at 801 Alpha Golf.
It says V alt cap, then it goes V path again.
Alpha Golf has traffic today, 801.
Right.
All right, slow it down, 170.
American 435, 12 miles from Prino, cross Prino at or above 8,000, cleared ILS runway 26, left approach, resume normal speed.
Cross Prino at 8,000.
We can go gear, flap 2.
26 left American 435.
Lights.
About 1690, ready speed of 170 knots, to gimbal.
170 gimbal,
2,500. Wind 240 at 6, got 19er, runway 19 right, clear to land.
19 right, clear to land, 1662, thanks.
1659, welcome, exit right when able, so your gate.
Delta 1659 gun around.
Delta 1659, roger, fly runway heading, I maintain 7,000.
Runway heading 7,000, Delta 16.
Flap 3.
1659, when able, turn left at 190.
190, Delta 16.
Okay, I see VGP armed. There's VGP now, so it has been successfully done. Professionals, chat. Can I get my type rating back, please? Can I get my type rating, chat? Anybody? Type rating, please. Now. Thank you. Type rated. Don't care. I'm type rated now. Right, there's gimbal, flaps 4. I'm taking control. My throttles.
1659,
Make the inbound turn. We got 19 right in front of us. Beauty.
All aircraft operation Tango current at Las Vegas. Altimeter 2991, wind 220, 13, got 27.
God, what a stunning approach, man.
Delta 1690, wind 230 at 13, sorry, 220, 13, got 27, runway 19 right, clear to land.
Land 19 right, Delta 1690.
American 435, report, runway 26, left of sight.
500. The Crewfield American 425.
90, ready speed of 170 knots to gimbal.
Approaching the gimbal, Delta 1658. 300. Still say American 435.
American 435, clear visual approach.
Oh, she's gusty, boys. Hang on.
0 knots or greater until reland.
Just gained 10 knots.
0 knots until reland, American 435.
1659, turn left, heading 040.
20.
040, Delta 1659. What's the reason for the go around? Like, let the other go.
Nose down, gently, finally, perfect. Reversers out.
No wind shear.
God, such a gnarly approach, chat. Such a gnarly approach,
Okay,
man.
1659, would you like 19 right or 26 left for the second attempt?
We'll try 26 left again for Delta 1659.
Clear Delta 1659, expect a visual approach from
70 knots, reversers, idle, and stowed. We'll vacate here to the left.
1662, exit left when able. Welcome to Harry Reid. Cross runway 19er left. Looks like you'll make whiskey, taxi, whiskey, golf, Charlie.
All right, we'll vacate left. We'll cross 19 left, whiskey, golf, Charlie, 1662. Thanks for TC, man. Great job. We'll see you soon. Chat, we did it. We are type-rated professionals. It's the only thing I can say here. We vacated Whiskey, wants us Whiskey Golf Charlie. Nice and simple here in Vegas. Hell yeah, chat. That was not bad. It was a little bit gusty. The winds kind of took us for a little bit of a ride there on short final, but not bad. Not bad at all, chat. Not bad at all.
Wind 230.
We'll take that.
2013, gust
What was the landing rate? 142 1G, 25 knot quartering, by the way, when we touched down. The winds were all over the place, dude. All over the place. All right. Strobe lights off, logo lights off, wing lights off, taxi light on, landing lights are off. Very good. Very good, friends. We're all the way down here. We'll stop the clocks on the flight time, 61 minutes, so 1 hour and 1 minute. Very nice. Not too bad, Chad. I'm okay with that one, man. I'm okay with that one. We're still learning her. We're still learning. There's the Vegas Strip down there. We'll clean up the flaps. I absolutely love the flap animation. So well done. The timings and everything. I hope that wasn't golf. I don't think that was golf. Nope, that was Charlie. Perfect. He wants golf, and then we go Charlie, and then
turn right, heading
for parking.
Right, 080.
Where are we going for parking?
The lie detector determined that despite numerous broken nose wheels, heads smacked against tray tables and broken Biscoffs, Captain Canada does in fact have his type rating.
Hell yeah. We're type rated, boys. Virtual A220 pilots at your service. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I dig it. Okay, let's spool up the EPU. Beautiful, and then we got to get our parking assignment.
Traffic.
So we'll go here,
right should be behind you.
And we are going to Delta 43. No. Perfect.
26 left, clear to land, American 435.
About a 1540 traffic.
Yeah, I think it's the wing spoilers opening the lift. It's the auto brake for sure, Jeff. It's the brake, I think, that's just slamming everything down, because you're 100% right. No auto brake, no smash down on the nose. Very nice. Very, very nice. At least we know now. I have no problem applying manual braking. That's perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. Virtual, I think you would have got the real thing by now, including the crazy passenger management.
Over to 126.52, 81 off golf.
That approach is just so much fun, man. The only thing that would have made that better is if we flew that at sunset. That was the only thing that would make that approach better, is if it was a sunset, just after sunset arrival. Man, what a beauty. What a beauty. Turn our train off.
1659, turn left, heading 340.
Great job by the ETC as well today, man. Nailing it.
1659, start slowing at 210 now.
Or 210.
Absolutely nailing it.
Yeah, must be a kick and tailwind.
Yeah, we got a 27 knot tailwind right now.
That'll do it. Delta 1659, just let me know when you get to the airport and sight on your rollout. It's at shore 9 o'clock and 13 miles.
Inside Delta 1659.
All right. We forgot to do all this. We'll just override checklist. Good. And then we don't need go around. It's after landing. It's weird that Delta puts this to be on.
CPT. I have a complaint and it's your fault. I went to Amazon to buy new pants because they got messy and they were all sold out. Any plans tomorrow? Fly this bird in the new Innobuild's London City.
I don't think we're going to take this into London City, but we will be flying again tomorrow, yes. I don't know where we're flying yet, but we will be in this again tomorrow. I am, I think addicted is probably the best word to describe it. I'm addicted to this airplane right now. I'm addicted to learning it. I'm addicted to the crazy, weird systems and quirks of the airplane. It's been so much fun, man. It's been so much fun. So much fun. All right, Delta 43, we're going in that way. JW, my man, thank you, brother.
21 donated $19.99. Hey, CPT, put this 20 bones in that beautiful slot machine.
Yes, sir.
Daddy needs to retire.
Thank you, JW. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you, man. Very kind. Thank you for the support, amigo. All right, that's us, chat, right there. Delta 43. Perfect. Let's go ahead and kill the nose light. Don't need to blind any marshalers today. Been a pretty good day thus far. We captured an ILS approach perfectly. We captured an RNAV perfectly. By the gods.
About a 16,
By
59,
the gods,
23,
friends.
Correction 22013, gust 27, runway 26 left, clear to land.
Clear to land 26 left, Delta 1659.
American 435, that was a quick stop. Taxi via Alpha 3, cross runway 26 right, and straight into the ramp. Good day.
Alpha 3, cross 26 right, straight to ramp.
Sorry, you're at Alpha 4. Alpha 4, cross 26 right. Good day.
Perfect. Park brake goes on. Wonderful. Upstairs, confirm APU is on. All right, before shutdown, nose wheel steering off, and then weirdly that they make you do seatbelt 1, and then they get you to turn right and left first. Good. And then your beacon light comes off, and then your 2B goes back to auto. Does anybody know why 2B would go on during the taxi in process? It's a little bit weird. After shutdown reminders, that's all fine. We got that. Yes. Oops, sorry. We got that. Yes. Complete that. Perfect. Shutdown checklist is complete, my amigos. Let's request deboarding, and we are looking bougie. Looking bougie, my friends. There's our beautiful looking airplane. I was going to say, is the jet bridge coming? There it is. Jet bridge is on its way. We got Las Vegas in the background. Look at that right there. Look at that right there, friends. Vegas in the background. JW, my man, gifted membership as well. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for the support. Appreciate you, my man. Dude, look at this parking job too, chat. A dirty plane. Dirty boy. What a great couple of flights. We're not done, chat. We still got 2 more flights. We're going to jump in the Breeze livery next. We're going to be shooting some Breeze ops from Vegas to Provo, and then we're going to go Provo to Phoenix to wrap up the day. But what is going to happen? Actually, hold on. Let's go ahead and load everything up, and then I'm going to take a quick little second to get everything ready to go. So bear with me here for a couple minutes. I'm just going to get everything ready to go. Here, oh no, we're going, sorry.
American 2039, clear direct, Red Queen.
We're in the BC3, we got that. Let's go 127 passengers. Copy that. Okay, we will generate that. And I need to figure out where Moxie parks here. Where are they parking? Moxie is... Where do you park, Moxie? Nope. Where do you park, Mr. Moxie? Chat, where does Moxie park? It's not showing me on, It's not showing me on flight radar. Ah, yes it is. Never mind. Okay, well, they kind of park at these same stands. Cool. All right. It's the same terminal, so that's pretty cool. Okay, let me fire this off. Pre-file, VATSIM, yes. File that, good. Okay, give me a second, chat. Throw it to the Be Right Back screen. I will be right back. told you we'd be right back. We're back. Got the Breeze livery rocking and rolling. Got GSX coming up and boarding the aircraft. Everything's powering itself up. Looking good. They pushed an update. There's been 2 updates since we've received it. I believe the update that came out either this morning or last night was a we're gonna have a beautiful view of Vegas on departure. I believe the update that came out was performance related. So that was a great bus trip. Now I know, listen, we weren't gonna do this flight, but I didn't know Breeze did this Vegas to Provo, so we're gonna do it anyways. We'll call this a little extra. I'm addicted to these flight sim streams. Well, thank you. Appreciate that. We still got 2 more flights. We're going Vegas to Provo, and then we're going to do Provo to Phoenix to finish off the day. Davis, hello. These liveries come default? Yes. There's, I think, 9 or 10 liveries that come default. They're going to start doing Tampa. Nice. Any ideas how to fix the GSX menu not loading? Just sticks at the loading forever. Driving me insane. What you can do, 350 Nerd, is if you go to your system tray, you should see it down here in your system tray. It should look like this little thing right now. Right-click it and go restart. And if that doesn't work, right-click it, hit exit, and then search in your bar for Kutao. C-O-C-A, however you spell it. Kuatl? I forget how it's done. But anyways, search for Kutao script. What FPS do you get and what resolution and settings? I run my sim on about a high to ultra settings. And I use FrameGen. I have my frames locked at 60. They usually maintain 60. Think of it similar specs to with the Phoenix A320, GSX, and heavy airport scenery with same intentions. Yeah, you'll be fine, man. What's your top 3 planes in game of all time? In Microsoft Flight Simulator or Flight Sim in general? I don't know. I'd have to think about that one. I've flown a lot of airplanes in my day. Greg, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Yes, we'll definitely get some European ops this week. Probably on Wednesday's stream, Craig. Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. We'll probably spend next week actually in Europe doing a bunch of European ops. I think for this week, just for my sanity and learning the airplane properly, I think sticking to flights and areas that I'm familiar with is probably the best bet. J. Roll-On CRJ has got to be the best all time. SSG 748, your second. Peter Haggard the third. Jesus, Joel. You've been around for a while if you remember those days, brother. How many organs did you have to sell for your PC? Well, thankfully, I'm a full-time content creator on YouTube, so I didn't have to sell any organs. Just put together some sponsorship money, and yep, here we are, off we're running. Because if someone did a good job making an E170 and E190, would get a good one as this A220? I don't know, maybe. Could fly it in Heathrow, yeah. Once we're familiar with it. Have you ever done the iconic runway 13 LaGuardia approach? Yes, of course. I actually prefer the RNAV 31 X-ray into LaGuardia, formerly known as the Expressway visual. It's probably one of my favorites. What are you thinking tomorrow then? Probably some more Air Canada tomorrow or something. I don't know. We'll split the day maybe. We'll see. We load extra Biscoffs for this flight. I may have ate them all. Yes. Wait, does Breeze serve Biscoffs? What do they serve? All right, we need to come back in. We need to connect to the network. Our call sign is Moxie. Wait, did the banner not get updated? Hello? Wait, what? Okay, now it's updated. That was weird. Okay, now it's updated. We're Moxie 683. 683. No, 653, sorry. 653. All right, we got our PDC all ready to go. Very good. Cool, let's start loading up the airplane, friends. Come down here, let's go to my flight. We're going to import via SimBrief, Vegas to Provo. Very nice. I haven't flown into Provo in a... I cannot remember. It has been years since we've flown into Provo, so this should be a fun one. Is the main screen 2K? Yeah, 1440p. Yes. Go to load sheet, SimBrief import, load aircraft. I'm going to write all these numbers down so I don't forget. 50585 on that and 24.3 on that. Block fuel was 4067 and we have 127 passengers on board. Beautiful. Let's jump down here. We'll go to our secondary flight plan. We'll go to our flight plan page. We'll flight plan uplink. We'll send it. Vegas Provo 35,000. Good. We do have our ACARs, so we'll read this out here together. So, cleared Rat Pack 3 departure, Frunk transition, climb to the SID, except maintain, climb to the SID, expect 35050 minutes after departure, departure frequency 35 nothing, advise, spot number and ATIS for taxi. Perfect. Nice and easy, friends. So, departures. We're going to plan 26 right on the Rat Pack 3. Where are you? Rat Pack 3, perfect, with the Frank transition. Done. And then for the arrivals into Provo, this is where things become a little bit interesting. So we need to go Provo weather. Winds are showing calm. So if we look at the airport, I'm assuming runway 13 is the arriving runway. The terminal's all the way down here. So I'm assuming runway 13 is the way to go. So we need to go to Provo. We need to go to flights. We need to select an approach. So what do we have here, friends? We've got an RNAV approach that we can shoot, or we have an ILS-13. What would you guys rather see? Would you rather see the RNAV approach from Tater, or would you rather see the ILS approach from Tater? Maybe we shoot another RNAV, because we'll probably get an ILS into Phoenix. So 2 ILSs, 2 RNAVs today, done successfully. That would be nice, right? Matthew saying ILS. RNAV, yes. ILS. That'd be pretty cool, Bulls. Yeah, I'll see if there's one for that. I'd rather see a smooth landing. We've been landing smooth all day, baby. All right, let's do the RNAV. We'll add that to the route. We'll do the RNAV from Tater. So, arrival, it's going to be the Tater 4. We'll select RNAV 13 via Tater on the Tater 4. And our transition will be Jam. Jam. Perfect. And we'll done that. Good. Call sign, we had that. It was Moxie, MXY 653. Right? Yep. Moxie 653. We'll activate secondary. We'll execute it. That'll immediately send us over to our primary flight plan. Beautiful. Cruise winds 208 at 21. 208/21. Good. I don't care about my climb or my descent winds. ISA deviation is plus 18. Oops. Plus 18 on the ISA. Good. And then we can execute that info. Beautiful. Let's go to our wind. Let's do our flight plan winds. That's why I don't worry about doing the winds, because you just import it automatically. Let's go to our fuel page, and then we need to... Sorry, I already wrote all of these down, so we're good to go with this. So, zero fuel weight is going to be 50,585. Perfect. That goes into there. 24.3 on our CG Mac. Block fuel was 4067, and our passenger count was 127. And we can execute that. Perfect. ETP doesn't matter. We can go over to our perf page now. Departure. Flap 4? The fuck? No, flap 2 departure? Okay. That all looks good. Also, we also have the first flight of the day. No. Done, 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 done. They have a very simplified checklist here. me just make sure altimeters are set. Complete that before start. Checklist will be next. All right, let's jump over here. Let's go to our takeoff performance. Sync FMS, sync weather, and calculate, please. Unable to interpolate safe performance data. Maybe it really is requiring a flap 3 or 4. Does it really require flap 4? It says still no. What about packs off? Still not able to do that. Out of Vegas's 26 right. Thrust config, takeoff 1. Auto? Unable to interpolate safe performance data. Chat, what the hell does this mean? Flap 2, takeoff. Oh. Okay, I guess it's fine. Flap 2, takeoff. I guess because of the heat, but I guess it wasn't doing the thrust config. I guess we want TO. Okay. Yeah, it's 43 degrees. It's disgusting. I agree. Okay, we'll send all of that data down to the FMS. Good. We'll confirm our V-speeds. Beautiful. We need to get the weather. When does this airplane release? This week coming up. This week. All right, let's grab the weather here in Vegas. So takeoff thrust, that's fine. Outside air temperature showing 43 degrees, nasty. Winds are showing 220 at 13 now. We'll plug that in. Good. Climb thrust is fine. Disarm. V-speeds have been set. Slat and flap 2. Bleed source, we want engine. Or maybe we leave the APU on and leave the bleed source to the APU, chat. Would that make more sense because of the temperatures? I wonder if we should leave APU on for bleed source. What do we think about that? And then turn the APU off once we get airborne? Let's try this. Let's try bleed source and leave it on the APU and see how much more power we get out of the engines. That could be kind of cool. All right, V-speeds are set. That's all good. Wonderful. Climb, I would like 290/0.78, please. Thank you. Cruise, I would like 290/0.78 as well. Thank you. And then descent, I will take Mach 0.78 and or... No, I'm going to still do that as well. 0.78/290. And then I'm going to execute all of that. Messages, that's fine. Okay. That all looks good to me. We won't worry about our arrival information. We'll worry about that afterwards. Perfect. Okay, everything looks good to me, friends. Let's go ahead upstairs. Let's get the vents to, I guess, low. We'll get the emergency signs armed. We'll spool up the APU. And we'll get these guys over to the auto position. Very good. Okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good, friends. EPU is in start. That is good. We can come down here. I think they're done boarding. Yep, they're done boarding. So we can jump back inside. Come to here. Go to ground equipment. We're going to close you. We're going to close you. We're going to close you. Perfect. And a couple more things that we need. Our squawk code, which was given to us, 6775. 6775. 6775. I'm going to put this in alt off right now. Good. Frequencies that we need, 35 nothing for approach. So 35 nothing for approach, and we'll tune to him. And then we have LA Center on 2652. 2652. All right. That is all good. APU is on and available. We'll disconnect the external power. We'll come down here, remove the chocks, remove the GPU. Perfect. We'll go to GSX. We'll prepare for pushback and departure. Very good. Can the passengers in the plane be seen? No, they cannot. 2993 on the altimeter. We can arm takeoff mode. We can plan for, I believe initial climb is 19, flight level 190. We will confirm that. On the Rat Pack 3, top altitude, flight level 190, as most departures out of Vegas. That is good. We'll arm VNAV and NAV afterwards, but we'll set 190 in there. V-speeds are in. Cool. Everything's looking good, friends. Everything's looking good. Before start checklist, departure briefings completed. EPU is online. Seatbelts. We need those on. Seatbelts. That is on. Beacon light is on. Perfect. Park brake is set as required. Good. And complete that. Before start checklist is complete. And next will be our before taxi checklist. Beautiful. Are you a real pilot? I am not. No. God, I am not, man. I don't want overfly on. What I want is symbols, and I would like ring and ETA and speed, please. Thank you. Facing northeast on taxiway or northwest? Northeast? Sure. I don't know if that's the right way. He might send us on a little bit of a taxi here. We'll see. Alright, you can go up. You can go off. Let me pause the music here, chat. Pause you. Thank you. Let's go ahead and crank the engine sounds up here for startup, and we'll go ahead and get number 2 to run. You see start. Good. Here's a wing view. Enjoy, friends.
Southwest 3061, wind 210 at 13, gust 27, traffic ahead of you reported wind shear on short final, out of the south, runway 26 left, clear to land.
Runway 26 left, clear to land, thank you for the advisory on the wind shear, Southwest 3061.
Alt 14, radar contact, 11 miles northwest of the Nellis Airport, do you have the airport site? Alt 14, do you have Nellis Airport in sight?
Yes, sir.
Alt 14, proceed direct to the airport, enter a right downwind, or sorry, let's do left downwind, runway 3 left.
Left downwind 3 left, Bolt 14.
For 11 flight, you want to keep over in correct position, I have traffic code.
Bolt 11, follow the traffic, make a, do a left downwind, runway 3 right, just in case he has to stop on the runway or something.
Roger, we'll follow traffic, left down 3 right, Bolt 11 flight.
Fairwing 3319, turn left, wing 340. Fairwing 3319, report the airport in sight.
Alright, we're looking good. We'll start up number 1. Wing walker's walking away.
Course, additional approach, runway 1 minute right. Bolt 14, if you're able to maintain your base within, call it 2 miles of the arrival end. If unable, just make a right 360. Are you going to be making a 360 or do you think you're going to be able to cut it?
I should be able to cut it.
Bolt 11, same to you. Keep base within 2 miles of the arrival end. Yeah, you can. Bolt 11, report initial. Southwest 3061, if it ends there, runway 26 left, clear to land.
Runway 26 left, clear to land, Southwest 3061.
Bolt 14, runway 3 left, clear to land.
3 left, clear to land, Bolt 14.
Check gear down.
Gear down, Bolt 14.
service approach, Frontier 1183, let you know previous CDC was navigated, this is rebound, but glad to see that you see. Thank you.
All right, two good engines, friends. We are looking good. Let's head upstairs. We're keeping the APU on because we're using the APU bleed system for takeoff now. For this, do I have to change after departure? Do I have to automatically change my bleed source to engine, or will it do it automatically? That's something that I do not know, and I guess we're going to have to figure that one out. APU as required, anti-ice is all in auto. We'll go flap 2 selected. Perfect. We'll do our flight control test. Full left, check. Full right, check. Full up, check. Full down, check. Rudder full left, check. Rudder full right, check. Perfect. Flight control test is done. Nose wheel steering comes on. ECAS and info is good. Next will be before takeoff. Very good.
All right. Was Frontier Flight 1183. You're cleared to Los Angeles Airport. Radar 2 departure. Black
park brake released.
And then filed. Climb via SID. Expect flight level 2605 minutes after departure. Walk 5170.
The radar 2 departure, black transition. Have your SID. Expect flight level 260. 5 minutes after departure. Booking 5170.
Spirit Wings 1183, Rebecca.
You could leave APU on perf page. Okay. So it'll auto transfer it over. So after departure, I turn off the APU, right, Bob? And then it will auto switch the bleed over system. I don't have to manually change it. Was, I guess, my question.
Papa 3061, welcome, right turn Alpha 6.
All right, we're going to be spot 4. Short of Charlie, ready to taxi, and we'll advise that we have ATIS information. Tango.
You missed Alpha. All good. Stop 3061 cross runway 26 right on Alpha 7. Taxi and Charlie.
We'll stop right here, spot 4. All correct. Perfect. Thank you, Bob.
Turn on Alpha 7, taxi via Charlie, Southwest, 3061.
All right, train radar on, traffic on.
Flight 4107, Las Vegas approach. Sorry, I missed your handoff center. It's on 126.5. 126.5, no worries. Frontier Flight 4107, 111, welcome. Where do you guys park?
Came here for the whale.
Really good afternoon, Southwest 116 with you, button 16.6, 28,000. Mason Tango.
11 flight cross runway 3 left on Delta or Echo, and then taxi via Foxtrot. Alpha 2016, Las Vegas to Paris Sync. Advise you have Tango at Prino cleared ILS to the runway 26 left approach.
Tango, Prino cleared ILS to the runway 26 left approach, Southwest 116.
111 cross runway 3 left on Delta, taxi via Foxtrot.
Severi, it's so much fun, man. Such a cool little airplane, dude. All right, speaking of which, we need to arm VNAV, nav, auto throttle.
3061, MI good to cross, runway 26 right.
3061 cross, 26 right on Alpha 7, taxi via Charlie.
Runway 26 right on Alpha 7, taxi via Charlie, Southwest 3061.
Vegas approach low again, Moxie 653, spot 4, ATIS Tango, short of Charlie, ready to taxi, 26 right.
Moxie 653, Las Vegas departure, runway 26 right, taxi via Charlie.
26 right via Charlie, Moxie 653, thanks. All right, leaving the ramp area, taxi light can come on. APU bleed as required, FMS is set, we need a trim value, 4.5. 4.5 is set. I can't see any of this. There we go. Flaps are set. Position 2. Anti-ice is required. Auto brake over to RTO. Good. ECAS info. Good. Thrust. Good. Cabin is ready. We'll just wait for runway. Perfect. Have you thought about using GFX? I use it, Kev. I use it, man. CFI, what's up, my man? Brother. It's been a very complex last couple of days. I am finally wrapping my head around this aircraft. It's been a lot to learn, dude. This whole Proline avionics has been interesting, man. But the airplane in itself is absolutely fantastic. The airplane is, yeah, I've had an insane amount of fun learning this airplane, man.
There you go. It's 9201 runway 19 left taxi vehicle. Cursion Delta.
Can we see the livery? Of course. We gotta turn it down here because it's gonna be loud.
Someone too. You got your transponder set to the correct address?
How do you fix the landing gear slamming? Don't use auto brake right now. There's a bug with auto brake. Don't use auto brake and you'll be good to go.
What's up, Erin? There you go. Number 710, runway 100 right next to the hotel.
What makes the howling noise? I thought it was a shaft within the engine, but I could be wrong. Maybe the compressor? I don't know. It's a good question, actually.
C653 aircraft reported 737 on a short
Yeah,
final.
for now, just use
with
manual
coming
braking after touchdown.
Wind 21013, gust 27, runway 26 right, clear for takeoff.
Runway 26 right, cleared for takeoff. Moxie 653, thanks. I feel like they updated the sounds a little bit too, like the more of the ground roll and stuff like that. I've been hearing a few more like thumps and stuff. It's been nice. Strobe light on, landing lights on, taxi light off, logos and wings can go on as well. Are you all ready to rock and roll? I know I certainly am. Control cam comes on. It's the acoustic resonance from the flame fluctuations on the compressor. There you go. There you go. Thought it was the flux capacitor. Nice. All right, friends, sounds up, ready to go. Let's get it. Throttles up. Beautiful. Chrono on. Advance the power. Let's go flying. rocket ship, brother. Passing 3,500, 653.
Legion 9201, traffic on a 7-mile funnel for the converging runway, wind 21013, got 27, runway 100 left clear for takeoff.
100 left clear for takeoff, Legion 9201.
Alright, so we want to go flight level change mode. Speed will increase. Go nose down.
Traffic is on a 6-mile funnel for the converging runway. Runway 19 right, line up midway.
Runway 19 right.
2,500.
Yes. Up one. I don't know why I just said 2,500. You took off with APU bleed? Yes, we did. And then we're going to turn the APU off here momentarily. Let's go flaps clean. I know, Henry, I'm going to take you out in a second, buddy. I know, you've been a very good boy, buddy. Climb power's in. Alright, so now I can turn off the APU. Start our right turn. So good, man.
Just 9201 radar contact set.
4,000, so Legion 9201.
Okay, I want to throw autopilot on because I want to get some of these views of the strip as we climb out. Using chase plane? Yes. Quick one, why'd you take off with the EPU bleed? Because the temperature was so high, the engine performance was very poopy. So it was suggested that we take off with APU bleed on, which allows the entire pack system to use the APU instead of the engine. So
710, traffic's rolling out on the converging runway, wind 21013, gust 27, runway 19 right, clear for takeoff.
Why am I getting a contact me from LA? What, is it an auto?
53 Center would like to apologize. He did not intend to send you a contact me. Stay with me for a minute.
That was very rude. It scared me. Moxie 653.
No. How about 2016 traffic rolling?
Logo lights off, wing lights off, nose light can come off. We're almost at 10,000 anyways. Have you flown it in tough winds? Yes, we have. It's going to take some getting used to, man, for sure. For sure. It's a very dynamic flight model. Very dynamic. Henry, you can't do that. Be careful.
Clear flight 2575, cross runway 26 right at Alpha 6, taxi via Charlie.
All right, 10,000 feet. We can kill the lights. We can kill the seatbelts to auto. Aircraft should be increasing speed. 290 knots. Good. I'm going to bump you to fuel.
Frontier flight 2575. I should have asked, what's your gate?
All right, as soon as he hands us over to LA Center, Chad, I'm going to have to step away for a little bit. I apologize. I got to take Henry out. Who's Henry? My dog. My puppy boy. Do you have to go do pee-pee?
2653, contact LA Center now 126.52, and you can tell him how much he scared you. It was really, really rude of him to do.
12652, I will definitely let him know. Thank you, man. See you soon. Moxie 653.
Collegiate 9220 on contact.
All right, 2652. We already got it pre-selected. We'll jump into there. Beautiful. We got Salt Lake as well. 2575 still online, so we'll bump to them. 2575. We'll get them pre-selected. Ready to go. Henry's my roommate. Yeah, there you go. It's my roommate. All right. Man, look at the views out of here, Chad.
American 3002, Los Angeles Center, hello. I'll have a descent for you here in a couple miles.
Okay, we'll be ready for American 320.
LA Center, hello. Moxie 653, 13,000, climbing flight level 190.
Moxie 653, Los Angeles Center, sorry about that accident. We sent you multiple contact leads up to my fault. 6, climbing team level 350.
350, and you scared me. Do you mind if we step out for about 10 minutes for Moxie 653 on the climb out?
Moxie 653, if you give me just a minute to get a hold of the Allegiant behind you before you do so, just so we'll make sure you guys are separated. Just give me a couple minutes here.
Perfect, sounds good. My dog's bugging me. He needs to go outside and go pee.
Yeah, no worries. Give me just a second.
All right.
9201 is checking on climbing through 11,500, flexible 190.
Map, big boy, perfect. All right, that has been completed. After takeoff checklist, that is all good. High altitude, nope, we're staying at 3.5, so that's good.
Just let me know when you're back, please.
Thank you so much, man. I'll let you know when we're back. Moxie 653, my dog appreciates it as well. Okay, I'm going to leave you guys with some wing views on the climb out. Chat, give me a couple minutes. I got to take Henry out. I got to throw his ball, let him do some pee. He's been very good. So I will be right back, friend.
And American Christian Knapp 1, can descend via the Angel 4 arrival. The Ontario altimeter is 2993.
Angel 4 arrival from Knapp 1.
LA Center, hello, Delta 256 passing 7,000 feet and climbing by SID.
Delta 256 Los Angeles Center, hello, if I maintain pedal 320.
Delta 320, Delta 256 heavy.
KLM 603, contact SoCal approach 128.05, good day.
128.05, KLM 603, goodbye.
Exchange 15, climb, maintain pedal 370, thanks for your help.
No problem, 370, FedEx 615, Navy.
American 824, cross Watch Road, flight level 290. What was the waypoint again for American 824? American 824 would be Watch Road, Whiskey, Oscar, Tango, Romeo, Oscar. Watch Road for American 824, thanks.
LA Center number 171 Sierra, passenger 7,500.
Air 71 Sierra, LA Center, climb maintain pedal 450, hello.
I'm maintain 450, yeah.
Frontier Flight 3871, Albuquerque Center's offline, radar source limited free change group, good day.
Free income for Flight 3871, how's it?
Okay, 2121 descend via the Cocktail 4 arrival, expect runway 26 left Vegas, altimeter 29901. United 2121 descend Cocktail 4 arrival, runway 26 left Vegas, altimeter 29901. Yeah, 2121 Los Angeles Center.
Los Angeles Center, go ahead.
2121, I called you 3 times. Contact or Christian, descend via the cocktail 4 arrival, expect runway 26 left, Vegas, altimeter 2991.
2991, try
Just verify that descent instruction, descend cocktail 4 arrival, runway 26 left.
Yeah, cocktail 4 arrival down at 26 left.
Elevation 9201, you can resume normal speed.
Normal speed, elevation 9201.
LA Center, LO Unite 320, quantum USA.
Alright, 320, LA Center, climbing cancel 360.
Climb maintain and follow 360, Unite 320.
Delta 256, clear direct to Mickey.
Direct Mickey, thank you, Delta 256 Heavy.
American A24 Heavy, quick question.
Good.
Yeah, I don't have watch on my flight plan. I don't know if I missed it there somehow or what.
Oh, you know what? Your transitional fix is Drake. Usually for the Coyote 5, they put Watcher as the transitional fix, so I'm not sure where your dispatch did there, but that's interesting. So let's just do this. Just go ahead and descend and maintain flight level 290.
Roger, we'll go down 290, American A24, thanks. Yeah, I see Drake in there. Yep, thanks.
Center Delta 820, maybe step off back.
Delta 828, that's preliminary, when you're back, please.
Local thing.
American 3002, descend via the Lucky 1 arrival, San Diego, altimeter 2995.
Descending via Lucky 1 arrival, altimeter 2995, American 3002.
Even 9781 LA Center, climb maintain tunnel 340. Even 9781 heavy, do not exceed 250 knots for now, I'll get you faster in a moment. Mark 1297, actually Albuquerque's offline, radar source terminated, free change approved.
Frequency change approved, American 27, thank you so much, everyone.
LA, Frontier Flight 1196, 9000, 0 direct. 1196 LA Center, climb maintain tunnel 25, actually disregard for now, just continue. Climb maintain tunnel 190 for now, get you higher moment.
190.
Number Center, good evening, Frontier Flight 1183, crossing 5,300 feet, climbing 13,000.
Frontier Flight 1183, LA Center, climb maintain tunnel 260.
Maintain flight level 260, Frontier Flight 1183.
American 137, contact SoCal approach on 128.05, good day.
0.05, American 137.
Frontier Flight 1196, it'll work out actually, climb maintain level 250. 250.
Center, NASA 1, my sim is crashing, it's disconnected.
LA Center, good afternoon, American 2485, flight level 360.
2485, LA Center, radar contact, descend Lucky 1 arrival, San Diego, altimeter 2995.
San Diego, Lucky 1 arrival, altimeter 2995, American 2485.
Yeah, there's somebody else you called while I was on the landline that I didn't get respond, or that I didn't respond to. Who was that?
NASA 1, my sim is frozen and crashing, so I'm going to have to disconnect.
Roger, we'll see you later.
See you later, appreciate the help. Thanks again.
Lisa 9201, what's your Mach number? Lisa 9201, say Mach number. Roger, Frontier Flight 4107, contact Hotel approach on 128.05.
12805, Frontier Flight 4107, take care.
Delta 820, back.
Definitely 28, roger, thank you. WestJet 1726, descend via East Sizzler for arrival, the Ontario altimeter 2992.
Okay, or send the Sizzler for arrival, altimeter 2986.
Yeah, 1561 LA Center, hello.
And American 824 Heavy, can we get advisor?
American 824, yep. Albuquerque's offline, radar search, domain free, chase group.
Alright, dark side, American 824, thanks, have a good one, we'll see you next time.
LA Center, Lufthansa 9997 Heavy with you, flight level 370.
Lufthansa 9997 Heavy, LA Center, radar contact, hello. LA 9201, you're starting to catch up to the guy in front of you, do not exceed Mach 73.
Do not exceed Mach 73, Allegiant 9201.
And LA Center, Delta 1696 is with you, calling out Vegas, passing 5,500.
Delta 1696, LA Center, climb, maintain tunnel 280.
280, Delta 1696, thank you.
All right, friends, we're back. Thank you for that.
That's right, I'm calling static, closing no blinking.
Los Angeles Center, Walker 2476, 4000 direct to Oxnard.
Walker 2476, still off in center, hello, the Oxnard altimeter 2992, report to the airport site.
2992, we have the field inside, Walker 2476.
I missed the part that you set up the ILS approach. What was the issue the previous flight that wasn't intercepting or engaging? Chris, it's the ProLine avionics. If you're in the Captain Canada Discord, go to the MSFS help section. I posted a link to the PDF that I've been using to kind of study and get a little bit more comfortable flying the airplane. Bedrock, dude, I brought his ball out there. We were just chucking the ball around like crazy, man. I sent her hello again. Moxie 653, we're back.
Moxie 653, welcome back.
All right, sweet. We're on the climb. How were the views, chat? Were they nice? They must have been nice on the climb out.
Runway 26 right, taxi via Bravo.
26 right via Bravo, Southwest 2224.
Was the perf update that you were talking about related to the route page bug? Yes, correct, Yamasaki. So now if you go to the route page bug, there's no more frame drop. You see how it's sticking to 60 FPS? Currently, we are Mach 7.5. We have 7.8 planned in cruise.
Alright, lead to 9201, do not exceed Mach 7.5 for now.
No greater than Mach 75, 9201.
Thank you, Moxie 653, contact Salt Lake Center, 125.575, get in.
125.575, thanks for ETC, man. We'll see you soon, Moxie 653.
Salt Lake Center, Southwest 4601, level 354, 30 South Grand Canyon.
South 4601, line.
Alright, go to Salt Lake. So used to hearing your voice and say intentions? Nice. Hell yeah, Headburger. Hey, Captain Ray, it's been fun, man. We got one more flight to do after this one. We're going to go over to Phoenix after this. That'll be fun as well.
Yeah, Delta 3209, contact Salt Lake approach now 135.5.
Contact Salt Lake approach 135.5 for Delta 3209. Great job today.
Thank you.
Salt Lake Center, good afternoon again. Moxie 653, flight level 300, climbing 350.
Moxie 653, Salt Lake Center, hello, welcome. Delta 269, descend and maintain 7,000.
Descend and maintain 7,000, Delta 269.
Sure is quiet? What do you mean?
Delta 2575, the wind's at Castevens.
I just got back. I was away for about 10 or 15 minutes. It's also Sunday, so yep. It's pretty typical for a Sunday, I would say. A little bit of quiet, a little bit of a quieter atmosphere. Oh, on the dark side.
Salt Lake Center, Delta 2874 is back in the flight.
2874, thank you. Walker 3018, check, altimeter. Walker 3018, flight level 430.
I love chicken tenders. Me too, brother. Me too.
Delta 269, the Bozeman airport, sector 2 o'clock and 6 miles port site.
We have the airport site, Delta 269.
Thank you, JD. Appreciate it.
Clear the visual approach runway 12.
Glad you've been enjoying.
Clear the visual 12, Delta 269.
Salt Lake Center, JetBlue 402, flight level 370.
JetBlue 402, Salt Lake Club.
Do you think this bird's going to be released on Thursday? It's coming this week. I have no clue exactly what day, man. Shit, I don't know if we're going to be able to hit 35,000. What's that restriction up there that I just saw? Yeah, there's no way.
Moxie 653, cross, jamming at maintain 11,230 knots to stop. Sorry, the Provo altimeter is 3002.
I will plan jamming at 1,000. I'm just looking at things here. We made it to level off at 33 for Moxie 653. I think 35 was a little ambitious.
Roger. You can maintain both 330.
330, thanks. Okay, we need to go back to our flight plan, and we need to change our cruise altitude to flight level 330. And then execute that.
Cleared to land, Delta 269.
That's probably going to make a lot more sense now. And if I go...
Expect vectors for the visual 1-2 approach 3 Charlie Bravo.
Yeah, that's a little better.
Yeah, and it's 323, stand for you. Expect vectors for the visual 1-2 approach.
Expect vectors for 1-2 approach, United 693.
All right. We're not going to have a lot of time to mess about, so we might as well get all of our perf stuff done here for the arrival. So let's throw in the weather. Oh, winds are now 270 at 4. Okay.
Delta 1120, contact Salt Lake approach now 135.52.
Do you think they would land us on 3-1? Or do you think they're still going to give us 13? Let's see. Weather, ATIS, VATSIM. No, they're still doing 13.
Determined that
okay.
we may have ran out of Biscoffs. Again, hopefully the Provo Catering has extra Biscoffs ready.
They better.
Along with honey mustard chips and some extra avgas stretching material.
Yes. They better have it, or I'm going to be real upset. Thank you, Mr. Matthew. Appreciate you, brother. Huge no floaties to you, my man. Okay, sorry. We needed to insert some information here. Provo, 39 degrees on the temperature. Good. Winds are showing 270 at 4. We might be landing with a little bit of a tailwind, and the altimeter 3002. All right, and we're going to be landing flap 4. We'll add 5 knots to this, and then set our and then set our speeds. There we go. So 133 plus 5, so it's going to be 138 on the VAP. And good.
Delta 269, clear to line 12.
Clear to land 12, Delta 269.
Allegiant 9201.
Hey Gap, I saw another stream video. He's a real A220 pilot. On landing, the nose didn't slam down for him. Wonder what that's about. So Cap Knox, we have discovered if you do not arm the auto brake, it's something to do with the auto brake. It's causing the issue. So as long as you don't have auto brake, you're good to go. No auto brake. No auto brake, and you're good to go. Hey, Mr. Tom, he's calling you.
Salt Lake Center, Delta 575, clear for
All right, so he gave us jamming at 1000, and should have done this first.
Delta.
Because I have a feeling it was going to do that.
2575.
Okay. Then it wants jamming at 11.
Exit parking by Bravo, Delta 2510, thanks for the help.
Okay, top of descent's in like 35 miles. This should also be there. Okay. And the rest of that is good. Should be Jammin, Tater, Jokum, Dicot, Zigur. And then Wave It should be the next one.
Allegiant.
Wave It, runway 13.
Out of here.
Good.
Center Allegiant 9201, sorry about that, back with you.
Agent 9201, Roger, across, jam, and at maintain 1111,000.
I love how Tom just doesn't give a fuck. He steps away. It's like, ah, better not call me. Up to 106 here in Provo? Yeah, Ken, that's wild, man. Why can't you see me on Volanta? I don't use Volanta, Mikev. All right, so he gave us jamming 11,000. Let's plug that in. 11,000. Very good.
So 1 Sierra, cross, jam at 11,000, 230 knots, the Provo.
My audio? Okay. Yeah, my capture card software does not, it fucks up sometimes. I don't know what it is. We've never been able to figure it out. I just have to restart OBS and everything's fine.
3 Charlie Bravo, descend to maintain.
So it should be good now.
Descend to maintain 7,000, 3 Charlie Bravo.
Center 2585 Delta, radar contact line.
Sounds like an old AM radio. Was it that bad?
Delta 269, welcome to Bozeman. Alpha departing cross runway 3.
Alpha departing cross runway 3, Delta 269er. Thanks so much.
Salt Lake Center, hello, Delta 1165, flight level 370.
Delta 1165, Salt Lake Center, hello, welcome.
The horn letting us know we're ready soon.
Hi, Dan, Delta 1165.
And 3 Charlie Bravo, the airport's at your 2 o'clock and 7 miles from thing.
We'll call you when we got it 3 Charlie Bravo.
Life flight 22, expect a visual 1-2 approach.
Expect a visual for 1-2, life flight 22.
And Delta 1165 under contact, 19 miles west of Baker City, welcome.
Salt Lake City Center, Delta 9635, ready for IFR to Austin.
Delta 9635, you're clear to the Austin Airport by radar vector shared, and then it's filed on departure. Climb maintain 7,000, expect oil 30010 minutes after departure. Departure with me, squawk 0716.
Cleared to Austin via Sheridan, then is filed. We'll climb initial 7,000. We'll expect flight level 30010 minutes after departure, and squawk 0716 for 9635.
That's correct. Call me for taxi 10 left.
We'll expect 10 left for 9635.
Delta 3092, contact Oakland now, 132.2 scan.
Over to Oakland Center for Delta 3092. Thank you, sir. Have a great day.
Thank you.
3 Charlie Bravo, field in sight.
2 Charlie Bravo, clear visual approach runway runway 12, clear to land. The winds at Bozeman are 0906.
Aviation Fever, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude.
12, clear to land 12.
Starting to think that they may be your co-pilot in the plane making these noises. Shh, I know. AK, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back.
American 900, contact Denver now, 12765.
Yeah, I'm not sure what it is, Jeff. I don't know, man. We haven't been able to figure it out. I think what it is it's OBS doesn't like the bit rate from my microphone.
Expect runway 34 left.
That's for 997.
That's for JetBlue 402.
Sorry, was that for 402?
Yeah, across the NOLA and maintain 17,000.
Homemade Spanish chicken and rice with peppers, onions, and crema sauce. Ooh, that sounds delicious, John. I will take a plate, thank you.
What was that waypoint again? No for tip 402?
That's right.
Okay.
Okay, cross no at 17,000.
Descent and approach. FMS is set. We need minimums.
And United 323 descend to maintain.
Minimums on the RNAV 13.
5 miles per site.
LPV, I think we're 4925. I think 4925. Oh, we should have had this on as well.
And 13 miles is the system citation turning inbound now.
Roger, United.
We'll call it 4930. Sorry, yeah, 4930.
Magna.
Although, to be fair, we could probably do 4760. We'll do that, 4760.
Thank you very much for your 77
Okay. That is good. Auto brake, we're not using it. The bug, ICAS is good. Arrival briefing complete.
United
Before landing.
1284, contact Denver now, 12765 here.
Sólríkt's been on for 7 hours? Nice. What software gives you all these charts and maps? Called Navigraph. Navigraph. Worth every penny if you want to fly online and have charts virtually and stuff.
Yeah, in 1972 Salt Lake, hello, crossing Bopper to level.
Did he give me a speed restriction? Yeah, 230.11 at Jammin. 230.11,000 at Jammin. Now, where's Jammin? Oh, right here. 230.11. All right. Where are you flying to? We're flying to Provo, Utah.
2074, we closing here. Radar search is terminated.
And we're operating as Moxie.
Exchange to advisory group.
Breeze. That beauty.
Over the Demon Complex of agency.
Yeah, it's 323. That traffic is now at your 1 o'clock and 8 miles port site.
Rudy, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well.
Yeah, it's 323. Follow that traffic for the visual 1-2. Yeah, 3 Charlie Bravo, the wind 090 at 6 runway 12 Boeing.
Clear to land, runway 12, 3 Charlie Bravo, thank you.
One more leg after this? Yes, we're going over to Phoenix afterwards as Moxie as well. Ah, Rudy, I've been having a blast, man.
Moxie 653, so long, contact Salt Lake approach now, 135.5 p.m.
35.5, thanks for ATC, man. Marathon trip today. Good job, brother. We'll see you soon, Moxie 653.
All right, thank you so much for flying. Yeah.
All right, over to Salt Lake approach. He said 35.5. We'll tune to that now. Yeah, I've been. I would say that I'm addicted to this airplane right now. I'm addicted to learning and mastering this airplane, and that says something. Because if an airplane can captivate me and keep me this attentive for this long, you know that it's something good. That's kind of how I explain it to my chat, and it's wonderful, man. How does hand flying feel? It's very dynamic. It's going to take some getting used to. The best way that I can describe it, it feels like you're flying a Boeing with a joystick. That is the best way that I can describe it. Feels like you're flying Boeing with a joystick. Yeah. All right, let's advise. We have ATIS information. India into we have Tower online for us too. Holy. Then we got the auto brake thing figured out. You can be satisfied with your landings. Correct. Yes. No fly-by-wire. When you get it trimmed out nicely, Jacob, yes, you do get that kind of fly-by-wire feel to it, but you do have to get it trimmed out nicely. I need to go to perf. What did I say? My 3002. 3002. Good. We'll call him up. And we do have Provo Tower online, 25.3. We'll get that set up here as well. 25.3. So like approach, good afternoon, Moxie 653, ATIS India, 17,000 descending for 11,230 knots of jamming.
Moxie 653, Salt Lake approach, descend to the Tater 4 arrival. Provo is landing south. Correction, Provo is landing south. Provo altimeter is 3002. You can expect the Airbus runway 13 approach from Tater.
All right, we'll go ahead and descend on the Tater. Any chance we could pick up the RNAV from Tater for Moxie 653?
Moxie 653, affirmative. You can expect the RNAV runway 13 approach from Tater.
We'll expect the RNAV runway 13 approach from Tater, thanks. And 3002 on the altimeter and landing south, Moxie 653. All right, we know what to expect. We're looking good. We can fill out this checklist. Altimeter's good. We just need landing gear, flap, and cabin. We'll call cabin ready. Did I put the seatbelt signs back on? Yeah, I totally did. Those are on. Good. All right, we'll pause the music here after this song. It is just wrapping up. And we'll go full setup mode. What did you bind to your trim switch? The hat switch on top of my Airbus.
201, Salt Lake approach, descend to the Tater 4 arrival. Salt Lake is lit. Correction, Provo is landing south. Provo altimeter 3002. Expect RNAV once we approach from Tater.
All right, so he gave us the RNAV, which means we can take this down to 6,300 at Wyatt. So 6,300 at Wyatt. Oh, let me push you, please. Thank you. 6,300 at Wyatt. And then once cleared, we can take that lower to our minimum of whatever our minimum was, 4756. We can take that too.
After 4 Mike Tango, stand by.
This mountain you're flying over was devastated by forest fire last month, 70k acres. Where over here, Ken? Oof, brother. That's not good. This one right here, I'm assuming? No bueno.
Like a freshman or someone Sierra just setting up the Tater 4 arrival.
Number 71 Sierra, front right. Approach. Turbo altimeter is 3002 to Cynthia Tater 4.
How was it on performance? Similar to PMDG or Phoenix? I would say more similar to Phoenix. Yeah. All right, there's our speed restriction, so we're going to throw out the brakes here. Get this puppy slowed down. We do hold 11,000 for about 3 waypoints, so that's fine. We just want to bleed that speed off as best we can.
Here at 11,000 at Tater, cleared RNAV 13 approach.
Tater 11,000 at Tater, cleared for the RNAV 13 approach. Moxie 653. All right, so the airplane should hold at cap at 11,000, which it's doing. So at Tater, we're cleared for the approach. So perfect. We're all good there. So at Tater, we can set our approach final altitude. Yes, absolutely, Jeff. All right, there's 230. Brakes back in.
Helicopter 4 Mike Tango, you're cleared to get into the Salt Lake City classified airspace. Maintain VFR 5,500. Expect the I-15 southbound transition.
Tater tot.
Departure is me squawk 2512.
I like tater tots.
Helicopter 4 Mike Tango, reach back is correct. Calais ready for departure. Helicopter 4 Mike Tango, departure from the rack will be at shown. Risk report airborne. Remain east of runway 35, extended center line. Delta 1120, wind 32010, gust 1, friction light 34, left to land.
All right, 225.3 is in Provo Tower, and landing in Provo, we want to, basically we want to take this all the way down. Now, we can vacate, I don't know if we can vacate there, actually, that's a non, I think we probably want to just roll this all the way out to the end. Now, runway length is 8,600 feet, so not crazy long, but if we roll it all the way to, I guess we could take Alpha 4, never mind, it is labeled. Alpha 4 or Alpha 5 is most likely what we'll expect.
Delta 309 at the alley ready for section.
Delta 309, roger, and then 34 left taxi to the Alpha.
Yeah, Alpha 34, Alpha 309.
Helicopter 4 Mike Tango, radar car taxi altitude.
Yeah, that'd be cool, top 10. That'd be pretty neat, wouldn't it?
Helicopter 4 Mike Tango, clearly maintain 5,500, join I-80, what? Correction, join I-15 southbound.
5,500, I-15 southbound, helicopter.
All right, VAP 138, beautiful. Usually you roll out to the end. I don't live far from Provo. Matter of fact, I took the same flight you're doing next. Provo to Phoenix. Hey, very cool. All right, it's letting us know VNAV path is going to be enabled here again. Continue the descent down. And And then as soon as we start our descent out of 11,000, what I'll do is I'll arm approach and I'll set our base altitude, which again we have in here. Apparently if you scroll to it, it'll take you all the way down to it. The base altitude that we have is 4756. What liveries are included? There's 10 liveries right now, but the paint kit's already been out, Flawless, so I would expect whenever this airplane does release, there will be tons of third-party liveries available. They were smart and released the paint kit nice and early. Alright, there's the plane's decel, so it's going to get a little bit slippery. I'm going to get the brakes out just so we don't increase our speed all that much as we get back on the profile. And then once we get under 230, we can go flap 1. Alright, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to scroll this all the way down. Oh, it just hit it, but I missed it. There it is, 4760. So you see how it hit that automatically, how it's like a scroll? So that's our base altitude. That's basically our minimums. So what I can do now is I can arm approach. You'll see approach armed green. And then we'll look for a VGD in white on this as we make the final turn in. We got those in. I'm going to go flap 1.
Legit 9201, say airspeed.
Currently 230 knots, Legit 9201.
Hello, fellow Utahns. I'm in Harriman. Nice.
230 knots, 230 knots, Legit 9201.
9201, roger.
Look at the views, man. Stunning. Salt Lake's actually right over there. SLC. You do a Gibraltar flight? That would be fun. Yeah. FM mode change. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. FD mode change. It went into FPA. I don't know if that's normal. We'll keep an eye on it. I don't think we're going to do Air Baltic till next week, no. Alright, runway's rolling out.
Delta 309, roger. Delta 309 on departure. Delta 309 on departure, turn left lane 280. Runway 34 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff and departure, turn 280.
Delta 1120, taxi to Terminal B Alpha.
Terminal B Alpha, Delta.
I don't think we're going to fly in Europe tomorrow, Eden. We're going to save that for next week, brother.
Number 1 Delta, crash November 710, roger, maintain visual separation. Then Allegiant 9201, cross Tater at 1111,000, Tater, cleared RNAV 13 approach.
Tater, cleared RNAV 13 approach.
2500.
Alright, gear down. Speed check, flaps 2.
November 710, proceed at Tater.
Maybe some West Coast YVR? Yeah, maybe.
Tower 125.3.
125.3 from Oxy 653, boy. Speed check, flaps 3. Bravo Tower, good afternoon, Moxie 653, RNAV runway 13.
Moxie 653, Bravo Tower, good evening. Went to 704, runway 13.
Runway 13, clear to land, Moxie 653, thanks. Alright, so we're in VGP now, so everything worked out perfect. So our nav approach worked great. I will throw the control cam on. I think I want to hand fly it from here. Chad, are we good with that? We're good with that, right? Cool, my airplane. 1,000 feet, perfect. I'm going to take control of the throttles as well. Auto throttle. Looking for 138 on the VAP. absolute hammering 21 knot crosswind right now. Love me some Microsoft winds. Winds are supposed to be 270 at 3, by the way, chat, just FYI, in case anybody was wondering. Love me some Microsoft winds. Chunky. Oh, little tilty. Nose down. Bursters out. Boy, dude, this thing is pretty gnarly in crosswinds, Chad. I'll say that. It's going to take a lot of crosswind practices, in my opinion. It's very tilty. 70 knots, reversers. Idle. That was very chunky. Very chunky. Gnarly winds at 3 mile an hour, apparently. Well, what were they when we touched down? 7 knot quartering tailwind. Like I said, it's taken some getting used to, man. The flight model is very dynamic. You see what happens when you touch down. You know what I mean? Like it's very like thump, and it kind of just rolls around like crazy.
53 Rockland Provo, Alpha to the terminal.
Alpha to the terminal, thanks, Moxie 653. Now, apparently the real airplane is like that. So again, I don't fly this airplane in real life, so I can't really comment on that. Apparently the airplane gets very upset when you're not landing like straight on. So, yeah. It very well could be a real world thing. I don't know. Apparently, I've heard and I've read that the airplane does not like landing on like a side load. You can definitely feel it. So we definitely need some practice on the crosswinds. Again, the winds were supposed to be 270 at 3 knots. I didn't think 7 knots of wind. We actually had 7 knots when we touched down. I didn't think 7 knots of wind would have that type of reaction, but apparently it does. I don't think we can park there. So we'll go to one of these other stands. Now,
Tower low, Legion 9201, RNAV 13.
We'll go to this one.
9201 Provo Tower.
No.
Good afternoon.
Now I might need to. Oh, it says handling by breeze. Okay, maybe I do have a profile. I don't know, I guess we'll find out. Should they be walking out of the airplane, right, chat? It's a walkout gate, I think. I'm pretty sure it is. I think they'll just walk into the terminal. I guess we'll wait and see how it goes. Guys, you guys are crazy if you think that was like a crazy hard landing or anything. That was like your normal landing. It wasn't even that bad. Plus, that we've had 2 butters.
For your information, once you touch down, please make it going fast as you can, because I've pressed behind you.
After roll, vacate as quickly as we can. Legit 9201.
That was like your average everyday landing. Park brake set. Good. APU is online. Very good. That would have been done. That would have been done. After landing checklist. Flaps. Oh, got to do those too. Yeah, good thing we did that.
2704, you're number 2 following an Airbus A320.
Flaps are coming up. Beautiful. Let's do our shutdown procedure. Nose wheel steering can go off. Park brake is on. Left engine off. EPU is confirmed online. Right engine off. Slides disarm. Seatbelts and beacon lights are off. No. Oh, wait. Yeah, we'll just override that. I meant to say. There we go. Cool. We don't need power off, actually, so we can just go reset checklists. Actually, we want reset all. Perfect. All right. There we have it, friends. Go GSX. Request deboarding. Very good. Upstairs, we can just leave everything the way that it is right now, chat, to be honest with you. We can leave everything the way that it is there. We can clear out the messages. Good. Beautiful. Can cycle that. Good. Perfect. All right. Then we can jump outside. Turn the sounds down because it's a little bit loud. Jump to a chase view. There we go. Now, I don't know what they're going to do for the path. There are no passenger stairs. You will not see passengers. Okay, hold on a second. Let me see if I can fix this, because apparently there's a... apparently there's a profile
A-firm, just a couple left. Alright, Roger, thank you.
For Provo that I didn't download. This one works in 2024. Oh, wait, do I have it already? It says, oh no, it says re-downloaded. Okay, hold on. No, GSX, go away. You're not going to bring a bus up here. Go away for a second. Alright, let's see if we can get this. Let's see if we can get this. Installed. We go here. MSFS. Drag that in there. Okay, restart the Kutal script. Okay, it's going to restart it and read it now. It should anyways. Exclamation point scenery 2, if you'd like the Provo, link to the Provo scenery. Okay, and then we can go request deboarding. And I guess they don't park at this gate, so we'll just do... we got US Airways? Like what? Okay, we'll just do American. Okay, now we should see the passengers walking out the airplane. I guess I should have parked at one of those stands over here, I guess. That would have been more, I guess, towards Breeze.
Yes, sir. Alright,
Alright, we should see the stairs come up. We should see the passengers getting out of the airplane. Beautiful. Must be a Bluetooth. Yeah, there you go. Okay, let's set up our final flight of the day, my friends. We're going to go Provo to Phoenix. New flight. Good, and we're going to go... What are they waiting for? Are they waiting for the... Do I have to open up this door? Do we have to open up that door for them to do anything? I don't know. Guess we'll wait and see. Guy gonna move? KPVU.
Helicopter 4 Mike Tango on the go, make right
to KPHX.
Alright, on the go, make right patterns and firmware clear for the option. If our apologies, 4 Mike Tango as well, you are clear for the option, Roy 1.
Okay, I'm not sure what they're doing here, so we're going to try this. We're going to go GSX. We're going to restart the Kutal script. Try this one more time. Sim brief. Good. Request boarding. Sure. I guess the passengers don't want to load. That's what I'm learning. I'm learning that the passengers, it doesn't want to drive up the passenger tugs. I don't know why. I do not know why. Are the chocks in? Attached chocks? I don't know. Where's CYQR? P-Thibs, I was thinking maybe Vancouver, Calgary, Toronto, Montreal, or Calgary, Winnipeg, Toronto. I don't know. Regina. There's a freeware? Oh. Okay, let me... Sorry, my brain capacity is going out the window here very quickly. Let me connect there, let me connect there. Okay, flight plan has been filed. Okay, I don't know why the GSX isn't working, so whatever, that's fine. Let's come over here, let's go my flight. We're going to import via SimBrief, Provo to Phoenix. Very good. That is the final leg of the day. Let's go to our load sheet. We're going to SimBrief import. We're going to apply load to aircraft. Beautiful. I'm going to write these numbers down in my notes. 51002 on the fuel weight. 51002. Good. 24.7 on the zero fuel weight CG. We've got 131 passengers with a fuel load of 5151. Very good. Okay, down here, let's go to our secondary flight plan. Perfect. Messages, that's fine. Let's go to our flight plan. We'll do our uplink. We'll send that off. Perfect. We should probably grab our clearance as well. So hold on 2 seconds. Let me grab our clearance quickly, and then we can insert all this information. So clearance will be the Diddy 1 dolly transition. All right. I also need to redo that. VATSIM, Moxie 620, and we're going KPVU to KPHX. All right. This should be updated. Okay. Let's go and grab this info now. Tower hello again, Moxie 620 with the current ATIS, IFR to Phoenix, please.
Moxie 620, clear to Phoenix by the Diddy 1 departure Dolly transition. Dennis filed. Climb maintain 900,000, expect 37010 minutes after departure. Departure is on 135.5, squawk 6056.
Righty, Moxie 620 is cleared to Phoenix. 1 departure Dolly transition, then is filed. Initial climb, pardon me, 9,000. We'll expect flight level 37010 minutes after departure. Frequency is going to be on 35.5, squawking 6056.
Moxie 620, rear back correct. India is current. Push back in the ramp is at your discretion. Call me for taxi.
Call for taxi. Thanks, Moxie 620. Okay. Good. Let's put our call sign in here so we don't forget it. Moxie 620. All right. Departures. We're going to be on the DIT 1 with the Dolly transition out of 13. Done. Perfect. And then arrivals. Let's see what we're doing into Phoenix this afternoon, friends. Oops. Unload, import, SimBrief, U. Good. Will it release tomorrow? I have no clue, man. I really don't know, dude. It will release when it's ready. I don't know exactly when that's going to be. Phoenix, what do we got? Weather. VATSIM, nobody online. Okay. Winds are variable at 4, 10-mile visibility, few at 10. What are they doing IRL? ATIS real. They're landing 2-5 left and 2-6.
Information India.
2-5 left and 2-6. So we're coming in from the Brusher, the Brusher. So if we go to flights, this is going to change. So if we plan, what do we want, Chaz? Is there a cool RNAV that we can take potentially? RNAV 26 maybe? RNAV Yankee 26. What's that? No, there's nothing cool really. Okay, so we're going to shoot the ILS to make sure that we understand this. This is a perfect opportunity for us. We'll go ILS via final. We'll add that to route. Very good. So we'll come down here. We're going to be on the Brusher 1. We have the tense transition. We're going to plan for the ILS 26. And radar vectors. Done. Perfect. We can activate secondary flight plan, execute that. That will send it over to our primary flight plan. Very good. We can put our cruise wind in here as well, just for shits and giggles. 193 at 16. 193/16. All right, that goes into there. ISA deviation is plus 14 degrees. Just missed it. Plus 14. Enter that in. Execute that. Perfect. Let's go to our wind. Let's do our flight plan wind uplink. That'll get all of our winds in for all of our waypoints. Very nice. I love that it inserts all of that for you. Very good. Fuel. This is where we throw in all that information that I had stored over here on my second monitor. So let me plug in some of this information, friends. 0 fuel weight today, 51,002. Perfect. CG weight was 24.7. Great. Block fuel was 5151. Good. Passenger count was 131. Very good. We'll execute that. That all looks good to me. We'll go to our perf page. We'll grab some performance numbers. Come up over here. We'll go to takeoff performance, sync FMS, sync weather, and we're going to leave this in auto, see what it does, and calculate. So it says takeoff 35, 36, 38. Very good. All right. So we can send all that down to the FMS. We'll go ahead up here and grab the most recent META report for Provo. I put the ISA in the wrong box. Flight plan. Oh, yeah, you're right. Shit, my bad, dude. Good call. Delete. Good. And then ISA was here at 14. Thank you, brother. Good eye. 14. Execute. Thank you. Perfect. Good eye, sir. That's Dakota. Promoted. First officer for the flight. Thank you, brother. Flap 2, good. Bleed source. I think we're going to go APU again. We had quite a bit of power leaving Vegas, so we'll throw it on APU again for the bleed source. That's pretty cool that you can do that as well. Temperatures, good. Outside air temperature showing 39 degrees. Absolutely hideous. 39 degrees. The wind's 270/4. Into there. Perfect. Climb thrust is fine. Flap 2 is good. We'll set V speeds complete. Standard climb, that's good. 2,000 feet acceleration. Perfect. Everything is looking good there. On the climb out, it's a little bit slow, but we'll go 280/0.78 and throw that in there. For cruise, 275/78, and then descent we'll do we'll let it speed up a little bit on the descent. So we'll go Mach 0.78 and or 290 on the descent. Good. Cool. Climb out. That's good. Transition 18,000. Cruise is all set. 275 and or Mach 78. And Mach 78, 290 in the descent. 280 Mach 0.78 in the climb. Tom, if you're flying with us, just do that or whatever. Hey, I was wondering how you have the Thrustmaster reversers binder. Can't get mine to work for the life of me. Yeah, Carter, it's an absolute pain in the ass, brother. If you want to write this down somewhere, what you're going to need to do is you need to bind buttons 5 and 6 on the reverser. Buttons 5 and 6 to decrease thrust. When you land, you then want to pull the throttle levers, so pull them up, your reversers up, and then push your throttles forward. So one more time, buttons 5 and 6 to decrease thrust. After you land, pop your reversers, push the throttles forward like you would be taking off again with the reversers open. And that's how you control, you could do like idle thrust, max thrust, whatever, right? Okay, beautiful. I think we're good to go here, friends, are we not? Pretty sure we are. A couple last things that we need to do. Our squawk code given to us was 6056. So we'll do that. 6056. All right, that is good. We got our frequencies plugged in, all fine there. We can go to our minimum page, and I'm pretty sure it's a bug that the airplane is screaming at us. Gear, flap, gear, flap. I'm going to reset our minimums just to avoid any of that. So minimums have been reset. Hopefully it doesn't go all fucking crazy at us. I don't know if I changed the landing. I'm not going to touch any of that because that's in FMS managed, so I'm not going to do any of that. Okay, we're looking good, friends. I think we're boarded. Like, I don't understand. GSX, what are we doing? Boarding requested. I think we borked it. Complete now. Perfect. Boarding completed. Let's come down here. Let's go to our ground equipment. Let's go ahead and close you, close you, close you, close you. Good. We'll remove the chocks. Perfect. And we'll get GSX ready to go for pushback and departure. Very good. Yeah, Glide Slope Pro is probably the most recent Phoenix that you would want to use. Yes. Okay, checklist. Let's do our pre-flight. No, not first flight of the day. Documents are good. Engineering bulletins good. Emergency equipment, gear pins, overhead panel, glare shield, displays. ICAST and info is good. Altimeter is good. Center pedestal, and side sticks are all checked. Before start checklist, departure briefing has been completed. APU is online. Very good. Turn the sounds back up for us. We'll get our seatbelt signs and our beacon light on. So seatbelt signs go on and beacon light goes on. Beautiful. Park brake is set currently. We'll complete that. Perfect. Next will be before taxi checklists. This can go back to perf. I'm pretty sure that's a bug too with this screen resetting itself every time like GSX attaches or something weird happens. Not sure though. Let's go to arm U. Perfect. Takeoff. We can go VNav and nav. Good. And we'll wait to arm the auto throttle. We want to go tail right, nose left. Yes. Look, they're waving at us. Hi, guys. Hello. That guy really likes our airplane. Look at that. He's like, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, man. Dude, you are the best type-rated pilot, brother, man. Hell yeah, dude. Look at him. Hell yeah, dude. Nice guy. He's a nice guy. I like you. What did he call us? Utonians? What did they call it? Utahians? Utahians? Something like that. Oh, Tom went straight back. He's a good boy. Perfect. Let's go and release the park brake. Very good. We may start up some engines now, friends, shall we? Let's go upstairs, confirm everything's good. It is because we did our checklist. Perfect. Engine right to run. Bring this back over here as well like that. Very good. Enjoy the spool up, friends. That's what I'm saying, Fred. That's what I'm saying, brother. Good, the engine hasn't spooled yet. Let me just put the park brake on. There she goes. Yeah, beautiful views out there, man. That's why Utah's so good. Burbank Provo in the A220. That'll be a good one too, Jax. Yeah, for sure, man. We thought about doing that leg, but we decided to go to Phoenix. The Orbex Burbank is kind of meh. It needs a big update, brother. It needs a big update. I know there's the AM Sim or BM World has one now, but Cap, does the nose on landing still slam down? It is a bug, Flight Man. If you don't arm the auto brake, it will not smash down. So far, Cap, what is the main difficult thing to get used to with this airplane? The ILS capture and the landing system, by far. And then probably the flight model, getting used to it. It'll catch you. Our last landing was a great example of that. It will catch you if you're not ready and willing to accept your fate. Good start on engine number 2. Let's get number 1 going. Enjoy, friends. Flight time on this next leg, guys, will be 1 hour and 15 minutes. 1 hour and 15 minutes down to Phoenix. Yeah, do not arm the auto brake. Just use manual braking. Correct. Just got an email from Glide Slope that says KSAN has the new terminal now. Wait, really? Really? Hold on. Hold.
Tower Legion 9201 ready to taxi 13.
201 or 13 taxi Alpha crossing 18 at Alpha.
13 via Alpha crossing 18 Alpha.
Their store page hasn't changed yet. Yeah, Flight Man, and I feel like you asked that the other day when we were flying. There's no detents. There's no detents in the throttle, so flying the Airbus throttle doesn't make much sense. It's more of a Boeing style. Nah, but we might have to do KSAN tomorrow now, or one day this week. We're leaving APU on. Anti-ice should all be in the auto position. Flaps 2 selected. Flight controls. Full left, check. Full right, check. Full up, good. Full down, good. Rudder full left, check. Rudder full right, and check. Beautiful. Flight controls good. Nose wheel steering on. ICAS info checked. Before taxi checklist is complete. Before takeoff checklist. APU bleed on as required. FMS is set. Trims. We need 4.3. The product page has new pictures. Where, on the Glide Slope website? I was just there. 4.3. Good. Trim set. Flaps good. Anti-ice is set. Auto brake to RTO. Good. ICAS and info's good. Thrust. Checked. Runway is not in sight. Cabin is secured and ready. Beautiful. We need to reset this. We need 9,000 feet, please. Good, and runway heading will be 130. It's an RNAV departure, so it doesn't really matter, but we just need to bug this anyways. 130. Daniel, you cannot yet. It's going to be implemented, but as it stands right now, it is not implemented into this this version. It will be coming in a future update. Over tower, Moxie 620, ready to taxi runway 13.
Moxie 620, runway 13, taxi being Alpha cross 18 at Alpha.
Alpha cross 18 at Alpha, Moxie 620, thanks. Park brake. Released. Let go. I heard that a retired aircraft tech from American Airlines passed away at 100 years old. He holds the world record for longest-serving aircraft mechanic, worked in American for 80 years, 1942 to 2022. Wow. That's actually pretty crazy impressive. Damn. Why does the auto brake have a bug? You want to know. I don't know, man. You probably have to ask the developer for that. I don't know. I cannot provide that information for you. I apologize. All right, leaving the ramp. Taxi light can come on. She doesn't want to move, chat. Hot and heavy. DM'd you the URL, thank you. It's very hot out here. How's the handling? Definitely takes some getting used to, man. That's for sure. Definitely takes some getting used to. It's an immediate right turn off departure, chat. We can arm our auto throttle. Wow, okay, they must have been updating it as I was on the... Damn, dude. Fuck. Chat. Owners of the 2020 version get San Diego. Simply add... Okay, that's fine. So it's a free upgrade. Oh, man. Got the new terminal. Oh, boy. Ooh, boy. Anybody fly 220s into here? Anybody fly 220s? Delta, maybe? Oh, it's not a free upgrade. They're charging $6 for it. I thought that was 2020 users can upgrade to 2024. Was there not a 2024 native version already? Air Canada, YVR, San Diego, book it. Pardon my French. Book it. Book it, Mr. P-Thibs. Yep. Sold. To the highest bidder. Round trip Vancouver, San Diego tomorrow. Maybe with a little sprinkling of Calgary, perchance. Perchance. Hey Josh, thanks for ATC, brother. Appreciate you, mate. Thanks for having us, dude. I think we'll be using this airport a little bit more often now that we've got some breeze ops we can do. for this chat. Hold on, I had to turn it down a little bit because it's going to get loud. Ready?
And the Legion 9201 will be ready to come. Thank you. 413.
Dude, they absolutely nailed this sound pack, man. Like, if you've ever heard an A220 taking off or flying, you know that is exactly what it sounds like. So good. It's so good. Yeah, it's kind of a Microsoft thing, Daniel. Especially with sceneries, third-party sceneries that are running some type of mesh or something. Also, frame gen doesn't really do it justice. Frame gen kind of messes around with a lot of stuff. When I was working at Salt Lake construction project and I was airside, I loved it when the A220 taxied by. Dude, so nice, Ken. Landed in Atlanta. Nice. Yeah, very nice, Mr. P. Thibs. I love it. I love it.
Legion 9201, time departure 135.5. Have a good flight.
35.5 for Legion 9201. Thanks, good day.
Good day. And 2620, wind 2404, runway 13, take off.
Runway 13 cleared for takeoff. Moxie 620, thanks. Control cam on. Sounds go up, friends. Let's go flying. Strobe lights, landing lights, taxi light off. Good. We got runway in sight. Before takeoff checklist is complete. Very good. All right, we ready to rock? Let's do it. We're gonna hold the brakes here. Auto's up. Chrono. Let's go. ball that runway, didn't we? Holy. That was close. Jeez Louise. Contact departure. Thanks for TC man. What's your soon box? 620. Alright, we gotta turn. Dude, I even held the brakes there. Imagine if I didn't hold the brakes. We would have been screwed. Oh my heavens. My heavens, my heavens. Alright, I'm going to flip this to man because we're on a vector right now. We're going to bump that up. Bring our trim down. And off to departure. Select departures, hello. Moxie 620, 7,200, climbing 9,000.
Moxie 620, select departure there. Contact calling maintain level 230.
Climb flight level 230, Moxie 620, thanks. 230. Very good. Flap 1.
Wicket 9201 leaving my airspace to the south, Salt Lake Center is unfortunately offline. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. Have a nice flight.
Yeah, the APU was on. We were using APU bleed for that as well, which is pretty gnarly. Speed check, flaps clean.
Moxie 620, I'm going to give you a short cut here. Pursuing boss, Bravo, Oscar, Tango, Sierra, 0.
We'll proceed direct. Sorry, can I get that again? You said it was Bravo, Sierra, Echo? Sorry, Bravo, Charlie, Echo?
Moxie 620, FE, Bravo, Oscar, Tango, Sierra, 0.
Bots, thank you so much. Moxie 620. Okay, John, I'm doing too many things here right now. Autopilot on.
Wicket 9201, leaving my airspace to the south. Salt Lake Center is
FMS
offline.
mode.
Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
Okay, good. Direct bots. Execute. Okay, we're direct bots. Good.
Roger, 34 left, taxi via Alpha. Via Alpha, 34 left, 536.
Okay, it's all good. All right, sweet. She's climbing. We're above 10,000. Holy jeez, dude, that was gnarly. That was gnarly, chat. My goodness me. How the approach has been going today? I mean, we figured out the nose slamming down, so the nose isn't slamming down anymore. We had a smooth landing into Salt Lake. We had a great landing in Vegas shooting the RNAV. We had a little bit of a chunky landing into Provo. We just had a negative 275, which still average everyday landing. But they've been getting better, for sure, man. I think more importantly, I'm actually understanding the aircraft now and the systems. So, I feel like the takeoff performance calculator was off. I think the 8330 perf calculation also have issues sometimes. I don't know. That was a flap 2 departure. Flap 2. What was the nose issue? The auto brake. Do not use the auto brake low, medium, or high. Do not use it.
Mark
When land...
Leaving my airspace to the south, but like is unfortunately offline. Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved.
Over to advisory 122.9. Thanks for ATC today, man. Hope you had fun. We'll see you soon. Oxy 620. All right, 22.8 for us. Over to advisory frequency.
280, wind 33.
Good. We can kill the APU now as well. After takeoff checklist, that is all good. I'm surprised, like, if APU on, there's not part of the... must be, like, just a flow. High altitude climb, so we will be doing that because we are climbing up to flight level 3... What was our altitude? 37? Yeah, 370. So 37,000 feet in for us, friends. And I think our pathing takes us... I believe our pathing takes us right over the Canyon of the Grand. Right past Grand Canyon Village, chat. We're going to have some unbelievable views. That's where we went for the Microsoft event. I flew the little business jet. We like went all the way around like this, down here, and then back down like this, and then down. And actually, sorry, we went like this. We went out like this. We went all the way here. Then we went all the way over here. Then we went all the way down like this. And then we went like this. And then they came us. And then we did like a little loop like that to come in. But we should have some beautiful views is what I'm getting at during this leg. There should be some gorgeous views. Okay, that's all done. That's all done. We're looking good. We sync this up again. We're climbing 37,000. We're in flight level change, auto throttle, autopilot, nav. Everything down here is showing as well. Perfect. Very, very good, my friends. Very, very good. Almost died on departure, but that's okay. Should take her to the Caribbean? Listen, dude, we're going to be flying this airplane probably for the next month, so don't worry. I'm sure we'll get all of them in. Did you see what I mentioned about K-SAN? I did see that, yes. Also, shouldn't you be able to abort up to V1 running out of the runway? No way you were stopping before the end of the runway? Correct. There was no way we were stopping that. Yeah, I agree. Loaded into the new K-SAN and my Radeon driver crashed. Uh-oh. Ah, thank you, Mr. Davis. Very kind of you. Try it again, Cole. Try it again. Above 18,000, standard baro. Set. Very good. Gorgeous wing view coming up through some clouds. Audio man, probably just, I don't know if we should have maybe done flaps 3 or something like that. I'm not quite sure. Ooh. That looks phenomenal, Mr. P-Thibs. I'll take one of those, please. Thank you. This is nice, Mr. Tom. Look at that gorgeous looking A220. I like that there's model matching for it already, too, on VATSIM. Chat, this was Tom beside us at the gate in Provo. His Allegiant A320 with our Breeze. Sorry, Legion A320 with our Breeze A220. Yeah. Looks badass. Heat, altitude, short runway. Yikes is the norm. Yeah, no kidding. Did they suggest takeoff D-rate, or were you at full power? We were at full power, and we had the bleed system set to the APU. So we had the APU bleed systems on as well, which is pretty gnarly. So all of the bleed pressure was going through the APU for the packs, and we still barely had any. Do you ever fly off stream? I do, yeah. When I'm testing things or, yeah. Getting the rare cloud out here. You've been zipping around the continent in that thing? Dude, I have. The amount of flight miles we've put on this thing already, dude. If you think about this, we've done Toronto, LaGuardia, Montreal, Toronto, Boston, Raleigh, Lauderdale, Tampa, Raleigh. And then today we did Minneapolis, Salt Lake, Vegas, Provo, Phoenix. We've gone ham, dude. We've gone ham. Yes, K-San got an update. Yeah, we're going to fly there tomorrow. Yeah. Is it just weird? Does it seem sluggish? What seems sluggish? Like the flight model? The flight model is very... I don't think sluggish is the right word. It's very... I forget what the word that I'm looking for, but it's very dynamic, I guess you could say. I wouldn't say sluggish. On the FB, is flap setting suggested by the calculator, or is it something that you have to put in? So it's something that you have to put in, but it will tell you if it's not acceptable. So like we did, everything was here. Oh, do you know what? We might have had PAX off selected because of Vegas. I wonder if that's why. Because we had PAX on. I wonder if PAX should have been off. I just checked the takeoff calculator, had a runway length of 2,826 meters, which is 9,271 feet. The runway is only 8,600 feet. So it was basically giving us an extra almost 600 feet of runway. Has the route leg's performance leg been fixed? Yes, it has, Trucker. Yeah. No, I can show you now as well. I can go to the route tab. You'll see my FPS in the bottom right corner. Stays the same. Cap, any thoughts on recreating your flights to the Expo now that you have the 220? Eventually, we probably will do it, Beaver, but we already did that, remember? I just flew it in the MAX 8, but I technically have already done my recreating my flights. I don't know if I want to do it again. If it's bad runway data, that's interesting, since I assume it's pulling from Navigraph. Could be a mismatch with the scenery. Could be, Thorn. It is pulling from Navigraph, because that's how I have it set up. Now, I wouldn't say jittery. I would say it's very, like I said, man, it's very dynamic. You have to be very easy. I was watching a stream the other day from a real-world pilot, and he was saying the airplane in real life, it doesn't like to it doesn't like to side load. The airplane does not. It acts almost funny when it's side loaded. So you really want to avoid side loading the aircraft and making it, when you land, you really want rudder correction and making it point straight down the runway. That's just what I've heard. Again, don't know if that's, you know, that's just what I can report. So the train uses an external program, correct. KSAN YYZ is also a 220 route. That might be a little bit too long of a day. I like the idea of Vancouver to San Diego and back. And then maybe we add another one onto that. And then I think I need a break. Maybe not, though. Maybe we'll be back Tuesday. Who knows? An interesting poll would be to ask who's getting the 220 and who's not. I feel like that opens the door for stupidity, though, Cam, to be honest with you, man. And honestly, dude, it really doesn't matter to me. You're either going to buy it or you're not. It's not really any of my business, nor do I really care. Not trying to be rude. I just don't really care, right? Like, it's it's your money, man. It's your wallet. You do what you want with it, right? Like, I don't know. I just feel like we're opening the door for stupidity. People are going to be like, well, I'm not buying it because of this. Start a bunch of stupid fights in chat. Vancouver, San Diego, Vancouver, Calgary. How long is Vancouver, San Diego? That's got to be at least, what, 2.5? 2.5, 3 hours? Chat, 2 seconds. I got to feed Henry. Be right back. All right. I looked close to Calgary. It said 2626, not 20, so the length was correct after all. Oh, okay. He capped, don't have much time in the summer. Thought I should take some time out of my day to enjoy the 220. Nice. So, Tenzo, welcome aboard, man. Welcome, welcome. If you want to go all out, do Air Baltics, Riga, Dubai flight, 6 hour, 40 minute. We'll probably do that at some point, maybe next week. We could do that. Do the devs have an answer for the gear and flap warnings, or just a skill issue? The gear and flap warning? That's a bug, Joey. Like on departure where it yells, yeah, it's doing that on turnarounds. It's a bug, confirmed by them. Did you change any FSL tail settings to make aircraft look better and not 3D mesh? Nope. I have not. Five-year case-in is about 5 hour round trip. Okay. That's fine for tomorrow. The terrain radar is ran externally from the sim, yes. Think Capsule's going, love this 220 more than me. I love it, man. How was Orbex's Atlanta performance last time you flew it, Cap? It's still a little bit heavy on performance, but it's getting better. I think there's actually a patch coming for it again soon. Any builds versus Imagine Sim DFW. That's not even a question, sir. Any builds all day long. See the broken terrain down here? You guys see that? Like the artifacting? It's weird. I've been seeing more and more of that. Young Aviator, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Jarhead, no, I'm using FSR only because I have a capture card software that doesn't read, for whatever reason, doesn't work with FrameGen. I don't know why. But I am using a FrameGen, just FSR. It'd be cool if a developer could run a movie on your Netflix account onto the seatback monitors of the cabin of the sim. I think we might be taking it, the realism, a little bit too much with that one. Might as well just go flying at that point. Technically, you could do that, I guess. You could just, like, open up, like, a, you know, a Google Chrome window or something. Damn, dude, is it almost 8 o'clock? Shot, I haven't even eaten anything today. I'm telling you, dude, I'm addicted to this airplane. I have not had a single thing to eat all day. How am I even functioning right now? There's no way I just looked and saw that it was almost 8 o'clock. The fuck? Are they going to announce the release date or just drop it? I have no clue, Ryan. I really don't know, man. That's why you inhaled the pizza 2 days ago? Dude, I'm telling you, man. This airplane's like a drug, dude. It's literally like a drug. No food and no headache? No. I have a Gatorade. I've had 3 bottles of water and a Gatorade today. That is all I've had. I'm trying to think, did I eat anything before stream? I don't think I did. I didn't. Jeez. Time for an intervention for Kyle. This is an addiction. No kidding, man. Well, we're going to shoot an ILS approach here, and it's going to be a vectored ILS approach. So, this is going to be interesting. I think I understand exactly what I need to do. Do you clock your CPU and GPU for stability or performance? I just leave them stock. Stock clocks, Mr. Baker. I don't mess around with that. My last PC I did never really had any stability issues, but I just, yeah. Don't tell me the Grand Canyon's going to be covered up. We're still climbing, by the way, chat. We're actually coming up on the Grand Canyon. Hopefully it's not all clouded over. Oh, I can see some of it down here. Look at that, cruise altitude. 37,000. There's top of climb. Where's top of descent? I think it's right here. Yeah, Todd, right before tents. Flying is addictive. When you're flying something new and you're learning something new, absolutely, man. Like I said, I haven't had this much fun flying in the sim in... I honestly can't remember. I can't remember the last time I've had this much fun flying in the sim. Maybe when the Phoenix dropped or the iFly. You know what I mean? How do you feel about 22-hour road trip through the Rockies, Edmonton to YVR? That's not bad. Not bad, Mr. Barry. You should be in LA Center right now? I don't think so. I think we're well outside LA Center's airspace. Active ATC. Oh. Maybe we should. He might just be letting us go through. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if we get a ping. If we don't get a ping, we'll probably just leave it. No, you're wrong. You said that about the Sovereign. True. I did have a great time flying the Sovereign, but it wasn't like this, Ken. This is a different level. Salt Lake to Phoenix route clips the edge of LA. He just gave you cross tents at flight level 290? Is that even on the approach? No, planted. Planted at 290. Which I think we have. Yeah, panted 290. We're just starting our descent before tents. Ken. Listen, I had a great time. I'm not saying I didn't enjoy the Sovereign, but it's not like I enjoyed this thing. No. But that's like to be expected, man. I'm a commercial guy, you know what I mean? Like, I had fun flying it, but you know. Shit, he caught us. 26525. 26525.
And if you need anything, just text me through via VPilot, okay?
I'm sorry, say that one more time.
So I have a wireless headset, and it's like on low battery. I have to plug it in. So if you need anything, text me through VPilot.
Roger.
Why does he get a cord? LA Center, hello again, Moxie 620 50370.
Foxy 620, LA Center, hello again. Radar contact, cross 10, maintain level 290.
10's 290, thanks, Moxie 620. All right, he gave it to us as well. So we're gonna go. We'll hit this, and then we'll go 290 slash FL 290 and execute. Okay. That's good. Synaptic demonstrated a dual engine start today. That's pretty cool. Do they, does it require anything special, or you just start engines 1 and 2? Is that all you have to do? Or does it require anything special? Do you have to do anything with the APU? Do you have to do anything special with the bleed pressure? Like trim air? Do you have to do certain things off, or is it just, yeah. Oh, he's got a Bluetooth.
Cross Burgett at or above 900,000, then clear runway.
No, so you just start engines 1, then 2. Interesting. That's pretty cool. We might have to do that then. To do that at some point soon.
9129 contact, circle approach 128.05, good day.
Circle approach 128.05, Southwest 9129.
I'm waiting for the Canyon of Grand to open up down there, but it looks kind of cloudy. We actually might get some of it out this way first.
Yeah, 1441 contact, circle approach 128.05, have a good one.
Circle 128.05.
LA Center, Delta 17, 15,000 on direct check.
Sorry, 137, turn left heading 040. 040,
could I?
Sorry, 137, expect vectors, visual approach, runway 26 left.
Expecting vectors for the approach, 26 left, could I?
LA Center, Delta 17, 15,000 direct check.
LA Center, climate tape, model 250.
250.
Set for confirm handle, the Faten.
Sorry, Delta 17, just
We might have to go outside and get some pictures of us flying over the Grand Canyon, friends.
Who else was calling?
Delta 74 confirming handle, Faten.
Not yet.
Roger.
Because it's going to look birdie down there.
LA United 1168, we're inbound Tiger, flight level 380.
At 1168, LA Center, hello, radar contact, send via chop 4 arrival, expect runway 26 left. The Vegas altimeter is 2989er, and reset your transponder squawk 1104.
Alright, squawk 1104 will descend via the arrival 26 left, United 1168.
LA Center, good evening. TBM 1202, flight level 270, and we got a minor issue I want to talk to you about.
Hey Cap, hope you're doing well. Got accepted to med school. Still can't believe it. Felix, congratulations, man. Kyle, every release I take a look at VATSIM radar, see the number of people flying the new plane. It took each time at 5 p.m. Eastern the following day to release. Give me your guess, plus or minus 3%.
1202 Romeo.
How many people are flying the A220?
It's not back
I don't know, dude.
I get about 3 minutes away. 1202 Romeo.
Yep, let me know when you're back.
I have no clue, man. I would say probably half, if not more than VATSIM, will be flying the A220.
I had some trouble with my SIM, so I just restarted the SIM. So can I continue with my previous flight?
Like I don't know how many people are even on the. Can I just give you a percentage?
Sorry, 740, set to maintain final 330.
Or do I have to give you like a number?
34.
Descend and maintain flight level.
Yeah, AJ, dude. This is 3 days in a row of 8+ hours streaming, man. It's yeah. My voice. That's what it is, really, to be honest. Like I feel fine, but my voice is struggling, dude. It's
LA Center, good afternoon.
I woke up this morning and my mom called me and I was talking to my mom and she's like, "You sound like shit."
Miles northwest of the
I was like, "Yeah, because I've been sitting here yapping, flapping my gums for the last 20-something hours."
Hello, set to maintain 13,000. The LA altimeter 2992.
A couple more days and you'll get over your 40 hours. See? That's right. I want overtime, Joe B.
We're gonna have to disconnect due to a technical issue.
Roger.
LA Center, hello from United 1959. We're climbing.
Captain Rick. Holy, my man. Good to see you, brother. It's been a hot minute, Mr. Rick. 68 months. Says greetings from Australia. Good to see you, my friend. I hope you're well, brother. Welcome back.
Sorry,
We are getting ready to pass the Canyon of Grand, but I think all the nice canyon shots are going to be blocked. Hold on, I got to go outside.
There's 3 of you all in a line, and I got the wrong one. Sorry, United 1959, climb maintain final 300.
The canyon was grand this day, my friends. Hold on, I got to get a screenshot of that.
2681 to LA Center, climb maintain final 340.
340, 2681.
LA Center Delta 864, can we get our handoff? He's calling for a handoff. Delta 864. Yep, Delta 864, downforce closed, radar search terminated for chief script. Alright, 2280, have a good day and good luck.
It sucks so much. The lighting on it is what makes it so good, dude.
15, same story for you, Malcolm launch closed, squawk 2000 for each.
Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no, 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 no.
Delta, correction, driller 737, contact SoCal approach 128.05.
2805, driller 737.
Oh my god. Jesus, dude. That's my worst nightmare, when I fat finger a button.
252, clear to let 26 left.
Brother. Brother.
Maintain 5000, turn left heading 290 and report.
That's my biggest fear, man. When that shit happens and I put it into
The
slew
lie detector
mode.
determined it's Biscoff time. Forward 20,069 Biscoffs en route to the flight deck.
Ooh.
And some avgas strain. And a virtual CPT Canada X Biscoff strain that will
Yes,
be
sir. Yes, sir. I concur. Oh, no, I didn't want a new one.
Sorry, both times I had somebody else talk to me at the exact same time. Say again.
So you get 5 out of the cockpit for 92681.
Yeah, that's approved.
Roger.
LA Center, good afternoon. Update 848, maintaining 290. Jet 848, LA Center, hello.
Oof.
And medevac Delta Oscar Charlie, actually, sorry, stand by.
Go ahead for medevac Delta Charlie.
Man. Look at that
sorry,
thing,
1
chat.
second.
Are there going to be some Caribbean ops? Yeah, who flies this airplane in the Caribbean?
LA Center, hi there, United 441, almost to summer, 13,000 for flight level 230.
Flight level 290 for us, friends.
Flight level 320, United 441.
I feel like the light blue is too light compared to an IRL. I don't, you know what's crazy, Ryan? I don't think I've ever looked at a livery and thought like it was too light or something like that.
Maintain 11,000. The Palmdale altimeter is 3000.
God, that looks so good, man.
And hello, LA Center, Delta 6960 with you, climbing to flight level
Bermuda Air?
900.
We've got to wait for some liveries to come out.
Frontier Flight 3801, contact Oakland Center 132.2, good day.
Flight 15,000 feet.
I think I got blocked. Frontier 3801, Oakland Center 132.2, good day.
322, Frontier Flight 3801.
X-ray Alpha Delta Oscar Charlie cross Peru at 11,000.
Delta Charlie.
Somebody else called me that I didn't respond to. Who are you?
It's Delta 2120 on the
Delta 1368 level at 15,000 feet.
Delta 1368, LA Center, climb maintain Delta 390.
Have you figured out the ILS? I have.
Common maintain
Yes.
390, Delta 1368.
Delta 1696, is that also you calling me?
Dude, look at the weather down there. Like, what is this?
Disconnect. Okay, Legion 9201, leave my space south. Upkirk, closed, radar search, terminated, freak change 50.
It's a cloud layer right above where we need a nice picture, man.
And American 258, same store for you. Albuquerque closed, radar search, terminated, freak change approved. Freak change approved, American 258. Yep.
Tampa to Nassau just started with breeze 1 hour each way.
Left, runway 26 left, you're clear to land.
Tampa to Nassau? That'd be nice. Hell yeah.
I'm on 272 heavy cross 26 right, join Charlie. Actually, are you going over to the cargo ramp?
Yes, air cargo.
All right, we started our descent.
Turn on Alpha. Alright, Premier 272 heavy cross 26 right.
JetBlue also does that?
7.
Ooh.
And turn left.
That could be nice.
On Bravo. And hold short of runway 1 right.
Alright, cross 26 right at Alpha 7 and left 1 Bravo.
All right, let's get some information plugged in here, friends. We forgot to do this, by the way.
Delta 076 heavy back on the mic.
Thank you, Delta 06.
Descent and approach. FMS is set. We need minimums.
Descend via the can you repeat the arrival, please?
Here.
Alright guys, it's in your flight plan. Descend via the Ironman 2 arrival, Los Angeles, altimeter 2992.
Descend via the Ironman 2 arrival, altimeters 2992. Thanks.
.com 73 Charlie, no traffic.
Phoenix 2409, gusting 16. Good.
now, .com 73 Charlie.
We'll still plan for the.
Box 620,
we'll
Lee
still
Marsh, South Albuquerque, closed radar search terminated for change approved tonight.
Advisory, thanks for ATC, brother. Have a good night.
That's 062 November, descend via the Ironman 2, arrival Los Angeles, altimeter 2992.
Hold on. Let me go back to this so we don't have to listen to that. Okay. Barrel minimums. We're going to be on the ILS runway 26. It's going to be ILS 1385. 1385. Which we're going to put to 1390. Perfect. This is good. This is good. Now we need... What else do we need? We need that set there. Auto brake, we're not using it because we've figured out that that's the bug that's causing the nose to smash down. So don't set the auto brake. Just do manual braking. Perfectly fine. ICAS is good. Arrival briefing completed. Perfect. Descent checklist is ready to go. And then we have before landing, which is going to be altimeters, gear, flap, and cabin. Wonderful. We'll ding the cabin now. Probably tell them about 10 minutes till arrival. We've only cleared down to 290, but if we go to the Brucer 1, we see that we need to be 7,000 feet at Kuko. So we'll bug up 7,000 feet. It'll continue its descent down. Very nice. And this is going to be the true test to see if I understand how to do an ILS, a vectored ILS at that, which is, hopefully we can figure this out. Fingers crossed. I'm about 80% confident right now. 80%. But I know what to do if it's not working. So we're fine. Let's put in our weather here as well. We want to go to our perf page. We want to go to arrival. Let's throw in the arrival weather. We'll go PHX. And there we go. Oh, so the winds have been updated. So they're actually 250 at 7. Perfect. So outside air temperature is showing 43 degrees, chat. 43, my God. 250 at 7. Good. And altimeter is 2979er. Oh, no, I forgot I can't do that. 29er. 79er. It's got a low pressure, no? I think it is. Flap 4. We want to add 5 knots onto this as well. Set V. Oh, sorry. Set V speed. There we go. 139 on the V app. Perfect. Very good. Very good. Very good, friends. Good. Cool. All of that is in. So now we're at 29,000. You can see we're at V-alt. That's fine. It's going to hold us at 29. And then after, it'll start its descent again. You can see here, top of descent.
What do we need to prepare for this landing into Phoenix?
Yes.
And how many Biscoffs do I need to eat before landing? Strap in, MatthewO. To survive this descent into the scorching Phoenix Basin, you must brace for turbulence.
It's true.
As for those wretched biscuits, devour exactly 6. Any more, and your wretched gut will surely fail you in this godforsaken heat.
He's not being very nice. He's not being very nice at all. Thank you, Matthew. Appreciate you, man. How quick does a Biscoff melt in a cup of coffee? About 3.2 seconds. Wait, really? I didn't know that. When I was last in Phoenix, it was 43 to 48 C for a week straight in 2016. God. That is crazy. Ika, what was the city called in the last weather request? I'm not sure. I believe I can't see it, Mr. Davis. ETC in LA lost his entire mind. Shit's going all the way through the fan right now. What, really? He seemed pretty calm when I was there. Went onto the balcony of my hotel in midnight and it was still 98. Ooh, yeah. You know what? When I was in Phoenix in God, I went in September. I went in September, like the first week of September for the Microsoft event, and it was yeah, it was nasty then, dude. It was nasty. Vegas was still 101 at midnight. Oof. Yeah, that's gross. That's gross. Hey, Mr. Tom, are you here? Or are you in your VR headset? How are you planning to do the approach, Tom? Are you just going to vector yourself after Uraz? You're just going to go like this, like a little bloop, bloop, bloop? Or are you going to go bloop, bloop? I'm calling it now start of June for... Start of June? June's tough though, Dan, because we have Expo in June. How do we do that? We can't do that. I say we go like end of season, Dan, like September. September would be good, like first week back at school. Weather's a little bit cooler. No? I don't know. If you can survive 3 months of... What? What's wrong? All right. Cool. Thank you for that little toned message. Wonderful. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Between 2.4 below 2.9 at Duddy. And then... It's figuring itself out. It didn't like that we put ourselves at 290. ETC, that's probably the ETC crossing restriction. Chatty little plane. Tones for you and tones for you. And a tone for you. Here comes our profile again. So the last two tones were right. Chatty little Kathy. God, so good, man. Dude, I can't believe we're getting the E220 and the 7.5 within, like, you know, a couple months from each other. That's rather... That is special. FedEx runs a 7.5 between Nashville and Memphis. Got to know exactly the release day. Monday, Tuesday, trying to do my IRL flights before it actually happens. I have no clue, brother. I have no clue when the date. It could be any day this week coming up. I really don't know, man. $7.5 before FSS E-Jet's nav. Oh, they've been touting that version 1 is releasing any day now for the last 2 months. So, you know. God, I love the contrails, man, with GFX. It's so nice. A little bit of rain down there, chat. It's raining. I wonder, do you have your private pilot's license and you do not have one? Are you planning to get one at all? Greek pilot, no. No license, man. No real world flying for me, man. Just my sim. I love my sim. I love it. 8-hour stream, brother. Three days in a row. Boom, boom, boom. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Earned it. Yes, SoCal. I did see that. We're going to plan to fly in tomorrow. Tomorrow. I need to go through my emails and find my original key from them. I hope I still have the email with the key. I might just have to buy the scenery all over again. Fuck. I should have the email somewhere. 69th of Julember, FSS VNAV, calling it now. Nice. Yes, absolutely, SoCal. For sure it does. I love San Diego, man. Probably one of my favorite cities that I've visited in the U.S. Absolutely love San Diego. The food, the people, the weed, everything. It's a beautiful city, man. A beautiful city. All right, speed restrictions. We have one now. 270. Get the brakes out. She's a little slippery. Get the brakes out, sir. Slow her down. Did you try a California burrito? Of course. I went to an authentic Mexican as well, SoCal. Casa, I think it was called Casa Jimenez or something. I don't know. Casa something. Smitty took me there. And it was, man. Actually, I went with Jeff. Smitty and Jeff Faviano. We went. Place was unreal. San Diego was fun. I was there a month ago. Yeah, I love it, man. I love it. I wonder if St. Martin gets any A220s. I'm sure JetBlue probably sends one in from like Boston or New York or something. Maybe. I do not know. Altimeter was 29er, 79er. We're coming up on 18,000 here in a sec. We're passing through 19. Of course, in and out animal style fries. Add spread. Double animal style fries, add spread. If you're feeling frisky, milkshake on the side. Usually just go with a lemonade. JetBlue uses the 321s to St. Martin. Got you. St. Martin only gets 73s or 21s. Well, the occasional Big Bird flies in, right? Are you going to San Diego with the 220? Chicken, we're going to do that tomorrow. We're going to do Real World Air Canada ops. Vancouver, San Diego, Vancouver. And then maybe more. We'll see how we're feeling tomorrow. We'll see how we're feeling. Do you think you could fly a real commercial passenger plane? Probably not, no. A Monday stream? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Only the best for you guys. Got asked to get the fries well done. Throw a Napoleon shake. In and out. Southwest started going down there. That'll be a fun flight for us to do MCO or something. Yeah? Fun. Okay. Oops, wrong button. 29er, 79er. Good. We can do altimeters and cabin ready to go. We're landing flap 4 again. Anyone without a type rating thinks they could fly a commercial plane is an idiot. Well, I think it's just a general question. I don't look at it too like that. I think people think like they tune in the stream, they see like somebody that's knowledgeable and they're like, oh, this guy could fly an airplane. Now, listen, like if life or death came down to it, could I figure it out based off of like what I've learned in my sims? Maybe. Who knows? But let's be real, that's never going to happen, so it's not anything I feel like I have to ever worry about. Life or death came to it, I'm sure I could figure out how to auto land or get an ILS tuned and get some radar vectors going, you know what I mean? I can descend the airplane. Yeah, you know? I'm sure we could do that. But flying it, the actual like flying part of it, brother, I don't know. I don't know, man. That would be a whole different experience, my man. It's one thing to sit in your sim and fly on your $100 joystick. That's why real pilots require thousands of hours flying airplanes and constant checks, and there's a lot that goes into that, man. Put 150 people behind you. Well, that's what I'm saying too, right? So, hand flying, no. Landing through autopilot, etc. Everyone could. Well, I don't know about that. I wouldn't put everybody into that, to be honest with you. I think the better question is, if something were to ever happen, do you think a flight simmer has an opportunity or an idea? You know what I mean? I think it's already picked up the ILS as well, which is pretty impressive. We're about 30 miles out, but I'm pretty sure it's picked up Loc 1. We can confirm those numbers, 11175 and 258, which we're showing here, 11175, 258, so that's good news. That means we got that all set up. Now we just need to remember everything else that we've learned, right, chat? Right. Chat, 2 seconds, quick bathroom break before we get into the nitty-gritty. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. We need some CTAF frequencies. Dot CTAF KPHX 20.9. Type rated. I hope they get the radio stack thing figured out. I already miss having my radio stack. It's such a pain in the ass to dial in numbers like this. Is Phoenix still all jacked up? Is the photogrammetry still all jacked up out here? Well, hello, buddy. Meadfish! Thanks so much, man. Appreciate you. Huge no floaties to you. Let them cook. Let them cook. Thank you, my man. What program are you using for the real-time data on your banner? Does it sometimes stop working for you? B-West. This one was made specifically for me by Mr. Daniel Barry, my lead moderator. Because all the other programs were pieces of shit and stopped working. Yes. So we had this one. Dan coded this for me and made it for the stream and the channel. Yeah, there you go, Dan. You can go with that one, too. Yeah. Hi, I code things. My name is Dan. All right, Chad, is everybody ready to learn how to do an ILS approach in this airplane? Because it's going to blow your mind how difficult this is for something that is so simple. Are y'all ready for this? You guys ready to see the ProLine system in action? Get ready, because all of you guys that want to fly this airplane, you're going to have to know how to do this. And it's a little bit wonky. It's a little bit wonky. Gordie Howe Bridge finally opens tomorrow? Ah, very nice. 7,000 is good. Where's Tidre? Todre is all the way out there. I think we're going to Jaggle, so we need Jaggle at 4. Okay. Now, what restrictions do we have on the approach? 230 knots, 210. Okay, airplane's doing a great job. Do you have any Phoenix scenery? Or is it base game? No, Logan. I have the Glide Slope Pro. Glide Slope Pro Phoenix. So you're doing an 8-hour stream every day, hoping I can join you after work during the week after it's released. 3 Romeo, probably not, to be honest with you. This is a little bit more of like a special thing, you know what I mean? A pre-release special thing. I also start my new job next week. So, yeah, there'll definitely be, this is kind of like a hooray, if you will, you know what I mean? Like I won't get to do this as often very much anymore, so it's kind of like a little party, if you will. Little party. All right, speed's good at 210. We'll keep it right there. I'm going to go FMS. Oh, no. I don't. Yeah, it's weird that it does that. It does a real thing. It's not the airplane. The real airplane does it. 210. Okay, we need to go on to heading, which is 080. Let's take a look at our chart. Be good pilots. 079 on the heading. Perfect. 079. We're going to flip over to heading mode now, all right? So, now, this is where things become fun. In order to get the airplane to intercept the localizer and the ILS properly, you need to basically set up an extended path from Jaggle. If you try and take the airplane to Jaggle right now, it's not going to intercept properly, and it's going to do some wonky stuff and some weird stuff. So what you need to do is you need to go Jaggle, hit Jaggle, then you want to do a direct to, and then we need the front course of the runway. So the front course of the runway is 258. So we need to plug that in here. We need to go here and go 258. And then enter that and hit done and then hit execute. Perfect. Now what we can do is we can turn the airplane. I know that this sounds crazy, but like this is legitimately what you have to do. Now we can turn the airplane and go on a vector. So what I'm going to do is we're going to go 4,000 feet. We're going to go level change, and we're going to turn the airplane direct to that waypoint that we just extended off of Jaggle. All right. I'm probably blowing your mind right now. I know, trust me, my mind was blown as well the first couple times I did this. That should be a good intercept heading. We'll go like 220. Should be a pretty good intercept heading that way. Good. We are on path, pretty much. You can see there's our glide slope, and our localizer is over here currently. Don't worry, we'll pick him up. All right, that should be a pretty good intercept heading. And then what you want to do is you want to avoid, we're going to go flap 1. You want to avoid pressing approach until you've got about 1 dot of deviation. So you'll see our path come in, that's fine. We're going to stay on a vectored heading. once we get one path, one dot outside of the capture, that's when you arm approach. So we're still looking good on our glide path. We could descend a little bit more than what we're doing right now. I'll throw out a little bit of speed brake just so we can get kind of under the path or even with the path. All right, you can see our... So we can turn inbound now. It's not like we can't turn inbound. We can definitely turn inbound as well for a little bit of a better intercept heading, if you will. You can see now we've got a diamond alive, right? So now when this diamond transitions into one dot, which it just has, we're going to arm approach. Approach now moves into approach mode and loc 1 capture as well as glide slope. So we have just successfully captured the localizer and the glide slope off of a vectored arrival. How weird is that? How weird is that, Jeff? Be honest with me. Be honest, that's weird. That's weird, man. That's weird that I have to do that to capture a localizer. But, that being said, I'm very happy that we figured it out. Because, by golly, hooray! We did it, chat. See? So, now, do you understand why this was like, kind of like, what the fuck is going on? You know what I mean? Like, it was super weird. Now, also, another thing to remember, the airplane is going to behave very weird on the ILS. Sometimes it won't even capture properly. You can see how it's already deviating away from it. By the time we get to our FAF, which is this waypoint right here, the airplane will smarten up and it'll get everything kind of figured itself out, all right? I know it looks a little bit weird from here, but trust me, don't worry, it'll figure itself out. Let's go gear down. We're going to go into FMS speed mode now. We'll go speed check, flaps 2, perfect. I'll bring the sounds up, good. Well, I hope that explanation of what I just explained, more importantly, I hope that explanation just made things a little bit easier for everybody that was shitting on content creators for not knowing how the systems work. Tell me that that is not the most convoluted, crazy thing you've ever seen to get an airplane to capture an ILS approach. That is insane, dude. Insane. And I'm not going to say that it's not, because that is it's fucking crazy, dude, that that's what you have to do. Flap 4, we have all of our landing checklist complete. Perfect. I'll throw the control cam on. No tuning a frequency, no tuning a course. Everything is done automatically. Start the recording. My airplane. Cue. My throttles.
Auto throttle.
Perfect. Let's have some fun, friends. Slight crosswind off the right side, but that's okay. Henry. Thank you, buddy. go around. Get out of here. My frames needed to load something in there. My goodness. 70 knots, reversers, idle. Beautiful. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Phoenix. Not bad. Not bad. I don't know what happened to the FPS there. Holy shit. It tanked itself. We'll stow the reversers. We'll vacate here to the left. Yep, definitely floaty, but hey, in the touchdown zone. That's all that matters. More importantly, we flew the ILS approach exactly the way that it's supposed to be flown. That's all I care about. Did you study the manual that they sent you? They didn't send us a manual. No. Yeah, if there's one thing that I would change about the airplane is how squirrely it feels on the ground. I think it needs a little bit of tightening up, in my opinion. Again, this is just my opinion. I'm not saying that it's wrong, it's bad. I just think it needs to be tightened a little bit.
And that was because I ate them all. 69 pallets of Biscoffs are on standby for tomorrow's flights. Davis,
yes.
Get ready for the Biscoff avalanche.
That's right. That is right. Thank you, Mr. Matthew. Appreciate you, brother. Where does Breeze park, chat? Let me clean everything up here. Where do they park? They park all the way... Oh, we got a long way to go, chat. Okay. We need to go across on Tango, and then we're going in here to, I guess, this is the new terminal, maybe? I'm not sure. We're going in there. We gotta look for Tango. Strobe lights can come off, logo lights off, wing lights off, landing lights off, taxi lights to taxi. And we want all the way down here, Tango, third right. Third right on Tango. We got the replay. We'll stop that and watch that. Good. Perfect. Welcome to Phoenix, friends. Welcome to Phoenix. Dog, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Yeah, the taxi's fine. It's on the runway. I agree. It's just a little bit too much, man. It rolls around a little bit too much. It's kind of... I feel like it's borderline uncontrollable. Looks like the camera movement is swirling around too much. The airplane itself looked decent. I mean, it might be the camera. I don't know. Like, how was I... Why wasn't it letting me edit this? Like, why can't I edit any of these things? Do I need to, like, hit edit or something? I don't ever remember it being like this. Like, why won't it let me edit any of these things? Yeah, that's fine, but, like, why is it... Do you just have to hit reset and then do it? This updated. Maybe if I hit reset? No, but like still I can't even... Alright, well maybe we'll try that. But I don't know why it's not letting me adjust any of these. I'm not quite sure. Is it grouped together? Does it let me do it? Ah, okay, there we go. It's because it's grouped together. Okay. Maybe put you there. What is it? Like smoothness, rigid, floaty, rigid. Maybe a little bit more stiff? Looked like chase plane was going back and forth too much. All right, we'll try that. We'll see how that looks. We'll go with that. We'll try that for the next flights. Yeah, we can do a replay with the new settings, and we can see just... Yep, we can see that. Turn all of that off? No, that's no fun. Maybe it was just too aggressive. What did I have it on? 1.8 or something like that? Maybe it was just too aggressive. GSX, select parking, please. And we are going down to... Where did the real airplane go? They went to... Foxtrot 6. Fox 6. Select. No. Allegiant or Spirit? I guess we're going Allegiant. Listen, the only thing I'm happy about that entire approach, what was the landing rate on that? 159, 1.2. Okay, that was fine. Did I get a new job? I did, yes. Community manager within the flight sim community. So you guys haven't gotten rid of me yet. I'm still going to be floating around the flight sim community. I'm just not going to be full-time streaming. I will still be streaming, probably 3 or 4 days a week, but I'm not going to be full-time anymore streaming. Meaning that my main priority Monday to Friday is going to be the job. After landing checklist, flaps are up and clean, shut down. We'll spool up the APU. Very good. I haven't said who I'm working for. I'll probably let everybody know that information this week at some point. I've seen a lot of conspiracies floating around there. Around the interwebs. Paying taxes twice. Fuck me. Oh, sorry. Pardon me. Pardon my French. Foxtrot 6, please. Where are you? That's 4. Is that 5? That's 6 right there. Perfect. Scenery does look good. It's very heavy on performance in this aircraft, though. I will say that. This is by far the heaviest performance I've flown into using this aircraft. By far. I mean, it was a little bit of a stutter fest after we touched down. GPU couldn't keep up. What does a community manager do? Manages the community. That's the way that I can put it. Taxi light off. Manages the community aspect of a business. How much better is Flight Beam Phoenix going to be? Hopefully better. It'll definitely be better optimized, that's for sure. Oh, come on. Perfect. Park brake on. Upstairs, confirm APU is online. I can bring this back over here, and then I can go over to our status page, and we can see that the APU is online and running. Perfect. Nose wheel steering goes off. Left engine goes off. APU or external power is on as required. Engine number 2 goes off. Slides are disarmed. Seatbelt signs and beacon light goes off. No. Complete. Landing checklist. Sorry, shutdown checklist complete, friends. We'll go to GSX. We'll request deboarding, please. We'll jump outside our beautiful airplane and watch the deboarding process. There we go, friends. Some Moxie ops in the books. Beautiful, beautiful day of flying, my friends. A wonderful, some would say, day of flying. That was a long one. Holy bananas. I'm feeling it again. Hello, Community Manager Help Desk. How may I help you? So your new position will be fully remote position. Yes, full-time remote position. Yes, sir. Full-time remote position, sir. Monday to Friday, 9 to 5, 10 to 6, 11 to 7, whenever I decide. Community manager response, stretch. That's right. Stretch it out. Stretch it out. Thank you, everybody who flew along with me today as well. I think Mr. Tom. Tom, did you do all the legs with us today? Pretty sure you did, you crazy animal. Thank you, dude. Thanks for joining. That was a good time. Good Davis, man. Dave Caputo, all these years of summer camp turned in payout so great for your community manager job, right, Rhino? You got that damn right, dude. Yeah, I've been trained extremely well. I've been trained. Did you use ×4 on the frame gen? No, ×2 club. So I just lock the frames to 30 in sim, and then I use FSR2 to bring it from 30 to 60. Yeah. You on 1080p? I'm on 1440p. 1440p. The Allegiant tug almost looks like it could be for Breeze with a light blue looking like that. Not bad, actually. Not bad. All right, chat. Let's jump in, get some replays done, shall we? I gotta go get some food, dude. It hit me within the last half hour just how hungry I am. It is kind of scary how hungry I am right now. Let's jump over to yonder. Let's go ahead and... Oh, I needed to go there. Close the door, close the door, close the door. Very good. Wait for all those doors to close. Perfect. Let's go here. Let's go ready for takeoff. Beautiful. Let's jump over here, and we'll get flaps position 4. Good. We'll get all the lights on that we had on for our landing. Very good. And we can watch the replay, friends. So we'll watch the replay. We'll see what it looks like from this angle after we adjusted some of those values for chase plane. So let me get the park brake off. The flaps should be out. Flaps are almost out. Time for stretch and food. Yes, sir. When you start the new job? Monday, August 3rd. So next Monday. Not this week, coming up next Monday. Next Monday. Okay. This is all good. That can go there. That can go there. And then I can hit the replay button. Perfect. And then let's pause the replay. And then let's watch it from this view. And see if this is any better. Stall. Resume. Okay, let's see if this is better. Let's see if this touchdown effect is better now that we've kind of made it a little bit more rigid, if you will. Just check the flare a little bit too high. Just floating it out, nice and smooth, nice and smooth. Okay, wow. That looks a lot better, doesn't it, chat? I don't know what this stuttery mess is, though, on touchdown. My God, it's doing it again in the replay. Something with the scenery, man. Like, what the fuck is my VRAM doing? Nothing. Nothing. It's not even taxing the system. Must be that main thread limited bullshit going on when stuff like that happens. Chat, that looked way better, did it not? That didn't look like we were getting absolutely hosed and rocked all over the place, right? That looked much more believable. It probably recorded that. It might have, actually. Yeah, that looked much better. I think you're right. I'm going to agree with you 100% on that, actually, that looked much better and far less, like, janky. We still get the effect that we've touched down, but it's far less, like, maybe it could, hold on, maybe we can make a little adjustment. Hold on. I still feel like it's maybe not enough. Let me try and, wait, what? Where am I going? I wanted here and groups and here. Okay, hold on. Maybe we'll go touchdown effect. Wait, why is it doing that again? Chat, why won't it let me make adjustments? Do I have to, like, mounted? No, human. Why won't it let me make, like... Is it because we're flying? Undo the group together. But I had to put it on earlier. I had to put that on for it to work. I've never seen it like that, like I can't... I've always been able to edit this. Am I going crazy? Like, it lets me... It doesn't let me edit anything. It's super weird. I have no clue, dude. I have no clue. Try without chase plane? No, dude, it's brutal. There's, like, no effect whatsoever. You have no clue if you've landed or not. Okay, well, let's see what this looks like. I think with this being on smooth, it might be a little bit too much again. That's not bad. That might be a little bit too much again, though. Oh. No airplane. Oh, Chad, we might have cooked it. We might have cooked it, Chad. Oh, that's awful. Go away. Chad, are you hearing that, or am I the only one that's hearing that? Is that happening for you, too? Are you guys not hearing that audio? The audio is, like, all borked for me. You just hear wind? Okay, well, I'm just going to say my goodbyes now because my audio is absolutely cooked, chat. Mods, donators, sponsors, thank you for the support. Appreciate y'all. We'll get the replay go. Yeah, there's... My headphones are, like, crackling to death. It's absolutely terrible. So, enjoy the replays. Have yourselves a wonderful Sunday evening. We're going to be live again tomorrow, friends, in the A220 doing some Air Canada ops. We'll go check out the new... San Diego update from Glide Slope Pro. So that should be a fun one. Real World Air Canada ops. Thank you for hanging out today. Appreciate y'all, man, and I really, again, hope you guys enjoyed this one. Mods, donators, sponsors, everybody else, thank you guys so much. Appreciate y'all. Enjoy the replays. Have a wonderful evening, friends. Bye-bye. Like, can you hear this? It sounds like my computer's gonna blow up.